quickly. So there we go. Buttons have been pressed. I gotta make sure everything goes live properly on the YouTubes. Barrel. Dual barrel. Okay, so vertical is good. Horizontal is good. Let's check on kick. Kick is not good. I don't think it's good. Let's take a look. Let's go to my feed. Oh, no, it is. Okay. All right, it just took it a minute to figure itself out. Yeah, kick is fine. Okay. Let's get into the, nicely done, Lord Jackal. Let me get into the, various streams here. I have to pop out the chats. Let's get, StreamerBot going. As always, there's an update for Lumia, but we're not going to bother with that. I need to turn Lumia off on the rerun. Okay, now we want to use... Ah, crap. I don't know which one we're going to be using here, because I think... Yeah, technically the vertical one started first, because I had that one. So if I use this one, this should be the horizontal YouTube. Let's see, testy. Kick chatbot needs to be fixed, huh? Connections. Hey, there's Joey. Kick, turn off. Turn back on again. Ah, okay. So I do want to use the first one. Kick chat, refresh, head to connections, edit chatbot, and connect again. Connections. Connect. Here we go. Connection successful. Refresh. Okay. Why can't I chat in my own? There we go. Why can't I test? I can't even chat on my own Kick feed. That's kind of funny. Okay, so that's good. We're gonna pop out the vertical feed. And then we got to get Twitter sorted out. That would be... Nope, not that. It'd be this one. Excellent. Okay, so I'm going to post now. This is going. Okay, and then post. Are they available now? I went to it the first time I saw the website, and then I remembered it was like 2 days later, which would be today. All right, where's my... Okay, I gotta go to here. Go to my profile and make sure. Yes. Okay, so that's working. We're gonna go into the stream now, and I'm gonna pop out the chat for that stream. Seabear, checking things out over on Rumble. Thank you, sir. And thank you for doing that as well over on YouTube. QCbot is suffering from too much turkey consumption. How's the training going? Okay, closing that, closing that, closing that, closing that. Move that over. Wait, didn't I have a post on DevStrike ready to go? Ah, I think I closed it by accident. Damn it. All right. Yep, I did. Okay. I gotta repost that then. What do I even have for my stream title? It's technically not a preview, you stupid thing. Passed the training, made it home, and even got an award for excellence. There you go. Is this Scooter? I don't know. There are some Scooter tones to it, huh? All right, let's get, I gotta get my beacons lit here. So, go live GIFs. I don't know why sort by date modified and then view large icons. I don't know why my folder structures got redone. I agree, it is very Scooter. All right. Okay. So that's good. Okay. So that's good. Now I need to put the carrots up. Nope. Damn it. You ever notice sometimes when you try to click a line and it highlights instead? And you don't recognize it, and all of a sudden you just deleted like a line and a half? Yeah, that just happened. Have we beat a level yet? We have. Okay, so chat has woken up, which means we can get started as soon as I get the posting done here. Sorry, I'm a little... am I late? Technically, I'm about on time. Technically, we're about on time. All right. Here we go. Come on, Discord. Upload the stupid GIF already. Thank you, Discord. All right, now we're going to go to the other Discord channels. Let's see, community channel. Community channel, somehow that got moved as well. Video streams, articles. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I'm about 5 minutes out, guys. I need to check my stream PC, make sure everything's working properly on the streams as well. So we're looking pretty strong. Almost done lighting the beacons of Discord. There we go. All the Discord beacons have been lit. Nice one, Jackal. Okay, let me check the rerun PC now. Don't worry, I'm still... Whoa. Sorry about that. I heard a real loud bang in the house, so... like trying to find out from the wife what happened. Don't you guys hate when that happens? My parents used to be all over me when that kind of stuff happened, right? They heard a loud bang, and they're like, "What happened? What happened?" They're like screaming up at me and stuff, and I'm like, "It's okay. Hold your ding dang horses." Oh, right. Let's check kick and see if it comes through. Yeah, that's exactly what happened for me too. It was the wife making the bangs. Kick is not posting. Kick is not posting the chat. Now, there might be a delay. Handcuff is the big word, by the way. Handcuff. You turn off the autopilot here. A loud bang. One of my parents would yell, "Save the pieces!" And then see if anybody was bleeding. There you go. Let me try refreshing this thing. It says Lumia stream is here. So I have to believe it's working properly. Whatever. I mean, I kind of want to make sure that people that post on Kick do show. So let's see. I'm at 69 followers on Kick. That's awesome. We're going to try turning stream mode off and back on again. Lumia stream is here now. Okay, good. Now Kick is showing up properly. Let me go back into my horizontal feed now and double check. All these little things you never think you have to deal with, and then, you know, you have to deal with it, right? Horizontal stream. The Dirty Wire before stream even starts, Imperial there you go, let's do it. I get to open a new bottle today, so I'm excited about that. Okay. We are good to close that. Close that. Close that. And I can close that too. And then here we go. All right, everybody, we're ready to go. Press this button and let's say hi to everybody. Hi to everybody. How we all doing? Happy Friday. Let's go. Did you guys have a great Thanksgiving? Those of you in America, are you awake? Did you have the food coma? All that good stuff? There's Tuber Chimpy. Me, personally, I spent the whole day yesterday tweaking with my computer, tweaking my settings and stuff like that, just trying things out. I thought I might go into overclocking and undervolting my graphics card and my video card. And then I thought to myself, you know, do I really want to sacrifice stability of my system for a little bit more frames? Because I'm a streamer, and to me, stability is, of course, the most important thing out there, right? Like, I have to make sure that my stream quality is good. Hey, G-Monkey, let's go! So I did a whole bunch of tweaking and stuff like that yesterday. Then I decided I sod it all, and we just stopped it. We just stopped it and said it is what it is. Everybody, do me a favor and toss a follow to Grease Monkey 01 over there. She's awesome. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit because that's kind of blowing my ears out. As sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Guys, welcome on in. I'm Lord Zeth, American community contributor. And for World of Warships, we're just getting started. So we're talking about Thanksgiving, the holiday yesterday and stuff. Those of you that came in on the raid, you were warmly welcomed and greeted by our two, sadly, former cats now. One is Stevie, that was my boy, and Prue, the other one was Prue, that was the black cat. Stevie is up here, and his paw prints are there, and his ashes are up there too. So he is always in this room. He is always part of the stream still. Either way, you were warmly greeted as you came out of the bedroom, went down the stairs, followed Stevie to the food bowl, and then the cats looked at you, said, "Human, where's my food?" As they do. So whenever we get raided, we celebrate with a yeet. We're going to send out a code to chat. Now, it's very simple. In order to win, you have to be a follower on Twitch. Following is free. And then you need to type something in a chat. So let's get that yeet going.
Go to twitch.tv.
There we go. There we go.
Follow and write something in chat.
Starting the stream off right. There's a CC container. All you got to do is type whatever you want in chat and make sure you're following the channel. Okay, very simple. But yeah, so I spent a lot of time yesterday messing around with setups, and unfortunately, I decided I don't want to mess with it. So the only thing I've done is I've gone into MSI Afterburner. I've set a specific fan curve, an aggressive fan curve, because I really don't like temperatures getting hot. Right? Hey, there's Taro, Ocean Vanguard, so I just set it down to 69% giggity of the power level, so it'll go up to 69% usage. Right now, I'm in the port and warships, and I'm drawing 123 watts while streaming as well, both vertically and horizontally, and I'm streaming at 2K. And I didn't think to look at this yesterday, or last time I streamed. What's my upload right now? My current upload speed... What is this? Maxed out? This can't be right. It's got my network on there, but I don't think that's right. If I push this up, let's see. What's our network? 73 megabits up. 73.5 megabits up, guys. 73.5 because of all the multi-streams, as well as all that awkward Victor. Oh my goodness. It's another raid, everybody. This time, Awkward Victoria. Once again, Stevie and Prue meeting you guys at the top of the stairs, bringing you to the food bowl. You are all warmly greeted by our two cats, Stevie and Prue. Look, there's the food bowl, and look at Prue like, "Where's my food? Where's my food, human?" Awkward Victoria, thank you very much for the raid. Grease Monkey and Awkward Victoria, of course, feel free to tell us how the streams went and stuff, but do me a favor, make sure you're following Awkward Victoria. She's a lot of fun to hang out with too. Doesn't just play World of Warships, which is cool. My World 333, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You just gave Stevie some bacon. Look at him licking his lips. Oh my goodness, Stevie loved bacon at the end of his life. He got to 19 and a half years old, for those of you that are new to the channel. 19 and a half years old. And he's over there, and he will always be in the stream room with us. I saw the comment about putting him on a Roomba or something, his ashes. I could do that and spread his ashes all around the house, but quite frankly, there's plenty of his DNA all over the house anyway. From the carpeting to, like, parts of my clothing. I still have parts of my closet, clothing items that I purposely haven't cleaned because it still has his fur on it. You know what I mean? So matches weren't the best today, but played some Rift. Rift mode is a lot of fun. Great way to get through a lot of those Dockyard missions if you've got any of the grindy ones. But otherwise, just play the damn game and you should have a good time. There you go. Lizard Town. 19 is a long, yeah, 19 and a half. He almost made it to 20. I couldn't believe it. I gave him we gave him a great life. We gave him a great life. Prue, I think, was 17. I think she was 17 when she passed, but Stevie made it to 19 and a half. We had to put him to sleep just before King of the Sea. And probably better that way, because if he passed during King, I didn't want to be ignoring him while doing King, you know, because King of the Sea's early morning stuff, and he was really, it was time. It was time. Chaska, what's new with me? I have a 5080 graphics card, and I was telling chat before. Oh, by the way, those of you guys that rated in, we have a giveaway going. Follow and type in chat. Right now, we have a CC container giveaway, and then we're going to do another one after that one completes as a way to say thank you to Awkward Victoria and her community for sticking around. So I was tweaking stuff with the 5080 yesterday, messing around with stuff. I had Furmark open, and I was doing benchmarking in Furmark, and I set it to maximum frames and stuff like that, right? Just to see what I could do. And it was incredible. Let me pull up the let me pull up my sheet where I was kind of keeping track of stuff here. So there we go. Active time. Will do, boss. There you go, Shifio. Guild Mom, thank you for using those 20 bits to bring some Lizard Town to the to the stream. Ooh, you might not be hearing that because of the commercial break. Oh, was I going to show you guys something else too? I don't remember. Sounds cool. Your PC must be jet-like now. Well, see, that's the funny thing. Aurora, we're going to play that today. We're going to try it out and see what happens. Whoa, Chifio, thank you for the sub, Twitch Prime sub. Look at that. Wow, thank you so much. And then Guild Mom just, oh goodness, guys, we have a hype train. We have a hype train. Oh my goodness. Already? We just started the stream. You guys are amazing. Guild Mom with 3 months of subbing. Ahoy, Chifio, by subscribing, you're not just bossing around in World of Warships, you're steering the ship towards epic adventures. Your support keeps the fleet sailing smoothly. Welcome aboard, Captain. And then, ahoy, Captain Guild Mom 28, thrilled to have you as a permanent fixture on the bridge. Your sub is a signal flare of awesome support. Let's go. Guys, that means we are now in a hype train. When we do a hype train, dude, look at my lights going nuts in the background. That's what happens when we get into hype trains, guys. When we have a hype train going, for those of you who are new to Twitch as a whole, and this party's over on Twitch here with the hype train stuff, what you can do to support is basically do monetary things, okay? You can cheer bits, you can subscribe if you haven't subbed already, you can gift subs if you'd like. I believe there is a discount on subs right now, on gifted subs going on, so if you want to support, you can. Please don't ever feel like you have to do that, okay? But as people do, we contribute. As people contribute, then the level it increases. When we get to level 7 hype train, level 7 is always our goal. When we get to level 7, I negotiate with the wife downstairs about extending the stream. We yeet out additional codes. We keep giveaways going while the hype train is going, and then I also go and we get some special dirty waters to celebrate the hype train. The special dirty water that I have open right now is Rakia from I bought it in Ljubljana, Slovenia, but yeah, from the trip over the summer. So anyways, so if you want to support, you can. Please don't feel like you have to, but it really does help. It really is appreciated, as always. So thank you very much, Guild Mom and Chifio, for your Twitch Prime subs. Appreciate you. So I was testing out my GPU yesterday. I just wanted to see how fast it can go and then how hot it can get. And again, I've got custom fan curves so that they are very aggressive to keep the fan, to keep the GPU core down. Right now, my core, I'm in the port screen and I'm hanging out with you guys on stream. It's chilling at 39 degrees Celsius. 39. Think about that for a second. My 3080 Ti would right now be at about 60. So stock settings, full power draw. It ran 361 frames per second in 1080p, and in 1440p it maxed out at 289 frames per second. Wow. That, both of those tests, 57 degrees Celsius was the max temperature reached. 57. Both of those tests. Is that crazy or what? Then I tested again with the power limit of 69%, and I dropped performance to be expected, 318 frames at 1080p and 252 frames at 1440p. So that's a drop of about, I did the calculation, it's about like 17% drop in performance. But what I gained from that was a 30-odd% drop in power draw, and my max temperature went from 57 Celsius down to 47 Celsius. So I gotta say, that's pretty good stuff, right? That's pretty good stuff. Laura Lay, 123, hello, how you doing? Welcome on in. Am I doing an Arc Raider stream? No, I don't have Arc Raiders Core Labs. Sorry. I've seen a lot of people playing it, though. It looks like it's a lot of fun. You guys are going to help me select what we do at the later part of the stream. My plan is to stream World of Warships to start, and then at the last 2 hours or so, we'll play a different game, and you guys will choose what we do for that. 20 seconds left in the high train. Again, thank you, Guild Mom and Chifio, for your subs and for kicking off that hype train. That's awesome. And congratulations. Oh, look at that. Guild Bomb won the CC container as well. Okay, so now we're going to yeet out another code. This is for
twitch.tv/lord_zADH. Follow and write something in chat.
This is for Awkward Victoria's raid. So there you go. There you go. But yeah, so pretty good performance off that 5080. So I'm just leaving it at 69%, and I'm not bumping up the core clocks and stuff. I can, and obviously get back to stock performance with less power draw. But for right now, I'm gonna just enjoy the card as it is and not push it, because I want to keep it. I want to keep it good for a long time. And frankly, I don't need the extra performance, right? Because when I'm streaming, most of the time my frames are locked to 60 anyways. I've been playing Borderlands 4 and Warships. I've been playing those at 120 hertz, 120 FPS, just because I could. Anyway, enough of the talking head screen. Let's get to the game, shall we? Guys, we are going to be playing World of Warships today, and if anybody wants to join, you are more than welcome to do so. I'm going to be playing some PvE stuff. So I've got asymmetric scheduled, but we could also do operations if enough people send me a message to join on in. I figured you guys might want to see me play some of the new steel ships and stuff, right? So what do we have? We've got the Japanese battleship Aki. Right? We could play that. What else is there? There's Bremen, there's Hawaii. What are the other ones that are out there? I can't even remember off the top of my head. But here's the Aki. Basically a Yamato with the other thing in the back. I-5644. Order of Battle, yeah. That would be a good one to showcase in operations. I think I have that one. Let's see, that would be a sub, tier 10 sub. Whoops. I think... How do you get the I-5644? Is it Research Bureau points? Armory? Let's see. It's the Steel Wheel event. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, right, because it's up for steel along with the Valparaiso, right? Isn't that how it's done? Let's see. Let me get my random free stuff in here. Research Bureau, it says new. What do we have here? Golden Ray, okay, so they've added destruction effects as a way, and camouflages, okay, as a way to bleed you guys dry of your Research Bureau tokens, huh? Recommended, really good for operations. Yeah, I figured I would do it in operations. You're sad that you use your steel wheel for Mecklenburg and not... Ooh. Why would you use it for mech, Aurora? And we got new coupons too. Resource, okay. So there's no new ships, right? Okay, there's no new Research Bureau ships. And then here we have Le Havre. We have Silver Ray. We have some special camos, of course. From the games you saw yesterday, Hawaii can be a monster. That's good to know, Hog. And how you doing, Mr. Bigglesworth? All right, so I got the I-5644 that I can buy with the coupon. That's going to put me just over 1 million steel, but then I'm buying Le Havre too, so there you go. Purchase! Rotation is next month. Only announcements were Eskimo and Pavorny for dubs. Ew. That kind of sucks. And these are linked with... Oh, okay. They're linked with that. Oh, hell, Lord Zath. Thank you, Airman America. How you doing? So that's going to take me under 1 million steel, everybody. I'm sad. But don't worry, I have a plan for that. If you're playing Aki and Operations, then you will play Shinano. Anybody can message me and we'll jump on in. So I've got the I-5644. And I should have everything now. Let's see, what else is there? There's the... where is... Oh, I've got Christmas tree ornaments. Neat. That's exciting. Yay. I don't... okay. Look at me, I'm decorating my tree. Rewards. If I collect all ornaments... Okay. And then if I attach all ornaments... Ah, I'm missing a couple to attach. There we go, done. I got 3 days of premium Santa's gift container and a special flag. Cool. Starcraft Salvage's next patch, and the announcement says multiple premiums on the way. So, mystery premiums in Salvage. I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. They did that with Kitakami, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. So you guys want to see me play the Aki? I'm going to do asymmetrics. I think Aki is better in asymmetrics than Ops, but I don't know. We'll find out. Let's see, how am I going to build her? Probably going to be standard Yamato, right? Now, I haven't played the boat in testing or anything like that. Sometimes I do that on purpose. Sometimes I just don't have time. You guys know last patch, I was traveling quite a bit. Yes, only 1 million steel. That's right. I was traveling quite a bit. Airstrike reload time. Yes, please. And so I just didn't have time. Sag, I know. All right, let's see. So then we'll do that. So we've got a little bit of planes in here. Little bit of planes. So these are HE dive bombers. Okay. Yeah, you were wondering about that ship. So that's why I'm playing it. Some of you guys might want to know, is it worth picking up or not, right? Yeah, so let's see. So how am I going to build my captain? Is there any reason to go something special? This is airstrike depth charge. So I think to build into, is it this one? Airstrike armament reload time. Okay. So the thing about this is if you want the Aki, you can slot in your standard captain, or you could go for, a little bit of both. Now I'm going to be playing PvE. If I'm playing PvE, I'm going to go for something more special here, okay? Do I want... No, I can't. The planes don't get any buff from other captains. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and set up the Aki the way that I would probably want to set it up. Now, this is in operations. So we might... Do we want to do secondary memes on top of... Ooh, this could be fun. Secondary memes, because I need to be in secondary range of targets, right? So if I need to be in secondary range of targets, nice Fabletics set. This is in Fabletics. You're funny, Duckman. Then I might as well do close quarters combat, and then I'm probably going to want to take fire prevention, a little bit of safety here. Now the problem with doing this is now I have to choose between adrenaline rush or focus fire training. Now, if I do this, the armament reloads quicker, right? Yeah, by 3.6 seconds. Okay, so that's 20 seconds. Ooh, every 20 seconds I can launch this thing? Are you kidding me? what's the main battery reload time? 24 seconds. That's ASW. Oh, I'm looking at the bombers here. Okay, that makes more sense. 180 seconds. 180 seconds versus 200. Okay, so I'm saving 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Yeah, I wanted to go through the steel ships today, and of course, people can join me for going, for playing this and going through it and stuff. So, okay. So if I'm going to do something like this, right, I have to drop Adrenaline Rush, which kind of sucks. But I think leaning into the stuff will work. Hawaii is definitely on the list of things to play. I'm going to purposely not run flags, I think. Well, no, I'm by myself right now, so I'm going to run flags. Let's see. Now, these also happen to affect bomb fire chances as well. So we might as well go ahead and pop that in. Yamato is not known for speed. Guildmom, I'm just now getting to play these boats. I'm on the NA server, Aurora. So last chance for anybody to jump in and join me if anybody wants. Lord_Zath on the NA Discord, NA server. Just send me a message and I'll add you into our div. We're going to do asymmetrics to start. If I get enough people, we can do operations because operations allows for one more person. There's your shout out, Morkbork. I knew the hydrate was coming. Cheers, dude. Thank you for the reminder. All right. Let's get the show off the road here. If anybody messages me while we're in game, no worries. I'll get you on the next one. Demo, sir, nice. Congratulations on the CC container. Let's go. Make sure you guys let us know what you got. Guildmom, what did you get? Aki is the least overpowered steel ship after La Havre, which is very telling when the least OP ship is a buffed bow on Yamato that clicks ships for 40k with planes every 1.5 minutes. It has base Yamato with legendary mod on it, really? Thank you for being here, dude, and please let us know what you got. So I'm at 120 frames per second. And my 5080, 62%, 63%. I'm trying to purposely move around and get it to render stuff. 63%, 65%, 40 degrees Celsius. 40 degrees Celsius. This thing's nutty. Where do we want to go? Glacial, hey, I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you? Every ship in Steel Will is incredibly strong. Of course, they want to get you. They want to get you to spend that steel, right? Now, you said every 1 minute 30 seconds, but it looks to me like it's 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes for the HE bombers. Now, this is asymmetrics, and asymmetrics I don't expect to win, but they're faster games, and that makes it really good for getting a lot of games in and for grinding up the Dockyard, for those of you guys who are working on Dockyard missions. Now, if you haven't picked up Valparaiso yet, something is freaking wrong with you or you're out of steel. If you've got the steel, you definitely want Valparaiso. That is a must, in my opinion. That's probably the strongest, and I would say most accessible of the boats, right? Strongest and most accessible. Look at all the destroyers. 6 destroyers on the enemy team. 5 battleships and then 1 carrier. There goes my hero. If the numbers up on the top left get annoying, just let me know. I'll drop them. I'm just very curious to see how the graphics card handles things. Where's my power consumption right now? 168 watts is the max. 168 watts. There's a Soyuz. I have a feeling that the destroyer is going to be over here. Yeah, he is. Look at that light deck on the rear. Let me drop the... That looks cool. That looks really cool. And I've got... Oh, I just noticed that I've got the 155s, the two of them still. Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, that's an Aki. Okay. I'd love to have a shot on the Soyuz, but I don't. Probably get one in a moment. Third traverse isn't terrible. All right. I went for secondary memes. You can have 12 on deck. There's 8. They're ready to go. All right, we're gonna set the reverse. And let's yeet our planes out. Look at that. I'm gonna go for a Leventurer, because I'm pretty sure the Akizuki is gonna die to my secondaries. Or, okay, the gearing got him, that's fine. No boost on these squadrons is interesting. So they jump up in the air and then they dive down. I'm gonna have to remember that for future. How do we do? Only one bomb hit, go figure. Alright, hello Soyuz, giving me broadside, thank you. Oh, boy. Oh my god. So how do you get 12 on deck, Aurora? I only see 8 here. Might as well start healing. Wow, only 1 hit that time. Thanks, game. You can store 2 squadrons unless there's a last-minute nerf. Oh, okay. I see. You can have 16 actually on deck, not... Huh. That makes it really handy for random battles, because of how long randoms take, of course. Hello, Split. 15k cold, there you go. Getting coffee, no worries. It's like, it's Christmas time, so we can say that you were bad this year. And that's why you got coal. They increased it to 16 from 12. Oh, okay. Balancing feature, no doubt, right? Thank you for your sacrifice gearing. Glacial! Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. 45 months. Hype in chat for Glacial, guys. That's crazy. 45 months. Well, thank you for the resub, Glacial. Appreciate you. Kind of feel like I want to deal with this Leventurer in front of me. Split isn't as much of a concern anymore. So the nice thing about having extra on deck... There we go. Okay, okay, so now I'm able to launch my planes. Slow down a little bit, and here we go. So if I could have 16 on deck, I'm attacking with 8 right now, right? Be gone. Wow. Okay, this thing just nukes destroyers. This is wild. Mute Discord for a minute. Well, that's not very nice, but okay. Nice indeedy. You want me to play Bremen next? Okay. I can do Bremen next. Wonder what the hell's detecting me. It's gotta be the other Akizuki. I would have thought the split would have gone through here, but he's clearly not because I'm still getting cap progression. So the best thing to do is bow into the potential opponent. Not detected anymore. You love your Bremen, but do not go broadside. Good to know. Alright. Kind of feel like I need to get some cover in case of torpedoes. Shockwave! Good morning. So I'm going to head over to this island. Rip the Annapolis. Don't go broadside with it or to it. Bremen is your hometown. Oh, good to know, Nasperkex. What's going on, Memeth? How you doing? Happy Friday. Friday after a holiday week, right? Happy Black Friday. Ah. Yeah, so going for cover is probably the smart thing to do here. Make sure I don't get wrecked by torpedoes. Get my anti-air going. So they both went over there. Huh, okay. Chad, who should I go after with my bombers? You think the Aki, the Split, or the Los Andes? What I think I might do is wait a little bit longer and then get myself into the B cap. I'm still detected, so the carrier's down here. The Yorktown is down south. Black Friday is a holiday, yeah. That it's not an actual holiday, just a retail meme at this point, unfortunately. All right, let's see if we can't go for Split because he's lowest. All right, if I can get the kill on the Split, that definitely helps. Less torpedoes to worry about and stuff like that. Terrible drop pattern, but it is what it is. All right, we're gonna go for it. Engine boost, start. We'll see if I see the Akizuki in the process, but I should be able to outspeed any of the torpedoes he might be firing at me. Famous last words, right? But I really want to try to get into the cap. Actually, I might slow down a little bit. Hey, Rob. Try to slow down a tad. I should be safe from his torpedo arc right now. And I want to shoot him with my main guns if I can. Ooh, they cleared. They cleared. Go away, Yorktown. Yes, go secondaries. Awesome. Tag, thanks for the follow over on Kick. Los Andes is over there. Split is up in front of us. That's my last heal. Split looks like he's reversing. Yeah, he is. Okay. So, I need to put myself in a position to shoot the Los Andes. And then deal with the Split and this stupid Yorktown that's just going to keep attacking me. That's actually a big threat because he might set me on fire. Try to get in position to shoot the Los Andes. Cool, we got all the planes. Want to try to shoot from cover so he doesn't see me and can't shoot me back since I'm out of heals, right? Let's go. Secondary's on the Split. And I'm gonna go bomb him after this. So I'm gonna put myself in the I'm gonna put myself in the cap, and then we're gonna go bomb his ass. I think that's the play. There we go. Around the corner here. Split can't torpedo me. Don't know why the sub is surfaced. Let's try that. Oh, we won! The kill! Let's go! Okay, well. Not bad. Not bad. Now this is asymmetrics. How do I feel about this boat in randoms or ranked in PvP modes? I would say she is extremely powerful in randoms, especially because randoms she can still be a sniper off on the flank. She doesn't have to put herself in the things. You know, I was in the thick of things, right? I sacrificed survivability, right? I didn't take ERE, for example, or concealment. I sacrificed those skills for more damaging skills, right? Buffing my main battery and secondary build and stuff like that. So I think she would be very powerful in randoms. I think in ranked, she might suffer just a tad, because in ranked, you generally are forced to play more aggressively to kind of make up for your teammates derping. So I would say she's okay in ranked. I wouldn't have a problem taking her into ranked. The nice thing is, usually with a ship like Yamato, you can't use the rear turret anyway. So, I mean, you're basically straight up buffed for... You're basically straight up buffed in this game mode, because it prevents you from accidentally showing too much side to get your third turret out. So, yeah. Strong boat. Strong boat. Definitely worth picking up. Cesario, thank you for following me over on Kick. All right, let's see. Invite to division. Follow me or I spam you. Is that what the bots are doing now on Kick? That's cute. That is cute. Bremen, you guys said. You're logging back in? Your game crashed? No worry, Shockwave. Alright, so Bremen. I saw some people playing the Bremen on stream. She is... Let's just make it easier to find her on the filter. There we go. Bremen. Bremen is like a tier 10 mines. That ship has 16 barrels with 2.3 second reload. Let's take a look. I mean, hello guns. And more guns. Sounds good, Memno. Now let's see, she's got hydroacoustic searcher, defensive AA, or spotter and fighter. Okay, obviously you'd want to keep spotter going. Look at the pretty insignia. The pretty insignia up on the front here. Yeah. It's like a key, huh? Let's see. So, what most people are probably going to do is just build it for the usual. Do I want spotting aircraft module? If it's a boat that I'm going to use a lot, I might invest one of the coal modules, but for now, I'm just going to put engine and rudder protection. It's a fire starter. You've seen battleships push into her and then hit reverse. I see. What's her maneuverability like? 11.6. So a little bit less than I'd prefer. I'm purposely holding off on a couple of things. I want to see these are 150s, 18 kilometer maximum range. You can get 13 kilometer. Yeah, I was thinking of going lighthouse, especially for this mode. So I'm going to go here and let's see. So that takes, where's my rudder shift? 7. That takes me down to 7. So in that case, 1-to-1 identical with mines. Good to know. So I could do range, or I guess I'll do reload here. And most people are probably just going to drop loot yens in and see what happens. My loot yens is lighthouse build with pack-a-punch. Does pack-a-punch matter for this boat? Does she get torpedoes? She does. They reach out to 12 kilometer. Okay. So pack-a-punch can be useful. Can be useful. Okay. With loot yens, it's... You're talking about the main battery? It's 4.7 right now. Reload time. So with loot yens, it's lower, like 4.3 or something, I think somebody said earlier. Okay. I'm down to try it. I'm definitely down to try it. I'm gonna leave flags off right now because we've got 2 people in the div that can absolutely carry us. And we'll see what happens. Alright, let's catch up on that and that. And there's a second skill? What do you mean by second skill? Key in Bremen's insignia is the key of Petrus. Oh, okay. Key to the heavens. It was stored in the cathedral in Bremen according to lore. Gotcha, gotcha. Cool. Thank you, all you Kick bots, for following me on Kick. I appreciate that. It helps. I turned Kick over to follower-only mode, and the bots are still there, which is cool. Bremen is the highest AP DPM in the game, and you pen most cruisers out to 16. Okay. It gives you double loot yens if a ship is in your spotting range. Oh, because you're talking about with... Oh, hold on, I gotta put my blue boosters on. If you're talking about top grade gunner, right? Your message got split in 2. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, with top grade gunner, that is an additional boost on top of that. So yeah. All right, let's give her a try and see what happens. I saw who did I saw playing this? Who did I see playing this? Our German friend. I don't remember his name. I had some lip balm. Ah, there it is. I'm getting some cracked ones. You'll div with me? Sounds good. Just send me a message, Memath. It's easier if you send me a message than me try to search for you. Because you can message me while I'm in game, for example. It's like a destroyer, though those act. Awesome. Okay. Air's getting dry. My lips are getting like split and chapped, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Man, this room is actually not heating up, which is wild. Absolutely wild. Look at these things. Now, these are 150s, and they pen 1/4, right? So that means they pen 37. 38. I don't remember if it's 37 or 38. And those secondaries look big, too. 38. Awesome. And are these... Those look like 128 secondaries, right? Those are 128s? They sold me a broken RTX, send it back. Lol. This 5080 is insane. 65%. I've gotten up to 42 Celsius, guys. 42. Down armored Clausewitz. Huh. Okay. No one gets in secondary range of you. Well, this is asymmetric, so that could be different. But yeah, I can see what you mean. What is my secondary range anyways? 10.5. Okay, because I went for main battery accuracy, which I think makes more sense in this boat. She still feels a little bit sluggish. Even with the second rudder. 10 by 128. Yeah, it's like I want to get in secondary range, right? Right, Greaser? I mean, that... Hell yeah. And those are 10 turrets. Barrels, they're double, right? So it's actually 20. Yeah, she's sluggish. So I think double rudder is what I'm gonna do with her next time. I mean, propulsion helps her get up speed, but that's about it. We got the full German div going here. Love it. All right, detected by something. It's got to be either the destroyer there or one of the cruisers. Yeah, I agree. There has to be some downsides. Taro! Whoa, Taro gifting some subs. Look at that. Thank you, Taro. Guys, when we get gifted subs, take a look in chat there. Look at the screen. We get pictures from Stevie's life, and normally I can narrate them. It's gonna be a little bit hard now. That's Stevie improved the first day they met. Broadside Allende with AP. Let's go. 50 sub camos you got. Nice. Wasn't Wargaming removing them? I don't know. We've talked to Wargaming about removing them. At some point, maybe they will. That's Stevie when we finally brought him into the house. I had to negotiate that with the parents. It took so long for them to realize I was serious about wanting Stevie to be brought home. 10k salvo from AP, guys. Now, it's an Iparanga. Wow. That's into upper belt and superstructure. Try the HE, Zath? Well, I could, but he's already on fire right now. And I wanted to see what the AP, because you guys said it's got really good AP DPM, right? Taro, thank you so much. There's my college tassel. My sister took my college tassel and used it with Stevie to play. That's some good hits there. Switch back to HE now. You want to use AP anytime you can. Got it. Okay. I'm already 129,000 damage, guys. What the hell is this? I have Adrenaline Rush. I need more main battery hits. There's Stevie licking my plate clean. He loved eating my food. He loved trying out my food to see what it was all about. Yeah, guys, if you got a gift sub from Turo, make sure you send him a thanks. Finally, good use for a college tassel. Damn right, Burnt. Damn right. Look at them. They would spend all their time together. They cleaned each other. They spent everything together. So cute. These shells are quite floaty though. So kinda have to get used to that. I miss Stevie too. But you know what? Like I said before, I know we gave him a good life, and that's what matters the most. Ooh, Zeep coming up. That's Stevie under my desk. He liked it under there, so that's when I put the I put his bed there. And I do need more cat. Wife and I have to decide on a few things first. And then more cat will hopefully happen. Taro, thank you again for the gifted subs, my friend. Look at those two. Hey, Mohicans, how's it going? All the cool kids are hanging out. So spotting plane definitely seems to be helping here. Through floaty shells that fall almost straight down, you can hit ships hiding under rocks that you couldn't before. Right, absolutely. And that's why I think maybe the spotting plane boost might be helpful. There's Stevie when he pees. I walk up the stairs, right at the edge of the stairs is his litter box. And that's what it looks like. He does like a Statue of Liberty play. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. And then he'll just look at me like, what? You know? Look how cute they are together. And that's from the first day that Stevie and Zelda met too. They played immediately, which I couldn't believe. And then Stevie, to cement their friendship, goes and takes a dump in her litter box. That's how you knew they're gonna be good friends. Mohican, thank you for the lurk. I could switch to AP now. Oh, I should probably put Hydro on in case he's torping me. Oh, look, he's torping me. Do I have anything else to shoot? I need to charge up loot yens, because I don't think I've procced his skill yet. Three seconds with Talk Ray Gunner. Yeesh. Look at this. Absolute insanity, this. I'm still hitting over this island. He's in a heavy turn. So there's a possibility I could AP him. 188,000 damage now. Hi, friend. There's no point in even bothering with torpedoes. Look at how quickly I'm chewing through his armor. With AP. This is wild. That is wild. How about at range against a Vlad? Vlad doesn't have a lot of superstructure. Yeah, getting a lot more... actually some decent overpens. Some also shatters on the deck. How's it going, H. Alias? How you doing? Oh, snipe the kill.
Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff gesunken.
This thing is nuts. And in operations or asymmetric, this thing's even better. I will say this though, I wouldn't. I don't know that I'd want to mess with it so much in ranked battles. In random battles, she can be fun too, right? In random battles, I think she could definitely make it work. But I wouldn't buy her specifically for ranked battles. I guess she's okay as a support cruiser in ranked. But I didn't really have much shooting back at me, right? I didn't take that much damage from big caliber battleship shells or stuff like that. And because it's asymmetrics, the enemy ships typically, you know, they'll focus on somebody, but I was definitely not the focus target. Hey, Barford, how you doing? Oh, thank you again so much for those 20 gifted subs, Turo. That was so nice of you. That was so nice of you. Where's the message? I gotta read the message. Turo just dropped a wave of generosity with 20 gifted subs, making it a goblin jam of epic proportions. Your support is the wind in our sails, propelling us through the steel ships and surprises. Let's go. Hey, Compass. Yeah, I'm not so concerned about it. It'll happen if it happens. But you know, living out here in Illinois, the weather forecasters like to make a big deal out of things that aren't. So I don't necessarily know that it's going to be the big storm they were talking about, but we'll find out. Hey, I just got my Bremen flag. Let's go. Came in second place. 215,000 damage, guys. Wow. Look how much more damage I did with my AP shells than my HE shells. 6 to 8, I think, for us. They're saying 6 to 8 inches. That is wild. Many more hits with AP than HE. That makes sense because I was shooting at broadside targets closer, typically, with my AP. Some decent. Look at the secondary hits, though. That's some good secondary damage. Okay. This is going to be a fun boat in operations and PvE. I did fire more AP shells. But I fired around the same number between the two. I guess for the direct comparison, I should go Hawaii next, yeah? Because I'm sure some of you guys might be trying to decide, right? Like, where do I want to put my steel? Do I want to put my steel in? And Bremen is coal, right? Bremen's a coal ship.
New. Also, first of all, good morning.
Hi, Shockwave. I'm fine. It's a steel. Oh, okay.
It will be, yes. So, but right now both Bremen and Hawaii are for steel.
Okay. Hawaii gets defensive or hydro, 8.5 kilometer radar.
So Hawaii is basically, we took an Alaska and we put 2 Austins on it.
Yeah.
Bingo.
I'm just gonna put engine room protection on it because I don't know if I'm gonna care about this ship that much.
It's an Alaska hull. You don't need it. What you need is it is literally an analog of an Alaska hull. So
okay, well
you don't
then
need to worry about engine protection whatsoever.
Yeah, so then I'll just go for fire and flood reduction. Oh, and before I forget, I want to go back to my Bremen, and I want to put the. Remember, I said it was sluggish, so I'm going to put the steering gears mod on it and see what does that do for maneuverability on that thing anyway. 5.6 seconds of rudder time. Let's go. Okay, back to Hawaii. What is Hawaii's maneuverability like? 13.8, that's even worse. So I might want to go for double rudder then. What is double? 6.6. It's an Alaska hull, okay. Without the F key or an Austin, with the F key, become the world's angriest gearing. Yeah, so she's got an alternate or modified shell mode, right? So
yes,
main battery reload time drops, but her main battery firing range and AP damage drop as well, and fire chance. So basically, if you get up close to something, you daka the bejesus out of it, especially with AP if it's broadside. Huh, okay. You can use any island in the game because you can swap between railguns and orbital arcs. Hey. Use IFHE? Why?
No. Don't use IFHE.
Yeah, they're 127s.
Like, here's the thing. You're going to pen, what, 26, right? That's
Yeah,
it.
right. Modified
I
shell...
don't remember,
Okay.
does Hawaii get improved penetration on one of her firing modes? Because I don't remember.
I don't recall myself. Aurora said be right back. Base pen is 21, yeah. So getting it up to 26, I don't know that
You pen
I don't know that
25,
matters.
That's it.
Yeah. So that's some light
27
cruisers.
would be good. Yeah, I mean, 27's good because if it was 27 like it used to be before the IFHC rework, then
Yeah.
it'd be fine because you would pen Des Moines, Hindenburg, etc.
Right.
But now it doesn't make sense because you only pen 25, which is what? Yes, it's all the light cruisers, but that's like San Martin, Worcester, that's it. Right? Everything else is either 16 or 19 millimeters or is thick enough to shatter your HE. You may as well go for the fire chance.
Right. Now, this boat doesn't have any special consumables that I really care about recharging. So I think I'm going to pick out a dough captain here, and we're going to build this for maximum Daka Daka. What's the turret traverse like? Pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, these are 127s.
So if that's the case, I don't even need a special captain. I might as well just put somebody else on.
Halsey.
Halsey's already built for the heavy cruisers, so I don't want to put him on that. Trying to see.
You know what I find weird is that you can actually use the same build for the Hawaii as you would for like a Des Moines, unironically. Because
you could, yeah.
You have enough survivability to get kind of up close.
Mm-hmm.
And because the way the Alaska Hull works, where you don't really take citadel damage because of the internal plate, so you can run like top rank gunner on it, and maybe not outnumbered, but I would probably go conceal.
Oh well, I'm building
Or
for
heavy HLs
operations. I'm going for operations.
Okay.
So for operations, it's really about damage output with a little bit of survivability added in, right? So go for the Mordock.
Then heavy HE. Heavy HE really works.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't suffer the penalty from heavy HE because
Right.
its caliber's too low.
Exactly. So I think heavy HE would work for it. Let's try this build. What's my concealment? Not like I care because I'm in asymmetrics. 15 kilometer. There we go. All right. Anybody else want to join? Send me a message in game. Lord _ Zath on the... Oh, I missed a point. Sacre bleu. I have missed a point. He said it's a Puerto Rico hull. I guess I'll just go for grease the gears then. Why not? You should probably get heavy HE in every build with Hawaii. 10% damage with its DPM is a lot. Of course, of course. Especially if it's especially if you pen, that's the key. And IFHE, the problem with IFHE is it's 4 points. It's really expensive. And then on top of that, you lose half of your fire chance, which granted with high rate of fire ships like Hawaii isn't that big of a deal, but it still adds up. Okay, well let's give it a try.
Worked IFHE.
Right? Let's give it a try.
Yeah, that was bad.
Again, oh, wait. I gotta put my boosters on. This game is so slow when I try doing stuff. There we go. Use Demolition Expert instead of Priority Target. I love the knowledge of Priority Target, so. Yeah, I'm gonna do the I-56. My plan for that was to switch to when we were doing operations, because I would say if you're gonna play a sub, you're gonna want to play in operations more so than asymmetric. I think asymmetric you gimp your team a little too much. Okay. Secret sauce with Hawaii is that because it has 21mm threshold, any destroyers or whatever with 25mm plating just can't turn in front of you, or you can use AP on them. Huh, okay.
Oh, the arming threshold. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. So like Elding, Ragnar, even Gearing will arm those shells.
What about Kaba?
Kaba's gonna arm those shells as well.
Yeah.
So you'll eat like 7-8 quesos.
Right. Okay, let's take a look at the hull here. This is a modified Alaska hull.
You probably noticed something very interesting about the front turrets.
Yeah, they're offset.
Yep. So,
Interesting.
a little bit of historical context on this ship. This was actually a real design.
Yeah.
So, in the 1950s, the U.S. Navy wanted to convert the Alaskas into command ships, and this was the proposal, right?
Yeah.
So they take out the 305s, they replace it with more modern AA, they put the 127s in, but never came to fruition because the project would have been extremely expensive. So they put the Alaskas into storage, scrapped them, and they came up with new command ships instead.
So this is the alt fire mode. And then this is standard. Huh. Yeah, you can see the difference in range. The helipad in the Hawaii portends of what's happening in the future, right?
I hope it does. We've been asking for, I mean, helicopter gameplay wouldn't be too bad, right? You have, like, a helicopter ASW, right? Because, you know, helicopters did perform ASW duties in the 1960s and the 1970s. We saw this in Vietnam when, you know, Russian sub patrols, etc. Or patrolling for Russian subs.
All right, let's gun down the Riga here. Now, Riga, of course, has good bow armor, so actually it might be better to switch to the Ibuki. Because I think I can pen the Ibuki better. I hate this little...
good bow armor, I just penned him for like 12k and with 4 hits.
Well, it's got better bow armor than I can pen, I think. That's the point I'm getting at. Ship's on fire. And this boat doesn't have torpedoes. Now, you said I just show broadside and don't care?
Yeah.
Huh,
Because
okay.
you have an Alaska hull. I mean, you'll take full pens, but you won't get citadels. So probably angling slightly is the best.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was gonna do. Alright, let's switch now to our alternate fire mode.
No, I'm lucky.
With AP. Let's see what it does to this broadside Riga. Wow.
You're toasting him. Beautiful.
Yeah. We don't need no fires where we're going. Okay. Well, that's a dead Riga. I should put my hydro on in case of torpedoes. We've got a broadside Adatara. The rain of death, right? Seriously. Now, I could still keep my alternate mode on here. Did he?
Yeah, I just watched the Ibuki jump off the Riga's hull and dodge his shots.
That's actually pretty funny. So, kind of like Minotaur, if you can reliably hit superstructure, then it's worth it to use HE, but I can't, so I'm going to switch back to HE, or use AP. Now I'm going to switch back to HE now. You don't use alt mode that much? Why not? Isn't alt mode better for like when you're up close and personal? No need to use it?
The ship is on fire.
Now it does have a, it looks like it's got the longer duration fires. Alt mode is better if they're in range. And that's what I was thinking. See, now he's getting out of range, so we're going to switch to the standard mode. I'm going to DCP that fire and heal. The standard is not as much DACA, but stronger hits. Okay. I guess it comes down to what you really want to value more. Right? Like, do you value more the raw damage from AP at close range, right, against broadside targets, or do you value more fires? alt mode for island play. Giveaway time, by the way. You guys heard the bot. Make sure you're following the channel on Twitch and you're active in chat. Okay, there's the DCP. Adatara is burning quite nicely. Nope, just DCP'd as well. All right, there we go.
Why can't I sit it all nowhere?
Hi, Kentola. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Trying to get a sticky fire going on the Adatara. I'm running out of room though, so I'm probably gonna have to switch over to the Delaware in a moment. There's the sticky fire. Alt mode is higher arc so you can shoot over islands. Oh, really? Okay. Even though it's got closer range, huh?
I guess I'm just not allowed to sit it on this Delaware. Wonderful.
Nope. Nope, that's alright. I got him on 2 fires though. So this time I didn't change. Okay. So now let's change to alt fire. Ah, I see the arcs are much higher now. Okay. I got it. I got it. I'm gonna say no to that fire. Thanks, game. So,
Oh wow, I
Chuck?
just can't sit it on anything today.
we gotta be a little bit cautious here because everybody else is dying.
Yeah, notice. I have 53 seconds of healing left, so it should be okay. That's a crumb on hull. Oh, who cares? I just sit like this and take more damage.
Fair enough. Okay.
I
So-
blocked my F key too early. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I set it on.
There you go.
Finally.
Where do I want to go now? Why is a stronger ship if that matters to you? Bremen can be funny, but it's more restricted. In my experience so far, I feel like Bremen is easier to play. Doesn't necessarily mean that it makes it better, but I think with with Hawaii, there's just more things to be thinking about.
That was. Oh, no,
So,
this.
if you're more into like just the simple mind of I see stuff, I shoot it at especially at long range, then I think Bremen is your choice. If you really get into mechanics of the game and stuff like that, and you want to min-max the shiz out of everything, then Hawaii might be the better pick for you.
Ship is on fire.
Guild Mom enjoys choices. Well, then you're set.
Torpedoes direct from
Nice, comfortable firing arc.
enemy cruiser founder.
Oh, this St. Louis is bow in. Okay, I see it now. I didn't catch that before.
Are you not again? Did you see that?
Yep, I saw it. I saw it. He's doing the electric slide. Should probably start healing.
What, you or me?
Me. This is my last heal.
Oh, that's not good.
Nope.
This is
Okay, they're not targeting me anymore, so I can drop the fire.
Oh no, you just missed. Okay, wonderful. Real quick. Thank you. Good evening, night.
Can't quite get to him over there. All right, so we got 3 ships left. One of which is the Yohande Whale.
Our Kremlin is dead.
Yeah, so we have 2 ships left to their 3.
Good news is I still have cassettes off as a prop.
Well, that's handy. Where's my radar range? I should put that up. 8.5
5.
kilometer.
It's a bit. You're basically just a fat Atlanta with
Fat Atlanta!
DPM. Fat. Where did the Johan go?
You think these ships
Hello?
move the meta away from camper sniping into more action? These definitely do. Well, never mind that ship. I was gonna go kill that, but... Okay.
Oh, you'll love to see it.
For December,
Oh, that's
Lepanto or Izumo? That's a tough choice, Ocean Vanguard. And for me, I would say it depends on which of those ships you hate playing more. If you hate the Italian battleship play and make the decision at like tier 6, right? Then go for Lepanto. If you hate the Japanese battleship, the sniper battleship, then go for a Zumo. It's really up to you which of those two. Yes, Lepanto does open the Colombo. The tier 6 and 7 of the Italian battleship line is decent. 8 gets tough because 8, it punishes you if you don't know how to properly use your smoke and keep that trigger discipline. You already have Colombo. Okay, so you're just trying to think about like resetting a line and regrinding it then? You're getting Riga, you have the other 4 already. That makes sense, Betaflex. Yeah, if you don't have the tech tree ship, then do it. If you're looking to regrind a line, that's a more interesting decision. What are the ships that are available again? We've got Riga, we've got Lepanto,
Fletcher, I think.
Zumo, Fletcher. Okay.
And Seong. Seong is the last one.
Seong. So
That's
in
the
that
team
situation,
Asian.
if you're looking for regrinding a boat, I would probably do Fletcher because you can reset the line and then just go to town on speed grinding through that one. It's probably going to be cheaper XP requirements than it would be, right? A battleship or a cruiser. So if you're just looking to get Research Bureau tokens or whatever points, then I'd probably reset the American destroyer line. You can also, if you have all of it, get the free XP, right? You get what is it, 35? I don't remember how much free XP they said in the Portal article, but you get a lot of free XP out of it. Hi, Baltimore. You like that today's choices are not a single right answer. That is good work, absolutely, Tuber. Thoughts on Valparaiso? It's ridiculous. I mean, that is the ship to buy if you don't already have it. Can I hit? I can hit Los Andes. Okay, see, so there's the fun arcs up and over the island. Okay.
Stern sit? No, but Stern Pence. Hey.
It is absolutely the strongest
Hey,
ship.
what the fuck is-
225,000 free XP. Thanks, guys. So I will say it like this: if you've got a lot of free XP already, like for example I do, I wouldn't bother. I would reset a line and then get it done that way. So again, between the two of them, come on, N beta. Between the two of them, I would probably say I would go. Personal opinion, I feel more comfortable playing the Bremen. Hawaii is fun. Hawaii is meme worthy, but I don't know how good she's going to be in a random or ranked situation. I mean, ranked or random, anything goes, or anything can and will happen. In ranked, though, Hawaii does have a little bit of an edge, I'd say, over Bremen because of her radar capabilities. Wanted Bremen and Hawaii, got Bremen and Valpa, figuring Hawaii will likely be available sooner than Valparaiso. I mean, just hands down, get
Oh God, please.
Valparaiso.
Praying
Since
they don't bring back Valparaiso. Please
Since
don't.
we're talking about Valparaiso, how about I demonstrate how ridiculous of a boat she is? Let's do a tier 9. If you guys want to play 10 to bring in higher tier opponents, for Valparaiso to even have more stupid farm action, that's fine.
But I'm grinding my Teufel, so
Hawaii can lock down any spot on the map. Yeah, because it can camp in the island. It is also in Alaska, also it'll never get one shot. And that's why I said I think for players who really want to think and min-max stuff, I think Hawaii is the better choice and rewards that kind of thinking. Bremen is more if you just want to screw around and shoot things at long range and not think as much. That's not a negative. A lot of people think that, because I have to invest a lot of thought, that's the better way to go. No, sometimes just playing the game and screwing around is the better choice. You still prefer Libertad or Valparaiso, but that's only after 10. Dude, Rogue, you're missing out. First of all, you might have the build wrong. Let me share with you the build for Valparaiso. Now, this is a specific build. This is the build that I take into ranked battles. This is a build I take into operations. I would take into random battles. All that stuff. Playing to have fun is the best way. Damn right, Alan Cat. I also agree Bremen is just the best PvE ship because of the absurd AP damage. Yes. I think Hawaii is still fun in PvE, but I'd probably choose Bremen between those two in PvE specifics. If anybody has a question about this build, ask away. But the big idea is you want to keep your secondaries alive because your secondary hits charge the funny button, right? Matt Simmons, there you go. Enjoy your CC container. Let us know what you got. Vigilance is really important because the key to taking down a Valparaiso is torpedo hits and also big sits when you take advantage of the side. But torpedo hits are a little bit more common. If you're a Valpo player, you're probably more worried about torpedo hits if you're good enough to be able to prevent enemy battleships pinning you on the side. We all know it's going to be balance adjusted. You're still on the fence. Get her now and just screw with it. Get her now and just screw with it. Valparaiso is incredible. Yes, it does. Exactly right, Kelly. Exactly. And then, of course, you do manual secondaries because you need secondaries to charge up the funny button, right? And then you get ERE. Now, you get ERE in this boat because it gives you the extra heal duration, and it gives you the extra DCP duration, and it also gives you an extra heal. And then you do IRR. IRR is helpful for the extra heal if it needs it. Okay, you sold me Valparaiso. Bye, it's mine. There you go. There you go. Now, you'll note that I'm not taking fire prevention or concealment. Why? One, there's no room in the build. Two, fire prevention is meaningless because you DCP and then you use the funny button, your DCP's back again. You literally are immune to fires, except for like the first 3 seconds of a fire or something. If you time it right and you can charge up your funny button, the key for this boat is charging up the funny button. Now, for equipment, this is where it gets a little spicy. Auxiliary armaments to keep the secondaries alive. Again, to be charging up the funny button, right? Secondary range, of course, and auxiliary armaments to, again, charge up the funny button, right? You definitely go for steering gears in slot 4. You definitely go for steering. Again, you don't care about being set on fire, so damage control system doesn't matter. You were able to get steel for 2 fleet ships this year, whereas last you could... there you go, Rogue. There you go. Slot 2 doesn't really matter either way. The big one is slot 5. I'm running torpedo lookout system. This is, again, you need as much reaction time as possible to spotting torpedoes. And guess what? It if I recall correctly, it also synergizes well with vigilance. Exactly, it's the funny button. Okay, so I'll show you how to play her. This thing shreds, which is why I've got the shredder camo on the Valpo. Actually, maybe this is a good opportunity to show off one of the other destruction effects. Do I have it? That's the triple detonation, avalanche. I might not have it yet. I don't think I do. There's the aurora. Blue explosion. This is fine. Ah, here it is right here. Yeah, we're gonna put this on the Valpo because this is the most toxic. Have you guys seen this destruction effect yet? The salt in the wound. It is by far the most toxic destruction effect out there. All right, here we go.
I think this is fine is just as toxic.
This is fine.
Funny.
This is fine is a good one too, but the problem with that one is a lot of players, especially newer players, don't know who Cap is and all that kind of stuff. The only thing Valpo needs to be very off is YOLO ships like Paulo, but yeah, exactly. You have to be very concerned about YOLO boats. Yes, they do stack. It does have improved Citadel heal, yes, but this is, I didn't show it, but this is a modified, what Vanguard hull, the tier 8 premium Vanguard. So it's not the strongest of hulls by any means.
The improvement in your ability that it gets over the Vanguard helps to compensate for it. It's got better acceleration, better rudder, etc.
Absolutely it does. Oh, I've got full flags on. Oops. It's a 1-to-1 Vanguard with the deck being up to 40 mil. There you go. I'm putting destruction effects on all my subs.
I have not played Colbert in forever.
The trolling is yours. There you go, Rogue. So, where do you go in this boat? You go to the middle of the map. You go into the thick of the fighting, and you are super tank. Okay? Now, doesn't mean you go out in the open middle. You find islands and stuff to limit firing angles into you. But you just take advantage of all that kind of stuff. Has Wargaming announced how the Salt in the Wound destruction effect is going to be released?
I don't know.
Okay, then I'm not going to say anything about it.
I think it might. Let me check. I could check actually, but I'm unfortunately playing a boat that requires my full attention unless I want to explode. So
Colbert? Yeah, go for it. Whatever. Food for the gods, huh?
What are the gods?
Thank you, by the way, for helping out Betaflex in chat there. I see you. I see you.
Fuerza enemiga avistada en el horizonte.
I need to get a new keyboard.
Aha, here we go. Our first catch of the day. Ironically enough, in Valparaiso, you almost don't want to fire your main battery because every hit that you get with your main battery is one less hit that your secondary gets. And again, you want to charge up your funny button as fast as possible. Now, I've made contact with the enemy. I'm stopping, and I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna slow down, I'm gonna turn. I got secondaries going on Allende and on Hawk. Hawk's gonna have the bigger area, the surface area. Why am I not getting progress? It's just not showing up. Alright, I have it charged, it's just not
bugs,
showing. Yeah, there's a fun little UI bug, but it's charged. I just heard the ding. The little ding-a-ling. So while I'm sitting here doing this, my main battery is freed up to go and shoot things on my side. I don't care about you guys. You just chill. Thanks for being here. I could shoot the Allende, but he's my secondary. He's my secondary farm. I still haven't been set on fire yet, which is hilarious. Absolute hilarity. More secondaries can shoot Allende, so I might as well put the secondaries on the Allende.
Which way's the Hawk looking?
Aha. There we go. Kansas.
Look at me in a second. That's looking at no suck.
Now, see, I just took a bunch of hits. I'm going to back off of the Z-23 now. Let's get a heal going. I still haven't been set on fire yet, which is funny.
That's gonna hurt. Ouch.
Let's go for the, There we go. I say no to fires and floods in this boat. I say no. N-O. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. So what you do is you wait until your DC... If you time it right, you can do a little bit sooner. Right? And then, funny button. And just like that, both your heal and your DCP are available again. What are you gonna do, set me on fire? So if you're playing against Valparaiso in a cruiser, this is hella difficult to defeat. You have to kite away at basically max range. You gotta be like 13 kilometer away from the Valpo. Alright, otherwise you're just gonna charge up his funny button and it's gonna be harder to kill him. Unless you can get on his side and AP him to death. That's about the only thing you can do. Oh yeah, and if you've got... Yeah. It's even more ridiculous. Die, cruiser. You need like a sub, ironically enough, or I mean anything with torpedoes has the best chance of taking it down. We were discussing it on my Discord, like you know, deep water torpedoes can be very handy. Brennan or Le Havre as the second choice if you're only choosing, you're choosing this and you're choosing between a couple others. Now I'm being greedy, I'm turning a bit here, and look at how much I just got punished by the Kansas. Look at how much I just got punished by the Kansas. So that's how you can deal with it too, is if you can get a good shot into it on its side. All right, we're done with that. We're gonna use the funny button and we're gonna get the next heal going because I'm already pretty much at max heal. And that's gonna make it now easier for me to use the funny button again. And look at me, I'm living the dream, except I'm not focusing secondaries. I should do that. My biggest threat is probably the Kansas. So I'm going to keep shooting at that. Part of me thinks it might actually just make Valp unobtainium and not nerf it. They could. They could. In which case it sucks to be you if you took a break from Warships and never got a chance to pick it up, right? Is my funny button charged? It is. There we go.
I doubt they'll ever touch it just because the average player skill will always counterbalance just how strong the ship is. I mean, yes, you can make a ship incredibly strong and incredibly, like, difficult to deal with, but if you have people inting in all the time, it doesn't really matter. Average is just going to be low.
I mean, I played ranked the other day and a Valp died in 5 minutes. Huh?
Yeah, that's my point.
Yeah.
The almighty spreadsheet dictates everything in this universe, unfortunately.
Yeah, silver ranked is infested with them, right? So, I mean, this is super easy gameplay. It doesn't require much thinking at all. And it's very easy to have major impact in the game, right? Players will learn the anti-Valp meta and stand... See, look, I just took another big hit, forcing me to use my heal. I'll show you guys the armor scheme after this. I had a fun interaction on YouTube with the troll who was complaining that I said that you get on its side with AP or you hit it with torpedoes to kill it. He thought that was like terrible advice, and I'm like, okay, what's your advice?
he didn't have any, I'm guessing.
No. Nope.
Of course he didn't.
Alright, well, let's use my... I love searchlights at the end of battle, so... Oh, he's too soon. Oh well. But I'll show you guys, you know, the damage I took. Look at that. I came in very close second. Very close second. Yet I gave him 6 Valparaisos. Again, the key is you can't get in range of its secondaries. Rogue, is this how you were playing your Valpo? If not, this is how you should be playing your Valpo. Look at my potential. I didn't even get my 7th or 8th heal. Just a stupid boat. Just a stupid boat. Let me show you the armor scheme. Go away. Armor layout. See, here's where you can take advantage of these guys. Right here, the 4-end armor belt, 64mm only. So if you show too much side, that can be penned very easily. The armor belt on the side here is 356. So you have to angle appropriately. I got greedy against the Kansas, right? I showed about this much side to it, and the Kansas, with its improved pen, doesn't care about that angling, and I got chunked. Absolutely chunked. You were timing the funny button, but you weren't going back and forth. Yeah, that's really the key. Is you just sit bow on, get your secondaries, especially if you give on both sides, and just you take out your threats, and your threats are anything that you can't angle to in the side. That's where your main battery guns go towards. It's got 32mm plating, so if you are in a cruiser that spams HE and pens 32mm, you're definitely looking for its aft end plating and fore end plating. Look at this 32mm belt here. So if it's kiting away, this is actually a really good way to kill it, because it's only 32mm on the back versus the front is 64. Right, so you want to knock him in the back as well. 500k of damage not going through your team that's the thing. You are super tank. You are there for your team, and that's why it's so powerful in ranked. Not because of your BS abilities with secondaries. I mean, that's powerful too. But the fact that the enemy is shooting and focusing on you, allowing your team to live. That's the real key to this boat in ranked. Let me drop this. Look at the Citadel with Warship from the rear. It is so easy to blast it with large caliber AP from battleships. If you can get it kiting away, you can absolutely take advantage of that. But yeah, she's a good boat. Good boat. Definitely. That's what you're picking up first. If she gets nerfed in the future, guys, whatever. I'm just saying it like that because I don't know that they're going to nerf it, and I would absolutely hate anybody skipping a boat like this saying, oh, it's definitely going to be nerfed, and then Wargaming just pulls it from sale and it still exists.
Yeah.
And you skipped it because you were expecting it to be nerfed. Don't do that.
No, they're not going to touch it, not for the foreseeable future. Like I said, the almighty spreadsheet dictates balancing.
Right. Did I answer your question, Duckman? Worse is getting nerfed 2 months after Steel Wheel, like in 4 months. Right, so you have 4 months to play with it. And then you could tell people you remember back when it was, when it was OP, right? Should be nerfed, won't make a difference, needs a huge swing, not a trim. That's the other part of it, Neil.
What I would say, in order to nerf, the best way to nerf it, unironically, would be to nerf its maneuverability. Get rid of the improve, or like, make it like Los Andes turning, because it turns better than Los Andes does right now. It's like the old Pan Am battleship handling, right? So you nerf its turning speed and you nerf its rudder shift, right?
Right.
You make it so that you have to pick your opportunities to expose your secondaries and to get your F key charged. Because it should be punishable, right? You're not because right now Valparaiso is incredibly easy to play and just very oh no, they're not going to nerf the secondary range because that's a consistent value, right?
Yeah.
So what they did with the Pan Americans is that they gave it the same dispersion, secondary range and dispersion as the Germans, right?
Let's get another
dispersion curve.
Let's get another ship going, and then we can keep talking about nerfing Valpo. The question about Le Havre. Le Havre is the same thing as the BA up yours. I call it the BA up yours just because it's easier. This is a fun boat too, but if you're trying to decide between Bremen and this or Bremen and Hawaii, again, if you don't want to think much, Bremen is the answer. Just put it out there. If you want simplicity, Bremen. If you want to think a lot, Le Havre is another thinking boat because Le Havre, let me go here, you have a funny button that you charge up, which basically turns your secondaries into redonkulousness. Okay, you just vomit out secondaries out of your rear, right? So there's that. You could roll Christmas crates before spending steel. This is true, Kaye. It really depends on what you value most. If you want to get the steel ships out of the way so that you can't pull them in a Christmas crate, then I would say buy the steel ships first. But if you want to risk it for the biscuit, go for that too. Whatever you want to do. Which reminds me, I need to buy a bunch of Santa Mega containers sometime. I probably won't do that this stream, but later.
Unboxing streams are always your unboxing streams are always the best.
I know. I've got 1 million doubloons just chilling with nothing to do. The Harvest fun, but high skill level.
You are smog.
I am smog.
You are literally smog in this game.
So the reason I'm not taking it into battle is because I've already played the BA up yours. So if we have time and you guys really want me to, I can. Actually, no, I should take it into battle because I need to get that stupid. I think I have that mission, don't I? Because I just bought it. I should have the mission for the buffed stuff. Yeah, I have the mission for the buff stuff, so I might as well play Le Havre. I'll play Le Havre and I'll demonstrate it while might as well. All right, so what do we got here? We're gonna do main armaments because it's just standard DCP. For second slot, this is where you'd probably want to run engine boost. You're welcome, Elusive. You'd probably want to run engine boost, but the thing is, that's a coal module, and again, I only recommend it if you actually play the ship a lot. If you don't, then it's not going to help you much. Rudder shift time. Let's see what happens with steering gears here. 7.9, okay. And then if I put a second steering gears on, 6.3. Now this boat is actually really important to be able to steer with because you need to use your secondaries. I'm going to go main battery here because I think you charge it up with main battery hits. Yes, you do. So I need main battery to charge up the secondary meme stuff. Now for captain, this is where it gets kind of interesting. For captain, I would recommend one of the honorees because you get the buffed adrenaline rush, which comes in very handy. This is my operation specific build, except I probably would be better off dropping survivability expert in favor of outnumbered for the extra speed and shell dispersion when it pops. So I'm going to do something I rarely do and redistribute my skills. Let's see, that. What does that leave me with? 1 point. I can I'd probably do that for getting the engine boost back quicker. 1 versus Skynet, Sergeant Sully? That sounds like a scary situation. Master that bad boy. Abanu dev strikes would also be helpful. You can't get dev strikes in PvE, so that part is less effective, right? But if you're playing it in randoms or especially ranked and you dev strike something in the Harv, sure. It just requires a little bit more work to make it happen, right? I'm not going to bother with the destruction effect. I don't know if I care about this that much. No, this is my account too, Chimpy. You have the cat event captain that doesn't go live for a few weeks. It was dropped on my account. I don't know if I can show it off or not or whatever. It doesn't matter. Propulsion. Yeah, we definitely want engine boost. We definitely want hydro. All right. Let's get her into battle. So, going back to the subject of how do you nerf Valparaiso, I think the best way to nerf Valparaiso is nerf its funny button and make it so that it takes a lot more secondary hits to charge it up. I think if you do that, if you like double the number of secondary hits, then you can't reliably DCP one fire anymore. And I think that's really the best way to do, because then it forces so much more thinking between, am I going to use this or not? The mobility, I agree with what Shockwave said. Nerfing the mobility would definitely help. Limited DCP is another way to do it, but then you kind of go against the national flavor of that enhanced DCP. So,
yeah, I think after there's a lot of ships that released where national flavor has kind of the whole argument for national flavor has been blurred.
Yeah.
Right, where Austin got the reload booster. So on and so forth. I mean, that's just one example, but Hawaii getting the F key, Babiano getting the F key, right? Oquendo getting, I mean, the whole Spanish flavor would have been the burst fire, right? But think about how many ships have gone like the alternative fire outside of the Spaniards, right? I mean, yes, it's only like 2 or 3 ships, but my point stands, right?
Yep.
The national flavor excuse would have worked like 8 or 9 years ago. Now it doesn't.
Right. So I'm starting with using the engine boost. That's going to get me in trouble sooner than my teammates, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to try to move towards this island here. Alternately, actually what I could do is I could use this island. What I want to do to start is prevent how many ships can shoot at me. And this with double rudder is actually pretty comfortable. Give Johnston the French saturation.
They should have made it a tier 10. I don't know why they decided, oh, it's another flasher reporter to tier 9. But again, they could have done so much, made it to tier 10. They could have given it a super heal. They could have given it good torpedoes. They could have given it some inherent characteristics that made it a tier 10, right? Just to honor the legacy of the ship. But we got a admittedly better Fletcher in one sense, but way worse than the other, because it's got really good guns because of the sap of the burst fire, but yeah, it's got really long torpedo reload.
Now notice right here, I crashed into the island. I did that on purpose because I don't want to get too far out and become the focus fire target. I'll let Shockwave do that in his Manteufel.
Yeah, because I have the armor to take it.
Right. Also, he's a teammate. I don't care about my teammate. I care about me.
Wow. We're really gonna do that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Now, I'm gonna peek around because there's nothing else for me to shoot at. And I've got outnumbered procs, so let's see how they... Ooh, look at that aim. That's sexy. At least he's honest, damn right. Hey man, I used to play with a guy, I don't anymore, but he used to act as if like you were an extension of him. It's like, dude, F off.
That smells like a toast. Oh, hey, let them enjoy it. Go. Oh, get it, thank you.
Alright, I've charged up the funny button. I'm gonna now pull forward. I've got EP in the barrels. We're gonna face it on the Nebraska. You'll understand what I mean in a second.
Got 2 torpedoes in the Nebraska. He's flooding, or DCP flood.
All right, cool. Remember I was talking about the skill part of it coming into play? I'm targeted by 3 people right now. So I want to show him my rear so that I can get all the secondary funny memes on him, but I can't right now because I'm waiting for him to shoot. There he goes, his shot. Now I can start turning.
I'm right in front of him.
Yep, that's why I have party target. It tells me if it's safe to do this or not. All right, secondaries are starting to shoot. And this is what I call face sitting, because you're gonna turn around, show him your rear, and you're just gonna sit on his face if he's bowing. Here we go, funny button. Watch all of the secondaries. Now, you can't use your primaries while you're doing this. But it looks fun. Doesn't it look fun? So for however many seconds, you're just sitting there crapping out secondaries. You don't need to turn your butt to the enemy. Yeah, I know. It's just fun to say that. Kill him with the butt. Exactly. It's just fun to say that. And that gives me time to get my ship ready to go next. Going full on back blocks 50% of them. Really?
Sure.
Does it? You've got your secondary up here that it's blocked, and this one, that's only 2 turrets though, right? Whereas if you're at an angle like this, you're still blocking this turret, and this turret. You only get 6 directly back? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you get 6, right? You got that ship, took it in. Sank 2 and a victory. Thanks for the review on all those ships. Hey, you're welcome, Airman. Oh, Black Dog, hello. You're considering acquiring Wilmdrest. Any opinion on the ship? I'm not a big fan. Hawaii with AP versus Val is funny. You kill the Val secondary side. Yeah, well, again, if you can get up to it, sure. If you can get up to it, to where you can, like, continue to secondary slap it, sure. 20 degrees back to 40 degrees, you have 10 guns on that side. Really? Okay. Well, we'll play it that way and see what happens. So, Wilmdrest is, it's a Duncan, tier 9 Duncan hull. She does not have the funny button, if I recall correctly. Alright, we're charged.
The funny button associated. What she has is the airstrikes.
Right, so she gets the Dutch airstrike instead. Because she's Dutch ship. Is that better than the funny torpedo and stuff? I don't know. It really depends on your experience and, you know, what matters for you more. Do you want to dunk on something from above that is hiding behind an island? Or do you want to show up and smash something in the face with a torpedo? That's really what it comes down to. Hi, King George. All right, funny button go. So let's see. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. I have 5 shooting right now instead of 6. And I'm showing a pretty sizable broadside. So I don't know where that whole give 40 degrees means, because it's clearly not shooting enough. Hey, with the Citadel. Right, like, you can get 6 back here. If I'm showing like this kind of side, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you can shoot, if you can go far enough, maybe this one. Maybe that one can go through it too. Second place again. Hey, Penny! Happy Black Friday to you too. You should be working, but body is a bit broken. Good timing on the new patch though. True. True.
What is this?
Yeah.
Actually, this would be a good time now that we bring up these secondary tier 9 cruisers, because now that Manteuffel exists, right? The direct comparison is... The problem is that there's no other cruiser at tier 9 like the Manteuffel, except Michelangelo, which is another... Well, Michelangelo and the Havre are the 2 closest competitors to this ship, right? So obviously, I feel like this is going to be a question that some people are going to ask, right? Why get Le Havre with steel when Manteuffel is in the tech tree?
It's free.
Now, here's the thing. There's 2... Now, these 2 ships are actually kind of different, right? In a sense. Le Havre relies on a funny button in order to get its secondaries going. And Teufel has the manual secondaries built in as a gimmick. You can switch them at will.
Right.
Le Havre arguably has the better guns. It has the 8330 guns, which are the Dunkirk guns, which have ridiculous shell velocity and really good penetration.
Yep.
And Teufel has the 350 millimeter guns off the Prinz Otto Friedrich, which are okay at best, right? You'll pen most things, but you'll struggle at longer ranges, right? Le Havre is faster, has a better profile, right?
Yep.
But Teufel can get its secondaries firing forward more reliably than Le Havre can.
Oh God,
Le
yes.
Havre needs to show its stern to actually get its secondaries firing. But with the funny button active, Le Havre has better. I don't even know. Does it have better fires per minute? Probably does. Has better base DPM because its secondaries fire a whole lot faster than Teufel's
with the funny button.
Active.
So, but again, it's you have to work to make that happen versus Manteuffel, which is like, oh, I just have this automatically on my boat, you know? So I'm with you. If I'm thinking of a secondary cruiser, if I have Michelangelo, I don't have to think farther. I already have what I need. If I don't, Manteuffel is free. You just grind your way up to it. And if you like it, good, you're done. Le Havre is only, in my opinion, or the BA up yours is if you've run out of ships and you just really enjoy secondary cruisers and watching secondaries go Bert, that's it, right?
Yeah. I think both ships are good in their own ways, right?
Sure.
Because Le Havre is more compact, it's more maneuverable, so you're less likely to eat damage from random sources, but Teufel has the ability to push in more aggressively thanks to its better armor scheme, right?
Right.
Yes, it has a big superstructure, but it has 90 millimeter sights, which allow it to bounce a lot of stuff. Now, if I recall correctly, Le Havre has 32 millimeter sights or 30 millimeter sights, right?
Let's pull up the armor scheme. And that's a good point as well, Kai. The secondaries on Manteuffel are going to pen more automatically. Yeah, it's 32 on the side, 25 on the bow, 32 on the deck. So she can be chewed up very easily.
Yes, Kali also brings up a good point. But the thing is, Le Havre does have the ability to get more secondaries. Actually, no, I don't even know. What am I saying? So Le Havre has, 8 total secondary guns, right? You can fire 6 per side. Manteuffel has 12 total secondary turrets, 3 twin 150s, 2 on the wings, and then 1 on that back center mount, and then 9 128s with 4 on each wing and 1 facing to the rear on a central line. So if you angle perfectly, and I think you can probably get that one of the wing turrets to show towards the back on either side. So theoretically, you can get, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of your 12 turrets firing.
For which one, Manteuffel or for Le Havre?
For Manteuffel.
Okay.
For Manteuffel.
Okay.
Theoretically.
So I'm just also hovering over the secondary barrage because the funny button does also magically increase the HE pen of the secondaries by 40%. So these 139s normally pen 23, right? So 23 times 1.4, 32. You get 32 millimeters of pen with the funny button here.
Yes, but Manteuffel has the 32 millimeter pen innately because of the fact that it's German. So you get quarter HE pen. This is what most people sleep on. Most people forget that. Okay, hang on, my mom's calling me. Give me a second.
Yes, it's like a temporary super IFHE, or just you can call it, super IFHE, I guess, because it's 40% instead of the standard IFHE. The problem I have with Le Havre is you kind of saw me demonstrate it in the battle. I want to turn my rear to the enemy and get into kite so that I can shoot my secondaries. But I don't want to do that if a battleship is looking at me, right? So then you run into that problem of getting into that right position, okay? So I think I demonstrated that part of it properly in the last battle. She's a fun boat, but I wouldn't play her specifically for the funny button gimmick. I would look at that as, ooh, that adds funny secondaries go Bert, my brain feels good about this. when you're facing against like a destroyer or something along those lines. Did I forget to put blues on? Son of a biscuit, I did. Oh well. So yeah, that's Le Havre in a nutshell. Chat, what other boats am I missing? Which other ones have I not done yet? I know I have to do I-54 or 5644.
1944.
Right. Is that the only one I haven't done yet?
Is it back on sale for Stillwell?
The 56 is in Steel Will, yeah. A lot of people are trying to decide between this and the Valpo, for example, which, come on, Valpo. It's just, yeah. This is the BA Arona's whale. This is the same thing as that one.
Here's my 2 cents.
That's a fun camo.
For all 6 of the ships, right? Hawaii is a cold bear for people who don't really want to think, right? Because you basically have, I would say, I think better than cold bear DPM, but you also have it on a hull that's not like as squishy. I think you guys all saw what happened in the Valparaiso game. I turned out in front of a hawk and he sent me back to the Stone Age.
Yep.
So that happens. Bremen is, I'm actually very happy that they made Bremen and they put it into the game. Yes, it does have, it's going to be extremely obnoxious, but it is, we have been waiting so long for another high-tier German cruiser that, and I mean, we got one, it was Hildebrand, and nobody wanted that because it's hybrid. I mean, obviously hybrids are fun and nice and everything, but it's a hybrid at the end of the day. But Bremen is a refreshing change of pace. It still plays like Hindenburg, but you have incredible DPM, and you have standoff capability, which is something that most other German cruisers don't have, right? Because, let's be honest, most German cruisers at high tiers still have those 6-kilometer torpedoes, right? Bremen gets 12s, so you have the ability to chuck those out, play defensively. You can't really, you can say, okay, don't get too close to me, because I'll just torpedo you, right?
See, now you're getting me to turn the music down, Kite, and then Duckman is going to get me to turn it back up again. We're at negative 27 decibel. So what I can do is I can go to 28.5, turn it down a little bit farther for you.
All right.
Hey, Scheist. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah,
Right.
So from what I've seen so far, Bremen, if you don't want to think at all, Hawaii, if you and the Harv, if you want to play cruisers and you know really input a lot of thought, Valparaiso is just a duh, and then Aki is pretty good too. It's hard to hear the guest over the music. Really, my music is at negative 27, and I've been watching.
I think
you're peaking at negative 15.
Am I peaking 15? Oh,
you're at negative 15, and music is at negative 27. So it's very interesting.
Strange. Yeah.
But why you really need to... yeah, exactly. It is very unique gameplay. That's right. You'd certainly recommend or encourage Bremen, even though you're committing Grand Voyage to dubs for the Mega... That's a good idea, too.
Bremen is, I'm very, again, like I said, I'm glad. And as for the rest of them, I mean, Valparaiso, we already know what Valparaiso is. It's been out for a year now or so, and it is ridiculous. Le Havre is certainly very unique. I think if you want another addition, it's not like, it wouldn't be my first choice personally, just because of the fact that Manteuffel now exists, as I've said. But if you want something unique, like a secondary French cruiser, then I would say go for that. I-56, if you like submarine gameplay, if you like that sort of... Because the thing with I-56 is that it is a submarine the way that I think it should be designed, right? Like with the regular I-56 at Tier 8, where you are utilizing your dive capability and you are taking advantage of those massive unguided torpedoes. It's more of a high-skill sort of submarine, which I really approve of, right? Because it's like, if you're going to have a submarine, at the very least, make it so that you have to think when you play it, and it's not like a U-4501 where you can just send out pings, you can send out torpedoes, and you will end up with huge rewards that you probably don't really deserve because it's so low effort, right?
Juju, thanks for following over on Kick. Senjin as well.
Aki is unique as well. I think it's certainly the most unique out of these ships because we rarely get hybrid battleships, right? I mean, the last one got was what was it? I don't remember. But Aki obviously having the combination of those powerful HE bombs, and we also have those 460 millimeter guns that have a faster fire rate compared to the Yamato, with I think better dispersion as well. And you can sit that perfectly bow in, which means you have a minimized profile and you can angle your armor a lot better. You're not worried about that cheek citadel at close range, right? You're not thinking about that cheek citadel because you can just sit perfectly bow in. You're fine.
Yep. All right, let's see.
So that's my take on it.
Gonna move into sub now. Large shaft. Well, that's what we're doing right now, Duckman. Now I'm putting Yamamoto on. He does have buffed preventive maintenance, but I don't even know if I want that skill. Let's see. I'd probably do consumable specialist so I can get more stuff going. Olur, thank you for the follow, by the way. You hate this song? Carry On My Wayward Son? Why? I'm trying to think about where do I want to go next. I hate that one. Probably go Watchful. Watchful makes sense, and then Flooding. I'll probably do something like that. So while Shockwave has been talking through what he was saying, I've been trying to build this ship, and you see me looking back and forth a lot at this. You don't want Last Stand. They still don't have an engine or steering gears module to break. Really? I thought they did. 90-second dive time is horrible. True. Question holiday season, big candidate set. Usually get large numbers of the smaller ones. If you want ships, Old Black Dog, megas are the best to go. Historically speaking, big containers are next. Smalls are the worst. So if you want ships, you should be saving for megas and buying fewer containers, but more megas than anything else. So I don't sub a lot, guys. Okay, just keep that in mind. I don't play sub a lot, but I know damage control party is important. And because it's a limited DCP, I want to make sure that I've got that DCP going. There are no bigs this year. Oh, well, then there you go. Torpedo reload while detected is good, as you'd be detected often, and more so when you're using the deck gun. That's true order of battle if you want to use, because it does have, I saw it's got main battery reload booster on its deck gun. So you could definitely use it for that purpose. Damage control. So I did that because obviously you take less damage from fires and floods. Regular, large, and jumbo. Okay. Huh. I thought.
Jumbo.
Yeah, I
That's
thought.
a new one.
I thought it was mega and
Usually
ultra.
It's usually small, big, and mega crates.
So now we have ultra, mega, and standard. Is that correct? So I went with torpedo here just because the big thing about the Arona's whale, from my understanding, what I've seen is really long range sniping with the torpedoes, right? Because these torpedoes reach, 15 kilometer out. So I went with that one.
If I recall, what is the ramp up?
What is the what?
Maximum damage is unfortunately the ramp up period is like to maximum damage, right? Because these torpedoes do a crap load of damage, but they have a very long ramp up period, as I recall.
12 kilometers is the max threshold. So you want to play at 12. Although I did see the order of battle saying, yes, if you're up on the surface shooting your gun and detect it, that helps your torpedoes reload. But the problem with that is then you're too close to really, you're 10 kilometer. So I still feel like the deck gun is more just to finish off a target with main battery reload booster and then dive again.
Yeah,
now you guys,
that, or you can do some serious cheesing with this, right? So what you do is you ping somebody, send torpedoes, make them dodge, you surface, and then you set them on fire when their DCP goes down.
Anybody talking about being detecting stuff is voluntarily throwing? Yeah, I mean, right. Unless, that's what I said, like, if you know your target, you're going to finish it off, fine. But the battery, I thought main battery was, it's HE instead of SAP. Okay, then yeah, you can set things on fire, sure. So you guys said that this ship can't lose engines or rudder? I could have sworn it could.
No, submarines don't lose engines or rudder for whatever reason. I've seen this with basically every submarine I've played. You lose the pink, you lose the sonar, and you lose the torpedo tubes, but you don't ever lose your engine or rudder.
Okay, so instead of hey
God
joint
knows
decay,
why.
instead then I'm better off respecking and getting the buff preventative maintenance in this slot instead. So that's probably what I would do.
So you don't, yeah. So you don't lose your torpedo tubes because that's your bread and butter, anyways, right? Keep those intact.
Right, exactly. All right, so I think I had this, that, and that. And that's my build. Okay. Then let's go ahead and do that. Speaking Cloud, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Friday, my friend. Again, I'm not going to run any flags on it. Now, this is a sub. Carbine. I am going to...
What's that thing? Let me show you something. I'm gonna share something in the. I just found something absolutely hilarious.
Okay.
I'll put it in the general chat wherever it is. Oh,
all right.
Yeah, here it is.
In the general chat. I don't know what this is.
Someone
is selling a 1962 Centurion tank. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Somebody put a Centurion on Bring a Trailer.
All right, then. That whatever. Ron 11 Ghost, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. And joint. Thank you for the bits, my friend. So, Zeth, you don't like the... I do like the Valparaiso. It's stupid. It's easy. You want to win the game, you play Valparaiso. Like, if you're playing a tier 9. Especially ranked. So, one last thing you have to do anytime you play a sub is put the bronze camo on so it looks like you're sailing around in a floating turd that you can flush when you dive. Yes, you absolutely want Valparaiso. Like that is your no-brainer pick. Number one. If you can only pick one of them, sorry guys, the rest aren't for you. All right? If you can pick two, then now it comes down to what are you most interested in? Do you want to play a Yamato that can sit bow in and drop HE bombers of death on things? If you're a battleship enjoyer, that's your pick, right? If you're a cruiser enjoyer, it gets a little bit more difficult. Do you want mindless farming at long range? If so, that's going to be Bremen with a little bit of AP for the lulls. If you want to be thinking man's action game, then you have to choose between Le Havre or the Hawaii. The problem is Le Havre, as we were discussing, you kind of already get the secondary focus with the Manteuffel as a tech tree ship. You automatically get that. So I would then say Hawaii is your better choice, right? And then after that, you've got everything in port. Okay, now maybe you consider picking up the Havre, or if you want to look at a sub, maybe you look at this thing. Let's go take this turd into battle and see what it's like. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I need to make a clip of this later, guys. Just remind me, I got to make a clip of this. And I also need to play the Dockyard ship, and I need to record constructing the Dockyard too. Hey, Laura you got a gift sub, nice. The Harf. Yep, that's how the French say it. Good. All right, there's my turd. Isn't it nice and shiny?
Shiny turd. Big shiny turd.
Big shiny turret. So what are my consumables again? I got reserve battery unit. Okay, I'm gonna have to use that a lot. Syphils, thanks for the follow over on Kick. I'm glad that people are talking about me on Discord. That's cute. So then I've got main battery load boost for this with HE, and then I got my acoustic homing torpedo. The most beautiful of turds, right? All right, time to flush it. Whoosh. Big turd go down. Now the pinging is only 8.5 kilometer. Okay. Rosillion is pretty fun, in your opinion, but when teams derp around you, it's pretty difficult to carry. This is true. That's a nice big shiny pipe.
Dockyard just started.
Yes, it
I
did.
forgot.
Yes, it did. And I've got the boat, so we'll take a look at that next. The big, beautiful turd. It is the best sound ever. It is amazing. Everyone is jealous of my turd. Sorry, what?
I
probably will actually invest into the Rosillion. I haven't gotten a Dockyard ship in a long time, and I missed on Lucian when they reran it. So if I get any doubloons out of my Santa crates, I will definitely be going for that.
Mm-hmm. See, so I'm purposely staying submerged because I want to charge up my enlarged shaft. Oh, I've got it charged already because I'm at... Oh, jeez. I forgot this thing's got terrible battery life. I suppose we can test out the characteristics with the main battery now that the Tashkent is quite low.
Before I kill him first. No, I missed. Get him!
So that's a very short burst duration, if you haven't noticed that. Very short burst duration. Huh. Alright, well. Gonna say no to all of those things breaking, thank you very much. Neat. Alright, we can surface again.
Oh, Freddy. You.
There he is. Now he is outside of my ability to max arm my torpedoes, but that's okay. To finish stuff off, if you get too long, they probably figured you would die before you finish the booster. So what's interesting is that she has the ability to ping outside of her concealment. Yeah, 8.5 kilometer. Okay. So you get into range, try to guide the torpedoes in, but you have to play really close to your targets. Whoa, these things recharge fast. All of them?
Yeah, you have 6 loaders. I think it's like a... I don't know what kind of reload it is, but it's really short.
I targeted this guy, so my torps are probably going to turn on the Hawk. Hero says he never wins.
Thank you. Alright, torpedo him.
Okay, is that the DCP? Looks like he DCP'd. Yeah. I'm digging the quick torpedo reload, that's for sure. And then now I can ping. He paid 25K and won the other day. What are you talking about?
Yeah, can I go back to the FTG? Thank you.
Alright. Moving on to the FTG. Taro? Oh. Paid 25K. I'm detected. Gotta go back down again. I'm outside of ping range.
Owie.
I can go back up again. I get good choice. I just don't know what you're talking about there. Oh, good. Shockwave's dead, so maybe I have a chance to do some damage.
Good time extension, trust.
Right? Alright, he's turning. I gotta get my ping on this guy. Alternately, I could switch to guns, I suppose, right? Yeah, I could. Come on, get into ping range. There's the ping range. Keep going, buddy. You will get 10k damage at some point, right? See, now here's the problem. He's now turning back towards me. Right? So, relatively easy for me to get spotted doing this. 7.4. Gonna have to dive.
艦長本艦は発見されました
Now, these are still gonna probably kill him. Yes, they did.
Yeah,
敵戦艦撃沈
Alrighty then.
船体に
So we can surface again. There we go. See, now I've done over 10,000.
that's kind of the thing with I-56, right? You have to choose either you're close range, you're up close and pinging, and you're doing less damage, or you are just torpedo sniping from long range and you are trying to
Hoping.
do max damage.
Right, you're hoping that the enemy's gonna continue going straight, and you pick him up.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep
Pretty
swimming,
much.
swimming. Yeah.
Taro should
They
have a
shoot
Santa
fast, but
emoji.
not
That would be
they're
work.
not.
That would work.
hauling torpedoes, that's for sure.
Winning is sharing. Did I miss that comment? See, am I gonna get this cap? I think so. Yeah, 2 seconds to go. I should get the cap. Okay.
I call the Japanese subs the thinking man submarines for a reason.
Well, it requires a lot of thought, doesn't it?
GK's guns decide to be abusers today.
I don't care. I think the other thing about it, though, which is really nice, is it demonstrates how difficult it is to actually pull off subplay, especially in this kind of game mode, when you are playing in a division, right? If you're playing by yourself, you got more opportunities, but also more threats. If you think about it. All right, let's find this Shokaku. There he is. Ew, he's gonna auto ASW me.
艦長本艦は発見
Oh
され
well.
ました
You're way out of. Oh wow, he's really close.
Yo. Hence my comment about him auto ASWing me.
Yeah. So please. He's probably gonna get citadel by like the main or something.
That's okay.
船体に亀裂
No,
が
never mind, he missed.
進水が止まりません
You can do it. You can do it. You can get him.
I might get him.
Oh, here comes the GK salvo.
And denied by the main, of course. By the main. Jeez.
And torpedoes are fast, but battleship shells are faster.
So this turd is a turd. I mean, you could do it in operations. You have the shotgun mechanic, which of course works, but you still, like you said, you get the less damage output that way, anyways. Yeah, I don't know.
If I have to put it up, we'll just call it a difficult turd to flush.
Right. Okay, so
Because
let's do this then. Oh, I need to play the Rousseauyon, the tier 9 Frenchie. And I think that's all of them then, right? That's all the new boats in this patch, all the new content. I think.
surprised. Usually Wargaming puts in some like filler content, right? A couple of low tier filler boats occasionally, but not this time. But they did
I don't know.
reshuffle the Santa crate. So I think we did this a couple of years ago. Maybe we should go over like what's the boats in the crates when we get to the crates.
Nuremberg 44 and Lanzhou. Oh! Do I have
Right,
those?
Right.
Nuremberg 44 is German. Right? German cruiser. What's Lanzhou? Is that Pan-Asian?
Yeah, it's a Bajoni with Kirov guns or Molotov guns, I think.
Yeah, it is Pan-Asian.
Something like that.
No, I didn't do my big beautiful announcement yet. That's gonna be for later. Okay, let's take French ships off.
So I'm going to have to go because I gotta go get lunch. So I
Okie dokie.
will see you later, Zaz. Take care.
See it? Is she not? No, she's got to be 7, right? Nuremberg is tier 7, or is it 8? There it is, Nuremberg 44. Okay, and then we said Pan-Asian. Not Soviet. There we go. Ah, there's the Lanzhou. Okay. Now, what's the deal with these? These are boats that you get from what? It's the event pass, isn't it? Yeah, it's the event pass. So you get the Nuremberg 44 at this part, and then the other one is the next event pass, right? Because it's a 7-week patch, so they are both 3.5 weeks, right? Yeah, the premium. Yeah, you have to buy into that event pass. So we can take a look at those boats as well, sure. And then we'll do the. I want to keep the Rosilion for last because after that's done, I'm gonna load up my press account, and we're gonna do a live recording of construction of the boat. And then I'll put it out to YouTube, and I'm gonna cut. Ew, how am I gonna do that? Yeah, I'll figure it out. That'll save me from having to record it tomorrow, off stream. Charcoal for Duckman. There you go. Yeah, Terrell, I missed what you had said before about. So, where was it? Here. You said, winning is sharing. This is the best reward. Ah. My wife says sharing is caring. Randoms are pain right now, and at least I've got work to get to. Aldeus, randoms are always pain. I stay the hell away from them if I can help it. What the hell? Another 20 gifted subs from Taro? Look at that. Thank you, Taro. Look at that. More pictures of Stevie, guys. Thank you, Taro. Seriously. That's amazing. 20 gifted subs. You're truly embodying winning is sharing with this massive gift. That's 3,675 gifted subs. Legend of generosity. So again, we're gonna see pictures of Stevie's life, and there he is taking a dump in his first love, Zelda's litter box. Nothing says love like I'm taking a dump in your toilet. Wait, Nuremberg 44 has smoke? Oh, interesting. So they've literally taken the Nuremberg and made it a better one. MTN with the win. Congratulations, NPN. Let us know what you got. There's Stevie and Zelda from the kitchen. And that, of course, is Stevie when I was doing my my thing. Smoke penalty of 12 kilometer? Is that what this is? I didn't catch that yet. Does it show it here? Concealment. By sea. Smoke. In smoke is 4.9 kilometer. Hey, you're welcome, MTN. Thank you for being here. Oh, look at Stevie. That was in my apartment his first year. Probably about 6 months into his life. There he is in my backyard. He was born under that deck in the background. Look at how cute he is. Let's see. So we're doing a 7 beta. You're welcome to ready up a 6 or an 8 if you want. And if anybody else wants to join, of course, message me in game Lord_Zath on the NA server. Okay. What's the maneuverability? Okay, she's fine on rudder, so we can go with propulsion. I might as well just throw Lutjens in here. Change commander to Lutjens. Right? Although at tier 7, her secondaries probably aren't anything really worth writing home about. Right? They're 88 millimeter. They're 88 millimeter. Aw, look, that's Zelda cleaning Stevie's head. It's so freaking cute. Upselex, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hawaii is totally broken. He had 9 permafires on 3 battleships yesterday in one game. Well, yeah, I could. Again, somebody like you, SF, you can handle that the thought process of training through the smoke and or the fires. That's the first day that Stevie and Zelda met. Look how much bigger Stevie is. And that's the first day I ever met Stevie. That's the first day I ever met Stevie. He was about 2, maybe 3 weeks old. He's about to go underneath my deck, and if you look carefully, he's meowing at me. I didn't know then that he was going to be my boy. I did not know then he was going to be my boy. I just thought he was cute and took a picture. And then that's the replacement girlfriend. That's Prue. So secondary range is almost 8 kilometer. That's all right. Triple arsonist. That's right. That's right, Kern. And that's SF for you. That's what SF does. So I could run that. Do I want to run my? Is there anything that doesn't benefit? Okay, so this boat has superintendent, but there is no heal. So superintendent isn't as useful, and in this case, I would say survivability is more important. I am running Loot Yen, so I get the buff turret traverse and stuff. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and stick around with this build and just derp around at tier 7. Why not? Game is thinking. Game is thinking. There you go. I don't know if you guys saw, but you saw the naughty picture too that came up. That was Stevie and Zelda in a 69. That was the naughty picture brought to you by Taro and is amazing. That's 40 gift subs today. They are short duration smokes, true. So yeah, it might help to be able to cycle through that. But my rule of thumb is superintendent if it's got a heal. If it doesn't, then I know I want to pick something else. I'm gonna want to pick a survivability expert just to keep the boat alive. That's how I look at it, at least. Betaflex going for the Kaga. Ew, don't do that, Zeka. And thank you for the 22 months, my friend. Appreciate your sub there. Hello there. So dedicated to their waifu that they nearly swapped Gatorade for dish soap, just like a true captain might mix up their Dockyard orders. Thanks for your 22 months of subscription support, steering us clear of soap mishaps and epic battles. Now, I just heard a hello there. Is that who I think it is? I have to scroll up now.
Hello
It is
there.
Big O. Hello. How you doing? Long time no chat.
I'm good. How are you, brother?
I'm doing fine. How's the new job and everything?
Oh, they're keeping me busy. I'm exhausted all the time, but it's busy.
All right, that's good. Busy is good. Busy is money, right?
Yeah, I run the Walmart account out of Cessna. I deliver to Walmart stores.
Uh-huh.
So.
Okay. Nice. That's awesome, dude. Well, welcome back.
Sorry.
What were you going to say?
I said I do a load a day, and it can be upwards of 4 stops.
Damn.
Yeah.
They're keeping you busy.
Mm-hmm. Honestly,
awesome.
I'll be honest, and I hate to brag about it, I haven't seen the check below 1,200.
That's great. That's great, because I know for a while you were struggling financially, so I'm glad to hear that.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course, dude. So this is the Nuremberg at tier 6, brought up to tier 7 and given a smoke. Interesting. We're just derping around on boats. You're welcome to join if you want. We just started, unfortunately, but we're doing asymmetrics right now. More face-sitting memes coming up. Yeah, the difference though is you can, because of the 360-degree turrets, you can say bow in and do okay. We'll see. Now the smoke will allow for a little bit of extra play. You got blue XP boosters, nice MTN. That'll help you grinding through your stuff and things. That's exciting. You have not played Nuremberg in years, so you had no idea. Yes, they are 360. I'm literally pointing at the pointing at the thing there. So, oh, that's right. You could trade in the boosters for Zarkov. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh, Big O, thank you for the tier 2, man. That's awesome. 38 months in a row now. Woohoo, you say?
1 month and it's what's that? 4 years?
Yeah. That's crazy to think about, huh? Oh god, I forgot these guys exist. All right, so let's pop the smoke. And ninja vanish, so I can DCP that. I should probably put the hydro on too in case of her penises. Got called cheater. There you go. Yeah, these are really short duration smokes. Wow. Okay. So you gotta be very careful not to derp out of your smoke, obviously. Only have a few more seconds of uptime. You hate being chat banned? It is what it is. Alright, time to get moving again. Trying to spread fires around. Got 4 targeting me because we have a marker on the other side.
And
I could probably switch to
I will
AP.
join you, but
Okay.
I just need to settle in. I just got back from doing some stuff.
Dude, take your time. We'll be here for a few more hours.
No replays today, right?
No replays today. I only have 2 that have been submitted. And typically we don't do replays the first week after a patch. Typically.
Okay, well I got 2 for you.
Alright. That's why the tier 2. Smoke
Well,
time.
yeah, so
Ooh.
only 1 from last patch.
Do I? Okay.
Because, yeah. So I'm gonna
I
work
just-
on a 3rd one this weekend.
Do you guys see that? I citadeled the freaking Pensacola from this range at that angle. Very interesting. You sent in the Kunming game. Good.
It's a Pepsi can.
Decent Marceau game. Well, yeah, but I mean, you know, Pepsi. The point I was getting at is the amount of angle I had on it. I didn't think I was going to citadel it, you know. I'm enjoying the AP into the Devonshire, though. Stupid people in Shimas picking gunfights with 2 Marceaus. Ah, there you go. That sounds like fun. See if I can citadel the Pensacola again. Jinan in new operations is quite different now. Why is that, Sergeant Sully? What makes it so different? Ooh, another citadel. Does Nuremberg 44 have buffed AP pen angles or something? Because that doesn't seem right to me. Not that I'm complaining, but wow. You dumpster Lucian B who thought picking a gunfight the Marcel was a good idea. It's hard because those boats especially, you have to start the heal early, right? If you forget to do that, you can be in big trouble. Right, I know that they've changed the wow, double citadel from that angle? Huh? Very interesting. So, I have a feeling that this is the same armor scheme as the standard Nuremberg as well. Which if so would be very interesting. Another assist. I got 1 targeting me, but I have no idea who. Probably Numex. No. There's the Duke of Fault. Now I do have German Hydro, but he's too far away to take advantage of that for now. I don't really care that one's targeting me because nobody's shooting at me right now anyways. New bots and ops is good. Pan of Azuma Machino Closet. Yeah. It is nice that they did that. I think it'll make it easier to win in ops too. If you're playing that like what, tier 8 or 9? Because you don't get screwed so much with like super ships or whatever. Like an ultimate FU. Musashi appears instead of Heezen in second wave of Aegis. Oh, okay. Well, that's sexy. I heard about that. Hildebrand in Operation Raptor Rescue, huh? And there's Bungo. So they've updated it with new ships too, which is kind of cool. 6 and 7, right? 8 and 9, and then 10 and Super, right? So that does open up some things for you, for sure.
Hey Seth, can I give you some worldly advice?
Hi, M-Note. What's up?
If you ever have the opportunity to drive 19 hours in a single day,
Don't do it.
I'd advise against it.
Yeah.
What did you do, M?
My fiance and I drove from Florida to Indiana in a single day.
Mm-hmm. We did that once when we went to, I think it was Florida. My dad just drove all night, and it was dangerous, for sure. There were times where he would put his arms up on the steering wheel and do this, and it's like, that's totally safe. Whoa, what just happened?
Yeah, we left at 7 a.m. and got in at 2 a.m.
Right. Well, that's what you have to do. Taro with another 10 gifted subs? Really? Dude, thank you, Taro. That's amazing. So now that's 50 today. That's 50 today. And you guys, again, you're seeing all the wonderful pictures from Stevie's life because of that. That is awesome. Whoa, Big O! You didn't have to do that. Oh my god, you guys. That's our second hype train of the day now.
Level 5.
I have some things to read out in chat in a moment.
Really?
Wow. So for those of you guys who are new to the channel, when we get hype trains going, first of all, hype trains are a way that you can support a streamer on Twitch by using monetary things, right? Gift subs yourself, or cheers. And when we have hype trains, as Taro hits another 20, oh my goodness. When we have hype trains, what we need to do is I need to get a code giveaway going right now. Yeet, here we go.
Go to twitch.tv/
Oh man, you're at level 8?
Follow, and write something in chat.
Okay. Was not expecting to get to... I was just going to say, when we have hype trains going, we have giveaways that go as long as the hype train's going. So we've got one going now. You have to be a follower of the channel and active in chat. That's all you've got to do to get in for the CC container. If we get past level 6, which we've already done, we go and celebrate with the special dirty water. This will be some rakia. So I'm going to go get that. I also need to negotiate with the wife about extending the stream. Okay? So... hopefully she'll be cool with that. Thank you so much, Taro, and Big O, thank you for kicking this off with the 10 gifted subs as well, man. That... wow. Dude. So, Taro, you've done it again. 10 more gifted subs, pushing your total to an epic 3,685, which is now 3,705. You're basically the holiday Santa of this fleet. This AI knows who you are, Taro. Spreading cheer and subs like nobody's business. Wow. And then we've got Big O with the 10 gifted subs as well. That's a massive reinforcement for the fleet. Your continued support is truly admiral worthy. Like Hawaii is a monster. Outstanding, dude. Outstanding. Thank you so much, both of you. Taro, absolute legend. Another 20 gifted subs, pushing your total to 3,705. Your generosity is charting new territories for this fleet. Seriously. Seriously, guys, enjoy the pictures from Stevie's life, please. Can you check the rarity of steel wheel ships? That might clue us in on which ones will likely come back. Sure.
So everything except Le Havre and the submarine are rare. Those two are uncommon, as I recall.
Okay. Greaser, thank you for the 5 bits as well, supporting the channel. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. And there's the naughty picture. There's the naughty picture. Why do Americans keep saying the R before the V? Because the R is before the V. Le Havre, L-E-H-A-R-V-E. It's not my fault that the French decided to pronounce it the opposite way. You're human just like all of us. You're a good human, my friend. So Steel Will, the armory. It's Le Havre, right? I know. I just like to.
We have the same issue with a certain former quarterback for the Green Bay Packers.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Brett Favre. Humans deserve Whitakers. And I can't tell the rarity, so I think the best thing for me to do is pop it up. And should he get Valparaiso? Yes. Le Favre. Le Favre. Oh my god. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. There we go. Again, there's Stevie and Zelda just chilling like that. Just absolutely chilling like villains.
So I can see the rarities because I don't have any of these ships.
Oh,
and
okay.
it is, as I said, Valpo, Aki, Hawaii, and Bremen are rare. I-5644 and Le Havre are uncommon.
Are uncommon. Huh.
So
okay.
green.
Okay, none of them are epic though.
Correct.
Got you. Okay. There's also no L sound in Roussillon. That's correct. That's correct. So I guess I can go and play the other. Let me make sure that it's not on some NDA thing, because yeah, let me see here. We have a special sheet that we can use to double check. Here. Okay, it's final.
Okay, so I have a question, Mr. Zath, and I would like your opinion on it. I assume you've played most of these ships already today. I have enough steel for one steel will ship.
Okay.
And I was wondering which one you thought I should get, mainly between Valpo and Hawaii.
Valpo. I mean, that's not even a thought. Tiny kitten in big house. Absolutely. Valpo, not even a thought. Not even a thought, guys. Like, seriously. I look at that. 40 subs and 5 bits cheered. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. You bought Valpo on both accounts. See, the electric knows what's up. Absolutely get that. Hawaii is high skill floor. Still, Valpo is just W, although you're running a skilled Hawaii player, gets you neutered. Valpo isn't American. Well, this is true. This is true. Guys, enjoy the pictures of Stevie's life. I'm going to go and grab that special dirty water for all of you guys, okay? There he is peeing. He was so cute when he did that. Okay, we're back. Huh, okay. My my thing kind of has a new special ability to mask out chairs, but I don't know. Hey Feldeus, you're kind of leaning more to Le Havre. It's better breast at everything including armor scheme, but Valparaiso can have incredibly still a Vanguard. It's still a Vanguard, but come on, dude. I'm telling you, buy No. Oh no, Zat did not collect his date. What? Buy Valpo. I mean, it's just. You will regret it later. I'm telling you. Buy the Valparaiso. That is hands down. Do it. Do it! Just do it. Number one above everything else. The news article over here. I think I got it on the regular, but maybe I didn't. You're talking about the World of Warships.com article with the actual update, right? Because there's usually a day of premium time as their way of saying thanks for reading. Oh, I didn't collect it. Okay, now I did. Hey, look. All right, focus on me screen. And Taro and Big O, this is for you guys. And Greaser as well. And obviously the rest of you guys too. This is my Orakia. I still have some left over from the summer trip with my Wargaming issue whiskey cubes. Shice with the best hydration. You sure that's booze? Yes. Yes, it is. Cheers, everyone. Thanks.
Serious. You know it's serious booze when it's clear.
Yep. And Rocky is like moonshine, right? He's going full Asian. You're funny. But thank you guys all for being here. Happy Friday, and you can spam chat with exclamation point cheers if you want. Buy now, and if Wargaming nerfs Valpo next month, you can charge Zaf with pitchforks and torches. That's true. But here, the thing is, you buy the Valpo, and then you just go do stupid things with it, whether it's in PvE or PvP. Is vodka booze? I don't know. Question from the room. Opinions on changes to unique upgrades, good or bad? Oh my God.
It's kind of a mixed bag. I would say, for me personally, I would say it's a step in the right direction, but not enough on some of them.
Like Petro, for example. I do like the change they did for Colombo, forcing you to have far fewer smokes available is kind of nice.
I kind of agree with Flambeau. I think the best thing for Colombo would have been to reduce the SAP alpha.
Winner announced in chat.
Not likely to use any of those upgrades. That's the other part of the problem, Electric, is that most of them, they've changed on chips that, like, the upgrades aren't that popular anyways. And I get it, they're trying to make them more popular. But the problem with unique upgrades is you got to be playing tier 10 a lot. I don't play tier 10 a lot. I really don't effing care. You know what I mean? The other problem with unique upgrades, in my opinion, is you need to buy all the ships first with the research points. Forget about unique upgrades. They don't frankly matter in this game, except in competitive. And if you're playing in competitive, like clan battles or something, okay, I could see you going for something like that. But beyond that, I don't think it matters much. Yeah, you play Schlieffen and Shima, right? So for you, it's either do you want the unique upgrade from Shima or not, and Schlieffen doesn't have one, so what does it matter? All right, so you guys wanted me to play the Lanzhou next, right? Elbing just got going to
tier 7, correct?
Yes, that is tier 7, correct. This looks
sixes
like
and 7s?
Yeah, I don't care. This looks like a Kirov. Looks like a Kirov hull at tier 7. Okay. I gotta build it. Elbing got a range nerf, that's correct. Okay, it is a Kirov. Got it. Thanks, MTN. It's been a while since I've played lower tiers like that, so, like, good to know. What's my maneuverability? 8.6. Why can't you have nice stuff? Because you can't. We'll just leave it in the same color. Both of these are up tier with some wild gun upgrades. Really? What's the upgrade, Hujam, for Lanzhou's guns? Oh, they're the 180s, yeah.
What is the Lanzhou as a concept?
I mean, it's a Kirov, from my understanding. And with the guns, it's got Hydro and Spotter plane. Off to leftovers, there you go.
Isn't Kirov tier 5?
Yes. So they're bringing it up to tier 7, and it's got Donskoy guns. These are the 180s. So they're like rail guns that pen everything with AP. and this one's supposed to be accuracy, so it's more accurate. What was the big one for the other one? For the what did we just do? Nuremberg 44. Let's see. Let's pop in a different commander. Oh, torpedoes. 8 kilometer torpedoes, and these are deep water torpedoes at 8 kilometer. Okay, and then you've got the wrongs with your typical, with your buffed survivability expert. These perform close to the tier 8 heavy line cruisers. Yeah, okay. What was the Nuremberg 44's big thing with the guns then? I could put one of my special Romance of the Three Kingdom captain. Where's the other wrong?
There he is. He's right there.
Did I scroll past him?
No. You were at him and then you scrolled back up.
19 points. I see him. So I'm not going to be using AP. See, that's the thing about like this boat is you're probably not going to want to use a standard cruiser captain build on it because it plays so different. So you're going to have to find somebody else. So let's put let's go with Zhuge Liang. Nuremberg 44 pens like USN 203s with the pen angles. I thought they were improved. Pen angles. Yeah, because I was getting citadels in that previous Hujam, you might not have been here for. I was getting citadels on Pensacola and other things at an angle, and I'm like, why am I getting these? You know what I mean? Wow, okay. That's interesting. What am I going to do for this? I don't care about consumable specialist. I want the railguns to turn on target faster. Oh my god, yeah, okay. Ads are playing. Perfect, Wolfie. I'll give you a thumbs up so you know I can see that, and I'm appreciative of you, my friend. Let's go with survivability because there's no heal. The AP would be nice, but that's 190 and above, so that doesn't help me for here. Pack a punch could be useful. What's my secondary range? 7? Tier 7 at 7. That's kind of low, but where else am I going to put it? I don't know where else I would put it. This is an operation build, by the way, so... Eye in the Sky could be handy. I think I'm just going to do Pack a Punch. Yeah, and then 1-pointer, Last Stand. Rolling with the deep tunes, hell yeah. Alrighty then. Here we go. So after this is done, we're gonna do a couple of After this is done, we will do the Rosilian. We'll talk about that boat in the Dockyard. I'm gonna drop out of this game and load up my press account so that I can record construction of the boat. Or do I want to do that myself later? Maybe I'll just do that myself later. I could do it tomorrow off stream. That's fine. 65% on my graphics card. Welcome back, Wolfie. It's actually starting to get warm in this room. Could be the dirty water. Got a dash, Guildmom. Hey, congratulations on that CC container. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the bits in the sub earlier. Appreciate you guys. If you do the Dockyard video today, I might watch it. If you put it on your YouTube, you'll most likely ignore it. I mean, if you guys want me to, I don't mind doing it. Literally just recording the construction of the ship, you know, the different phases and stuff, and then talk a little bit about the missions and if I would recommend people buy it or not, which It means I need
Yeah,
to
it's funny.
play at least a
'Cause,
game minute.
Over on the rerun channel right now, it's playing the Blucher Dockyard review.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I find that those videos seem to be nice. Oh, I'm detecting. Some people really like those Dockyard videos, you know, and some don't care about them. A little bit, okay. Emil's got his engine boost going, but still, that feels like it's a little bit more of an there we go, that's better. A little bit more of a arc than I wanted. So I zoomed out a little bit. Real Jim Joe Bob, what's going on? Happy Friday. That looks good. Oh, yeah, that's better. I feel like I've got the aim and dialed in, so that's good. Double fire, double nope. Can I please get a citadel? Thank you, Beta, for going in front. 5 overpens, my god. We need a... that's better, side, right? Come on, Königsberg. You're broadside to me, you die.
I cannot
gonna
help
switch-
to see he is not dead.
I'm gonna switch to the Omaha. I'm overpenning everything, and I think it's just because... Yeah, there's the Citadel. I think it's because these railguns just have so much pen to them. Preferably be recorded by Mrs. Eth. I don't know that she would be interested in recording anything like that. Oh, by the way, speaking of Mrs. Eth, I did negotiate with her, and she says I can go to 6:30, so she gave me an extra half an hour, thanks to Tarot and Big O's generosity. So she wants to recognize that, and we're just making leftovers for dinner anyway, so it won't take so long to make the food. Can I hit the Hawkins? I can. What's up, Famous Potatoes? Good to see you. No turkey. I made quesadillas last night, SF. And I finally got her on the idea, to warm up to the idea of going, see, there we go, to going into doing 8 nights, or 8 quesadillas, so 4 nights worth of quesadillas instead of what we were doing before, which was 6 quesadillas, or 3 nights. And the reason for that was I enjoy bacon with mine, so I make her quesadillas first, and then I make mine after I... Oh! That's where it's at. After I make hers, I throw in bacon, right? But the problem is if I'm making 6, then I have to make hers, her 2, and then I make her 3rd, and then I make mine, and I make 2 at a time in the pan, right? So that's kind of not really well optimized. So now what we do instead is we do 4 nights worth of quesadillas. So I make her 4 quesadillas, and then I make my 4 quesadillas, and that works really well because when I'm making her last quesadilla, her last 2 quesadillas, then I could have the pot open and throw bacon in and garlic and mix it in and stuff like that, and it can mix for about 12 minutes and warm up. Ships be sinking left and right. Damn right. Damn right. 6 Citadel so far. 3 kills. Let's go. All that's left is New York, Hawkins, and Phoenix. The Firebird lives. I used to have a Firebird. I had a Trans Am. Firebird Trans Am. Love that thing. 2000. It had T-tops instead of the convertible. I wanted the WS6 package, which was like the only big package for it. It had that like extra nostril on the hood and 15 extra horsepower, big deal. But the
You are recognized, Zath.
I am. But I wanted the color. The color was beautiful. Blue, green, chameleon. Depending on the lighting, it was blue or it was green. It was awesome. Absolutely awesome. Let's see who recognized me. That's the shear. Let's go ahead and toss a compliment. I always compliment people that say hi in chat. Ooh, Citadel on the Hawkins. Ooh, two more Citadels on the Hawkins. Poor thing. Goodbye, son. And another pid. Jesus. So, yeah, this thing's fun. This thing's fun. Yeah. Oh, Phoenix. Of course, keep in mind I'm playing asymmetric, so I'm against lower tier targets. Against higher tier, like tier 9s, could be different. Oh, Darlith, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It can be citadeled by just about anything. Sneeze on it and it gets citadeled. We're not going to accept that fire. Hey, Emno, do me a favor. Stay exactly where you are, alright?
Okay.
Thank you.
Are you about to push me out of my smoke?
No. Well, your smoke's about to expire anyway. But sure. I just need something to slow me down, so thank you.
Yep.
I don't think I'll push you out of the smoke, though. Maybe. I'm sorry if I do. My smoke fire penalty will yeah. Ooh! 3 citadels! And the kill. Let's go. Sorry, Note. I did push you out, didn't I?
Not really. It expired as I... Plus, I was dark, so...
And did I mention this thing's got torpedoes, too? Which we haven't even used yet? Guys, this is... Yeah, what is the price for the alternate event pass?
Doubloons, I believe.
3,500 doubloons. How much is that in US dollars?
I think it's like 15 or something like that.
For $15, getting a ship like this is insane. I would absolutely recommend picking this up. The Nuremberg 44 is nice too, by the way, if you've got the doubloons. Okay, I'm bouncing on his bow, which feels bad. The thing about Kirov is it's a relatively narrow hull. Less than 8 euros? Really? Oh, okay. I don't really know how the breakdown works. I push the ships and citadels like zoot suit wearing jive hawker off stride walk. There you go. There you go. Oh, double citadel to New York even. Oh my god, this thing is a sit machine. This thing's a sit machine. Look at that. First place, baby. This is a must. So I would say between the two, this is a must get. The Nuremberg 44 is nice too, for other reasons. I feel like the hey Zerx, I feel like the Langzhou is better between the two of them, but the Nuremberg's ability to smoke up and hide is handy too. Absolutely handy too. All right, let's do tier 9, please. Tier 9. I'm playing the Rousseauon. The Frenchy
I would
boat.
like to take the other battleship slot, please.
It's like 14 Australian dollars. Okay. Okay. Are you Aussie, Darlith? Did I know that? I'm sorry if I did. Wargaming should put out the track for the current Dockyard. It's on par with classic war film. The track for it? Like the music, the background music? We'll see on. Here we go. Rename off-topic channel artsy stuff and use the other art channel for miscellaneous. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Ah, Big Balls, the song. This is
yeah, that is such a
Boost.
great song.
No, you put US there, not us. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were American. Trying to find your original post. 35 is, oh, it's you. Okay, it's 14 and then US after. I see it. I see it. Okay. Any chance latest King of the Sea has been cut and are running up to the... No, Elusive. I should probably do that. I apologize. I haven't had a chance to do that. Also been kind of lazy. I'm not, if I'm honest.
Dear God, I don't know if anyone's balls are big enough for that.
Less than 12 for the battle pass. 12 euros. Okay. But are their balls as big as the balls one has to play this ship? The Halford? Hey, she got buffed.
Yes. And she's still terrible.
Well, let's see. Let's put, so this is a standard. Edits do take time. I have them going out to YouTube already, Elusive Spider. I just never thought to put any of that content on the rerun channel. Historically, I've done that, right? Like if I do a tournament, I'll put the raw footage on the rerun channel so people can catch what they missed. You want me to do that, Elusive? I can do that. Firemen have the biggest balls. Yeah, that's true. 100 random battles with her before the buff somehow kept over 50% win rate. In the Halford? Damn. Let's see. I think I'll go for a build like this. Yeah, this is your standard tank build thing. All right, let's go. Uh-oh. Oh. I thought like everything just died for a sec, but it didn't. It was just the music. All right, here we go. Start the battle.
I'm playing the Indiana while in Indiana.
Ah, there you go. That's the spirit. Okay, well. So Roussillon is, my understanding, it's a tier 9 version of the tier 8 Champagne, right? The Champagne. She's got 406mm guns. Good accuracy, good pen with those 4.6. They're like American 4.6s, if I remember right. So she's got the extra turret here, and I think she's got this extra turret here.
However, her armor is not very good.
Ah.
I believe she has a 25 nose.
Okay. Your camo is glorious? Oh yeah, the Halford camo is awesome. Halford camo is awesome. Art department carrying as usual. Whereas this boat doesn't seem to have anything really special with its camo. You missed so much of COTS since it started in the middle of the night for you. You can help on my YouTube channel. Now, I did put King of the Sea content on YouTube, but I have it locked to members, Elusive Spider, and that's what I typically do is things are members only, and any paying member gets access to it until it gets released. For COTS, I'm trying something different. And for COTS, what I'm doing is I'm locking it to the step above COTS Commander. So COTS Commander is like if you spend like $1 a month to get the super container. Or not COTS, WoW's Commander is what it's called. So I think it's locked behind the cheapest, which is $5 or something like that. I don't remember exactly what. But just so you're aware. You can also go to my VODs on Twitch and see it that way. But yeah, maybe I should find a way to just get it on the rerun channel. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea, to be honest. Alright, here we go for shots. Those are American sounding guns. Balls to the wall, everyone. Yeah, I should have done the secondary build because I'm playing operations. I forgot about that. And I think I forgot to put the blue boosters on this damn thing. Oh well. Find a cheap keyboard for backup. Your owner refuses to acknowledge backspace? Ew, that's unfortunate. Alright, Akatsuki I have to worry about with his torpedoes. Let's go ahead and pop the reload booster. Reverse. Yeah, Wolfie, AP against a destroyer is still useful. You don't break as much stuff, of course, module-wise. But AP does have guaranteed damage if you get overpens. Also, I'm kind of being lazy and focusing more on positioning than on ammo choice. I should probably start healing. I got a full pen. There you go. So I dodged his torpedoes. That's important. Good question, though. I'm also by myself, so I think it's time to get the heck out of here. I'm waiting until I get my front turrets available. And then we're gonna try to run. There's the kill. Probably didn't need to DCP there. And there I go. So let's go back while this battle finishes. Let's go back and take a look at the armor profile. Because I'm not so sure about this thing. Yeah, I forgot the blue boosters. Oh well. Armor layout. 25mm bow plating and stern plating is cruiser level. Had an eye on a €30 one. Price went with the keyboard. Got it. 32mm plating on deck and side is consistent with French. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think that highly of her. That being said, maybe I can try doing another game with a secondary captain. Here's my secondary honore. And maybe that'll do better. Is that why bots showed middle finger? Yeah, well, right, exactly. They didn't care about my angling. They just kept on penning, right?
I think
Because
I'm
it's
going to
25.
chill it here while my heal reloads.
So, you know, I had a standard randoms ranked battle build for it. That's what I would put on my champagne. Now we're gonna try it, I guess, next with a secondary build. But I'm just not a fan. I think of all the dockyards we had. So we had this one now. Prior to that was Lucian. What was the one before Lucian Black? Because we've done 3 dockyards in a row.
That
right?
was the Laffy.
The Laffy, right. So, of those 3 dockyards, the Laffy, of course, the most interesting because it's a brand new ship. And I would absolutely rank the Lucian Black above the Roussillon dockyard, even though it's a different ship. I still think the Lucian Black is better. Just putting that out there. Now, I got overwhelmed by lower tier ships because I'm in whatever, but hey, nice trivia. What was the trivia? Oh, Stellar Remnants, huh? Okay, cool. Neutron stars. I see.
Oh, I mean, if I'd been paying attention, I could have answered that.
I'm gonna grab a snack while our battle finishes up. Lower tiers HE spam your halt. Yes. And see, this is the problem. With 25mm, even lower tiers don't care. Right? Tier 7 ships don't care. They will pen that 25mm. And even if they hit the center mass, they will pen the 32 in a lot of cases. So yeah, it just felt like there was no ability. Like, the ship is very fragile. Put it that way. Pardon me for just a moment. I need to eat a snack. Yeah, it's been about 3.5 hours. It's a good idea to eat a snack, keep things going properly. I've got dirty water in my stomach, so I should put food in there too, right?
Makes sense. Three overpins on a broadside standard battleship. That feels bad. He does more damage to me bow in than I did to him broadside.
Sounds about right. Champagne worked in ops, though it was before tier 9 was added, because you could just blap stuff up close-ish. Yeah, sure.
Okay, that was a good hit. I'll ask Teal a go-go.
Main gun accuracy would help Valparaiso quite a bit. That's only from trade. I mean, Valpo's not about the battery. Valpo's about the insane tank ability and stuff like that, you know? Good old Beach Boys, let's go. There's the hydrate request. Thank you, Wolfie. Now, while this is finishing up, I guess I can share with you guys the announcement for today. And that announcement is something I'm excited about. As many of you guys know, I do on Monday nights Borderlands 4. I've been having a lot of fun doing that with the Vault Network. And as part of that, in a sense, because it's run by the same company, the Vault Network, I've been able to join in the Namco Bandai program. So I'm now considered a Namco Bandai creator, which is very exciting. It means I get access to a lot of, CC kind of stuff. I get access to a lot of those games that get released. So what I wanted to do today to celebrate was play one of those Namco Bandai games, right? I thought that'd be kind of fun to do in the last hour or two of the stream. So I'm going to put a vote up for you guys, and you can tell me which game you'd prefer. There are 3 in my mind, right? 1, I can continue playing Ace Combat 7. We started doing the Ace difficulty for Ace Combat 7 recently. I've got Mission 1 out on YouTube, so I can continue that story. That's a more action-packed, like, flying game. I could do Tales of Xillia Remastered, which was just released. And Tales of Xillia Remastered is an RPG. It's more of an kind of a Tales series is all about story and RPG. So that's a possibility, right? The last of those options would be Bleach: Rebirth of Souls, which my understanding is based on an anime. It's a fighting game. So we could look into that. If you do 2 hours, it would be bad to do 2 games. Yeah, I kind of want to just focus on one electric. Fabletics Power Ranger suits. There you go. Thanks. There is one other option, and I want to put that out there too. I could always do a sponsorship through Stream Elements. The sponsorship would be Star Trek Fleet Command, which I've already done, but there's a guaranteed payout, which is, you know, hey, if they're going to pay for 2 hours of my time, that's not bad. So I'm going to put the poll together, and then we'll do one more game of this, if you guys don't mind, while I set the poll up. Okay. What to do for the end. So we can do Bleach, Rebirth of Souls. Okay. We can do Ace Combat 7. Now, I get the ability to give away some of the codes for Bleach next week. So that's kind of cool. Tales of Xillia Remastered. And then I could do a sponsorship, which is Star Trek Fleet Command. Okay? It's really up to you guys. If I could be real with you for a moment, this year, numbers-wise on Twitch, in terms of like earnings, is down a little bit. I say that, and then we had the amazing High Train earlier, and all the gifted subs from Taro. So, I don't want to just go straight into that, if that makes any sense. It does help the bottom dollar, right? Or the bottom line, doing a sponsorship, but I don't know, guys. I just want to do what you guys want to do. Now, if we do Star Trek Fleet Command tonight, Sunday is my next stream. We could do one of the Namco Bandai games then. I don't care. But it'd be nice to try to get one of those games into a rotation, if you will. So let's play, let's try Rosillian again, this time with a secondary focus to it. And with blue boosters, and we'll see what happens. You vote that I can discern which options are most lucrative for me. Well, thank you, Wolfie. I tried Star Trek a couple of years ago, got murdered. It's not a newbie-friendly game. It's newbie-friendly up to a certain point, but yeah. Whitaker's... Dude, Sergeant Sully, you know I would absolutely shill out for a Whitaker sponsorship. That would be freaking awesome. No need to get a game in rotation. Could try a few first, see what attracts some viewers. Yeah, well, that's the idea, Electric, was to look into, you know, I've already played Ace Combat, so a lot of you guys already know what Ace Combat is, right? Here we go. But I haven't played Tales of Xillia, and that's I've played it a little bit on PS3 originally. This is the remastered version. It's a fun game. Like I said, story-focused game, though. It's an RPG with a nice arc with story. And then there's the other one, which is Bleach, which I don't really know much about, but I did play the tutorial a little bit. It looks fun. You play Star Trek Online. You're not opposed to watching, but you have to be honest. You have several streamers that you follow who also stream Star Trek Online. This would be Star Trek Fleet Command. It's a different game, Wolfie. It's a, it's got some, like, how do we call it? Mobile game stuff to it, so. Keep getting attacked by players with vastly superior ships. Kind of like Tier 1 against Tier 10. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, Black Dog. That makes sense. I think, a lot of times these free-to-play games, gacha-style games, are designed to make it fun at the beginning, and then after a while, it does kind of drag on for a bit, right? And when it comes to sponsorships, you know, they're trying to encourage you to buy the game and spend a whole lot of money to keep up with stuff. Europe Gravity, thank you for the sub, my friend. That's 7 months of subbing. You've docked in with another 4 months of support, making a total of 7 months of subscription. Your commitment is as steady as a battleship in a storm. I don't know that my AI understands that.
Yeah.
Hope your day was as great as your support. Thank you very much, Gravity. That's good to see you again. Happy Friday. So either way, I got the vote up. You guys can tell me what you want to do. Oh, this is standard battle. Crap. I just realized that. So standard battle asymmetrics, you typically want to focus on just defending the base because the enemy team likes to YOLO like crazy. It compliments my talents to see that sponsors are willing to pay for him to stream their games. This is true. He considered Star Trek Online and Fleet Command, never got to actually playing, and he said it was high maintenance and noped out permanently. Star Trek Online is fine. Dockyard is not looking appealing. Well, I played one game so far, Darlith, and it did not go over that well. But we'll try again and see what happens in this game.
Well, my understanding is that ship is supposed to be played very far back. You don't want to get close with that.
Mm-hmm. Typhoon Cobra is not fun for Halsey. That was a storm. That's true. That's true. He got a lot of flack for that because he sailed his boats right through it. Helena.
He acted stupidly.
Halsey acted stupidly. Your conclusions are all wrong, Ryan. Halsey acted stupidly. Gotta love Sean Connery. Alright, Omano, let's punch you in the face. These are American 406s, so at least they're decent on accuracy and punch. But yeah, you generally want to play it a little bit farther back. 10 kilometer secondary range. Alright, newer deal.
Go to twitch.tv/Lord_TV.
You would have gone one line? Nah. Not with this game mode. Not with it being whatchamacallit, standard battle. With it being standard battle, you gotta go and work on trying to kite away the enemy that's just gonna YOLO charge, except for the Helena that beached for some odd reason. My only concern is now I'm showing broadsides to the Gneisen now. Surely that won't be bad, right? Nah. Trust. Yeah, they are kind of like North Carolina
It's
here.
now. It can't hit a barn from the inside.
Right? We got two Gneisenau's. This time I'm running secondary build to see how it impacts the game. It's definitely more comfortable than last game, that's for sure. Streaming pixelated for a very short while. Weird. 14K, I'll take it. Stop shooting me. Secondary's on. Let's try to pop this Uganda, right? See how we do there. Gneisenau's still alive. Wow. And no popping. Sag. Oh, Wild Helena appears. And suddenly nothing's in my secondary range. That's also Sag. Seems like the Helena's slowing down a lot.
How is this Amato just bouncing everything?
That was a good looking salvo. Because a mono is a mono. I don't know. Time to heal? Look, everybody, I'm still alive. Amazing. Everybody's shooting at my targets before I shoot them. Oh, wait, I've got main battery reload booster. Oh, nope, it's dead anyway. Well, that was a wasted booster. Although I do have the ability to cross map with this boat, so let's try that. Let's see what happens here. not exposed yourself to as lanes. You could happily be doing Linux full time. Now you are hopping back and forth, just getting used to the possibility of seeing how it works. Yeah, that's right, because you're doing Linux. Surviving in a fragile ship like a competent destroyer master. Surprise, surprise. Well, thank you, Wolfie. I think he's gonna keep turning, so I'm gonna go hook that way. Who the hell? Really, Amano? Really? Okay.
I'm trying to work.
Hey! I gotta kill everyone. Isn't that exciting? Let's go.
Seriously, this is a light cruiser. How is it bouncing my shell?
Good teamwork indeedy. I think I'll DCP. That's a Synop coming this way. So I'm gonna slow down in case he gets, in case the Omano gets in secondary range.
Problème résolu, chef.
He's not going to.
Good.
Boost des moteurs
Now I
activés.
can engine boost and
Par
get to
l'arrière.
another location. That, I think, is the one thing that this ship has going for it, is the ability to engine boost. But I mean, that's similar to just about every other French boat out there, right? So, whatever. Colorado, Synop up there. Okay. Really, guys? All right. Well, thank you for the voting. Guy on YouTube said he likes limitless possibilities to adjust things, and that if now your thing Link's not for you, set up very Windows-like, and am enjoying free choice, do whatever you want, and be lazy in your Linux experience. Well, there you go. All right, secondary's on the Colorado. I should probably heal. Smash Mouth. You done trying to get Aslane's to work? Gotcha. Install mod files you request into the game. Look, that's what I thought too, Elusive. But I think Electric isn't getting that to work for him. Let's use engine reload boost. Might as well. You like Linux, you just wish the rest of the game publishers did. True. Secondaries on Caracciolo. Oh, show me that broadside, baby. Penetration. So that happened. Synop was nearby, so I should probably slow down. Focus on one ship first. Linux isn't too bad of an operating system. It's something I've kind of dabbled around in. Rear? Yes. Alright, so we need to know where this Synop... Never mind. Right in front of me. Cool. Still taking a decent amount of damage even through the bow here. Triple Citadel. Triple Citadel. Wow. Okay. I will allow this. Nice sits. Damn right. I will allow this. Goodbye, son. There's still a bit slow reasons. You think it may be difference between NVMe and SATA? Oh. To heal or not to heal? That is the question. I'm gonna choose not to because I'm running on array with the buffed adrenaline rush. So why not get the extra little kick into the reload timings? Show us your hits. Might be able to get him with the secondaries here. Nope. That was our GQ Johnny friend. So that was a better game than the first one. I still felt like I took a lot of damage though. I came in first. Yeah, I don't know that I'd recommend this boat. I think if you got doubloons laying around, you can go for it. But honestly, I would rather have the Nuremberg 44 and the whatever the heck it was at tier 7. So give me a second. Let me pull these boats up because I want to flip through them and do a quick YouTube short with like my recommendations. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap to a different account, guys, so that I can cover the Dockyard construction. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the div now, but Beta and Mnote, thank you guys for joining in. That was great.
So are we done div playing for the day?
Yeah, we're gonna be done div playing for the day because I'm gonna record that video, and then starting around 4:15, so in 30 minutes, timing wise, I'm gonna look to start. You guys all voted. Not all, but the vote was, well, oh, really? It was unanimous 5-0 to do the sponsorship. So, yeah, so my plan will be to do the Dockyard construction and then go from there. But before we do that, I want to talk about these different ships. So what do we have? We have tier 7. We have tier 7 German and Pan-Asian, right? German Pan-Asian.
Winner announced in chat.
Let's do this. Let's remove boats from primary ships. Just so that I can have these all in one spot. Oh, it's a pleasure. Absolutely, Beta. The pleasure is all mine. Thank you so much. Great to have you. You're a fine specimen of a player, viewer, all that good stuff. So appreciate you. Seriously. All right, so there's that boat. Roussillon, primary, Lanzhou. There you go. Okay, what are the other boats? Tier 10. We've got the American cruiser Hawaii. We got Japanese submarine I-5644. And then... what are we missing, guys? I'm gonna remove boats from primary while you remind me what I'm missing. Bremen, tier 10 cruiser Bremen. You mean Alaska Kearsarge? You got a CC container? Oh yeah, you did. Ship XP boosters. There you go. All right, Hildebrand
I guess
is
I'll
gone.
leave the Discord. Thanks for playing, Zath.
Yeah. Thanks for joining. Why did I go to equipment? Now that's a test boat, so I can't show that one. There's Lingso. So we can remove that one, and Sean. Okay. Ah, yes. The Havre. Okay, so that's the tier 9 Frenchy cruiser. Where are you? Did I miss you? Ah, here we go. Yeah, I should add Valparaiso. Good point. I should add Valparaiso. There she is. Let's remove Lepanto, Libertad. Okay. Subs. I need to go find Japanese submarine. Did I pass it? Yeah. Here's the Japanese boats. Yamato, Aki. I need to add the Aki. That's what I was forgetting. Aki. Okay. Where is... here it is. No, it's not a new boat, but it's in part of the steel will event, and I'm sure a lot of people are saying, "What do I spend my steel on?" Because I've got only so much steel. So you got I-56 44 Aki, Nuremberg 44 Le Havre, Roussillon, Langzhou, Valparaiso, Hawaii, and Bremen. Hawaii and Bremen. Hawaii and Bremen. Bremen. Here we go, Bremen. Exactly. If you don't play these things, then steel is very much precious. Agreed. Agreed. Did I play Bremen with Luyens? I think I did. Okay. And Le Havre I played with the same captain that I played... Huh? Okay, that was a different one, so I can put that one on. Okay, I need to hit the bathroom real quick, and then I'll record this. So give me a sec, guys. I'm going to go to the BR back screen. I'll put words on stream up for you guys. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad while I'm at the bathroom, just because you're not going to miss anything anyways. One momento, por favor. Thank you guys for sticking around, by the way. Please feel free to share what ads you see, because it does help Twitch realize you're not a bot.
Now, the thing, too, to keep in mind is of all ships to hit, he hits the Salem. Remember, ramming damage is 100% repairable, so the Salem just says, all right. How Leo might be trying to come out for the cheek here. Let's see if he gets it. He does have the angle. Yamato's ready. Rash is not turning. He's going out broadside. What is this? Yeah, that's what happens when you come out broadside to a Yamato with his guns looking at you. Oof. I don't know who's down, get down Mr. Presidenting the other, because we have like a triple get down Mr. President happening. Oh no, look at the Napoli torpedoes. 663. He gets the kill on the St. Vincent, and GLHF St. Vincent saves the Napoli. Oh my god. Okay, that is a... That's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing. If you're Tiger... What are you shooting there?
Quicker if you do it when you need to pee. Yeah, true. True. Alright, I-56 44, Aki, Hawaii, Nuremberg 44, Bremen, Le Havre, Roussillon, Valparaiso, Langzhou. I think that's all of them, right? Am I missing any?
He's too close. He's still missing. He's gonna go for the ram because he knows there's nothing else he can do, and TKD still survives the ram.
If all no guns in this fight.
No way.
It's all about Marceau and Clever.
No way. Here comes the Torps.
6.
Turn the other way, dude. Turn.
Oh, so 6.
I don't think that's gonna be enough. Well,
Torp
Montana shells.
Well. It could be. We could. Okay.
Nope. Not enough.
That's big damage. That's big damage. Phasing it as.
Wonder if I should go get...
That close range.
6 steel will, 2 event pass, no idea if you want... Yeah, I want to add any of the ships that we played today that are in the, rotation. So what is that? Valpo... I could just look at... I have Bremen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got Roussillon in there, yep. So what I might do, actually, is go refill my glasses of dirty water. So that, because when I do the sponsorship, they don't want me like doing a lot of alcohol references and stuff, so I can just drink it off to the side and say it's apple juice. So I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't know what else either. That's kind of where I'm at.
Vermont is looking directly at him, so that means he cannot come out completely broadside. He's got to turn in, and he is coming pretty broadside. And that just happened. Oh my god, somebody clipped that. What the? Ow. I mean, really? So let's open it and see what this is. And Kitten, you said it's something that I have deserved for a very long time, huh?
It's something not only that you deserve, but I've been promising to give you for quite a while.
That's reassuring.
And it is indeed. Is this NSFW? I mean, I don't know. I am kind of hungry. Nutrition information. This is dicksbymail.com.
Somebody
Somebody please clip that, and I mean it this time.
76 calories per dick.
Oh my god!
19 grams of carbohydrates. 14 grams of sugars.
Wow.
Sadly, there's no protein in this bag.
And looks like Raider will take 2 more deep water torpedoes. 1 in the bow, 1 in the stern. Oof, that's double flood for another 20 seconds. And his engines are out.
You say that, and his engines are out. And guess what, Zath? More torpedoes inbound.
But wait, there's more.
That one that snuck past the island is almost guaranteed to hit him up forward here. Unless the Napoli does a Mr. President.
Get down, Mr. President. Let's go.
Napoli plays Get Down, Mr. President, and steps in front of the Deepwater torpedo that would have 100% ended Ritter's game.
Yeah, awesome play there.
Vermont, Zath, check that out. Risk on a Vermont, of all things. Over here at the ACAP, we've got Embedded Stalingrad, a longtime King of the Sea returning vet there. Denny's Yu Yang, that is a radar Yu Yang.
Leo's never got into sea.
40 seconds.
He's trying to get into sea now.
40 seconds.
Is it gonna happen in time?
Oof, okay. You'll get 2 Christmas boats if you're not collecting everything counting correct. Counting, okay. Cool. All right, you guys back from the commercial? Okay. I'm gonna go back to the focus on me screen for 1 second. I refilled my glass, guys. I got new dirty water. Cheers, happy Friday. I want to take a moment and say thank you guys for being okay with me doing another sponsorship. I didn't know if you guys would, and it would have been totally fine if you weren't. So you guys can understand. I'm going to say it now so that it's decently far away, and Stream Elements probably won't notice this, but so me doing this, I'm going to click the join campaign button now. Hopefully that, perfect, okay. So me doing this will get me a guaranteed payout of $138. Now, so you understand what that means, $138 is about the same as a level 8, maybe 9 hype train, depending on if there's discounts and stuff like that for gift subs and subbing and stuff. So, right, Electric. That's the way I look at it. So when I do these sponsorships, and I'm trying to be more open and transparent with you guys so you kind of understand the streaming world a little bit more. So please ask. But basically, when I do sponsorships that have guaranteed payouts, I really only do ones that are at least $100. Because if I do something for 2 hours, $100, 2 hours, that's $50 an hour. That's a pretty good rate. So 138, I'll take it. And then, of course, if people are willing to help out, install the game, play through it, obviously that adds to it because that's the goal that they have when we do that kind of stuff. So I have to get things set up for it, but I want to finish the Warships content first, and then we'll get into it, okay? So let's get into the game here. So I have Roussillon, Langzhou, Nuremberg 44, I-56, 44, Le Havre, Valparaiso, Hawaii, Bremen, Aki. Are there any boats that I'm missing, guys, from this content patch? Because I want to just really quickly go through my thoughts on each of these boats. And make that a clip. If somebody's willing to just grab that clip for this moment, it would very much help. Okay. So I'm going to say it real quick, and then what I'm going to do after this is I'm going to exit out of the game, load up the game again as a press account so that I can do the construction of the Dockyard ship. I hope you guys can understand. I don't want to spend the doubloons on the other stuff, the doubloons on the Dockyard. I could add the tech tree boat. That's not a bad idea, Electric. That's not a bad idea. What are the free tech tree boats? I know there's the American destroyer Fletcher is one of those, right? Where the hell did it go? Here we go. There's gearing. Be nice if there was a way to just search for a ship. That would be certainly helpful. Girls, Ito. Here's tier 9. Here's the Fletcher. Okay. Primary ship. Is that a mod for the signals and modules called? Yeah, I don't know what it's called off the top of my head for all, but it's in Aslane's, and you can do there's the mods command there. You can pop that in. Riga. So the problem with that is now I have to add Soviet boats to this mix. So there's a whole lot of remove from primary ships I get to do now. Kitakaze, Star Kitakaze, Sims Black, Venom, Black, Nustashimi K1. Yeah, it's fine. I'm done grinding that line anyway. Sevastopol, Smolensk, Stalingrad. Z39. Okay. That's a test boat, so I definitely don't want to show that or talk about that in chat. Nanning. La Pampa. Okay, so now we've cleared out these again, so I need to go find the Riga. Gotta find the Riga. There's the Riga. Sejong. Okay. Sejong. There's Incheon. Sejong. She's a good tech tree ship to get. Absolutely. Okay, so what am I missing? Izumo. Lepanto and Izumo. Oh god, now I got an Italian to the mix. Okay, more ships to get rid of from... Ooh, Luca Tarigo? God, get that out of my face. No offense, M-Note. Not a fan. Remove. Giuseppe Verdi. Fantastic boat, by the way. One of my favorites. Napoli's. Okay, and then there's the Colombo. Alright, so I need to add... On NA, you could grab a free boat, but you're just grabbing the free XP. More useful for you. That's fair. Okay, so I need the Lepanto. I need Lepanto. Lepanto. Here we go. And then what was the other one? Lepanto, Izumo. Okay. You're about to say, "Oi!" I know, right? I'm sorry, I'm just not a fan of those boats, but okay. So we have the Izumo now. We have the Riga, Fletcher, and Lepanto. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's try to bang this out and see what we can do. So, ladies and gentlemen, there's a whole lot of new ships available in this patch cycle that you want to think about. First of all, you get a free tier 9. That free tier 9 is Lepanto, Sejong, Fletcher, or Izumo. Amongst those, I would recommend you just pick whichever tech tree you haven't ground up yet. Lepanto gets you closer to Colombo, which is nice. However, unique upgrade is set to be nerfed in a bit. So my recommendation, if you have all of these, is reset the American Destroyer line because that's the cheapest, and then just get Fletcher and then finish off the Fletcher grind for some easy Research Bureau points. Now, the bigger question is what to do with Roussillon, the Dockyard ship. Personal opinion, I'm not a fan of this boat. I've played it twice now. I did terribly first. The second one was okay, both in asymmetrics. She's an okay boat, but she takes a lot of damage because her armor scheme is quite weak. Quite weak with 25mm fore and aft plating. So I don't like that at all. So I don't think she's worth it as a dockyard ship. However, there are a couple of paid upgrade, whatever you call it, event pass ships. There's the Nuremberg 44 and then the Ling Zhao. Both of these are fantastic boats. I had a lot of fun playing them. I highly recommend shelling out the doubloons for these if you have them available. The Ling Zhao is probably the better of the two between that and the Nuremberg 44, but Nuremberg 44 is a lot of fun. Now, as far as the steel will ships are concerned, I would highly recommend that you get, of course, the Valparaiso. That should be a duh. You get that no matter what. Pick up the Valparaiso, okay? Number one. After that's done, you've got some other choices, right? You can go for the Aki if you want to play Yamato, bow in, and just have stupid HE dive bombers. That's not a bad idea. That's a lot of fun. If you're looking at a cruiser, I highly recommend Bremen. The Bremen is a lot of fun. I don't know. I guess I forgot to... there it is. Bremen is a lot of fun. You don't have to think. That's the nice thing about Bremen. You could play it long range and just fire shells, and there you go. Hawaii forces you to think a lot, but she's still a very fun and rewarding boat if you're good at thinking. Le Havre is also a lot of fun too, with her secondary gimmick. Beyond those ships, there's... Let's see, what am I missing? I am missing the I-5644. I'm not a big fan of this boat. I don't think she's that great unless you can take advantage of her torpedoes at long range with her quick reload. But I'd probably rate her amongst the bottom of the different ships that you can pick. What's your pick? Let me know on YouTube. Thanks for watching. Okay, somebody do me a favor and clip that, please. If you can grab that. And hopefully it's like a minute or less. Let's see what you guys said. The John gets you Jinan, that's true. We have them all. We get grossly exactly Wingslinger, which is why I think you are better off resetting one of those lines and then getting the tier 9 for that line. You're welcome, Compass. You're welcome. What? Can somebody grab that clip and let me know? Is it a minute or less? I think I talked more than a minute. Crixus, thanks for the follow. So I think what I might do is one more, but this time I think I'm going to drop the free boats. The free boats are a nice discussion point, but I think I'm going to drop them just so that I can be a little bit more concise in my talk. So let's drop the Lepanto, drop Sejong. I don't know why I just dropped the American boats for some odd reason. Hey, Duckman. Soviet ships. Riga, yeah. All right. Let me try one more time here. This time just focusing on stuff that you would spend. It's longer than a minute. Thank you, Electra. Okay. Spending credits is less harrowing than deciding how to spend cash. This is true. So I think it's more important that we focus on the money aspect, all right? So let's try this again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you're wondering what to spend your doubloons and or steel on in Warships 14.11. Let's walk you through that real quick. Roussillon, the dockyard ship, I'm not a huge fan of. She's okay in PvE, but whatever. She's just a champagne at tier 9. I don't think she matters much. The event pass ships, though, Langzhou and Nuremberg 44, I would absolutely say are worth shelling out the doubloons for the special path. I would say the Langzhou beats out Nuremberg 44, but only slightly. They're both really good boats. Now, as far as the Steel Will event is concerned, I would highly recommend Valparaiso. 100% bar none, buy that ship now. I don't care if it's being nerfed or not, just buy the damn ship. Beyond then, if you've got some extra steel laying around, where do you go? Aki's a good choice if you enjoy playing Bawan Yamato with the ability to just dunk on things with the planes. Beyond that, I would say Bremen is a good choice for long-range kitey and just not having to think about things. If you want to be thinking, then Hawaii is a good choice. Hawaii is a lot of fun to play around islands and over islands, that sort of thing. The other one that requires a lot of thinking is Le Havre. If you already have the BA up something, I call it the BA up you, up yours, then you already got the boat. It's fun, but whatever. And then finally, you've got the I-5644, which I'm not a sub main. If you're good at playing things at long range, great, but otherwise, bleh, I wouldn't bother with it. So let me know in the comments what you guys think. Thank you for listening. All right, grab a clip of that. Hopefully that was under a minute. Hopefully that was under a minute. I try to be fast. Shit, still too long, really? Okay. How long is that, Duckman? You didn't time it? Who did the clip? That's what I'm talking about, Dastardly. I'm talking about the steel ships right here. I need to get rid of the Azumo from that list. Alright. I can try it one more time then. And you guys can tell me if it's... if it works. Alright, so a lot of you guys are looking at what to do with your doubloons and seal in 14.11. I'm going to quickly give you a yay or a nay on it. If you've got a question about a specific ship, just ask me in the comments. I'm very happy to answer your questions. Roussillon, no. Valparaiso, hell to the yes. That's absolutely yes. Langzhou, good. Nuremberg 44, also good. Well worth spending the doubloons on. Bremen, good. Hawaii, good. Aki, very good. Le Havre, goodish. And then that leaves us with I-5644, which I would say is a meh, in my opinion. Thanks for listening. Again, let me know what you think in the comments. There you go. What do you think about that one, Duckman? I think that one's got to be less than a minute. Did I forget about? No, I didn't. Okay. 45 seconds. Perfect. Clip it, print it, let's go. Thank you, Duckman, for your help. All right, I'm going to exit out of the game. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to load up a press account so I can do something that I normally do off stream. But you guys were talking about, especially Electric was mentioning, it was helpful. It would be helpful to see kind of one of the other things I do. No love for the shiny turd. No. F that boat. My opinion. I didn't really care much for it when I played it. I didn't think it was that great. Add goal widgets. All right. So where's my goal widget? Sponsored widget. Here we go. That's the Star Trek Fleet Command. Okay, I'm going to put that up later. Add Twitch panel banner. Download. So what I'm doing right now while I'm loading in is I'm setting up for the sponsorship. Because Stream Elements says don't do the sponsorship until you're streaming, which is kind of hella weird, but whatever. So I'll do it. I'll do it. Someone just followed. Thank you for the follow. I will call you out by name in a moment. Image links to that. Support the stream. Submit. Oh, Shy's got a CC container. Damn, dude. Something went wrong. What the hell? Image links to that. Okay, why are you giving me this error, Twitch? What if I delete that? Does that work? No, it does not like the image. Okay. Does that save? Something went wrong. You're killing me. Submit. Thank you, Electric. Thank you, thank you. Like, that's huge. I want to be able to get this stuff out to people so that they, maybe it needs to be the alternate description. No, it still says something went wrong. What the actual F? I've never had this problem before. Yeah, I can change the title. I'm not worried about that. Why is my panel not showing? Is it because I already have a Star Trek Fleet Command panel open? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Okay. Turn off panels. Take a look. Oh, yes, for all. The 5080 has been fantastic. It's been fantastic. It's great for World of Warships. I mean, it's easy mode for World of Warships, frankly. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why I can't save this. Something went wrong. What is... I really don't know what's wrong with this thing. What is wrong with this? Something went wrong. Try again. It's PNY. PNY made the board. Something went wrong. I know it is standard Twitch, which is annoying because it could literally be anything. Links to that. What if I just submitted the picture by itself? Something went wrong. Do I have too many? Maybe I have too many panels up. I don't think I do. But maybe I have too many panels up. Let's see. Add image. So part of the sponsorship, you have to have something on your Twitch panel. Something went wrong again. I could have too many things on my panel. Remove that. What happens if I change the image for this one to that? Something went wrong. It's not the press account. It has nothing to do with the press account. It's Twitch. I'm trying to add a little banner at the bottom of my stream. I wonder if it's because I'm live. I'm wondering if it's because I'm live. If I'm live, maybe that's the problem. So, okay, maybe I just leave that alone for now. Okay. I got nothing. I got nothing. We'll look at that in a little bit. It really is the worst error message, isn't it? Okay. So I'm going to do this relatively quickly. Chat, you guys can comment accordingly. Your wows on More Gaming Center had... Gotcha. All right, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, what I'm looking to do today is share with you guys the Dockyard construction for the Roussillon, the Tier 9 French battleship. Now, I will say, I'm not a fan of this boat. I'm doing this live, so you're going to see chat intermixing as well. And I'm going to mute Discord just so that nobody can possibly interrupt us while we're recording. Now, what I typically do when I record these videos is I record at least two passes looking at the ship as it gets constructed, okay? So Roussillon has high main battery firing accuracy and armor penetrating capabilities, high speed, low survivability. She's essentially a Tier 9 version of the Champagne at Tier 8. Alright. Will sound be loud? I don't know. We're gonna just purchase the bonuses and collect the rewards. Okay, let's go ahead and grab the other ones, and then we'll just finish the rest with the balloons. I'm on my press account, so it doesn't really matter. I will say, I'm not a fan of the boat. But I want to show you guys the full construction, so we're going to do that. No, she has 3 turrets, actually. There are 3 406mm turrets. And just like that, Old Man Gaming NO with the raid. Thank you very much for the raid, my friend.
Giveaway up. Go to page, follow, and write something in chat.
We're gonna put a giveaway up. We're doing fine, thank you very much. Recording a video right now. This is the Dockyard construction of the Roussillon, the Tier 9 French battleship that's in the dockyard right now. I'm not a fan of her. She's a little bit too much on the weak side of things in gaming. She's got the 406mm guns. They're American 406s, which are very comfortable. But overall, I feel like she takes damage way, way, way too easily. So welcome on in, everybody. We are, like I said, doing... Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. Looking at the ammo and powder tracks. It's very much like a glass cannon. Exactly correct. Now, I do this on my YouTube channel anyways, but this is the first time that I'm looking to do it live. I'm recording this live. So Storm Rider, thanks for the follow. Yeah, we have a giveaway going thanks to Old Man Gaming NO's raid. So all you have to do is follow and type something in chat and you're good. You got dev struck by her earlier today. Oof. It's a tier 9 for 5k dubs, assuming you do all of the missions, right? It's a good point. You don't feel bad for skipping this dockyard. I mean, you saw me play this game, this boat twice. So many other tier 9s I would rather play. Frankly, Valparaiso. I'd rather play the Valparaiso. Right, and you have to do all the missions, Duckman. So we're just watching the construction. We're doing this live today instead of the usual. Keksarge is a good choice too, yeah. Storm Rider, hello, hello. Congratulations, you've entered the giveaway. Let's do it. We got fireworks playing in the background, but you guys can't see it, so I'll just put the thing back on again. Now, historically, Wargaming did a special cinematic for real-life boats, but I don't think they did one for Lucian Black. They did one for Laffy, and then they did one prior for the, what was that? Blue Hair, right? The German cruiser. Maiden Voyage and Royal Sovereign. Almost a one-shot, one-kill. Our Sovereign's a great boat. I'm sorry, Scheist. I do like that horn and everything. That makes you feel right at home there. Scheist, I'm sorry, I'm unable to refund you your 1,000. That's right, Wingslinger, you type anything. I figured you didn't care, but just mentioning either way. Playing the Dockyard for Montcalm. Oh, okay. That's the free boat, isn't it? Thank you, old man. Take care. Appreciate the raid. Hopefully, y'all went and tossed a follow to Old Man Gaming and no? Good dude, good dude. Refresh fixed it. Good. Burn in love. This is, in my opinion, the best part of World of Warships. What I like to call pay for animate or pay to animate. This is not pay to win, this is pay to animate. Because you get to watch these beautiful ships just get created right in front of you. One of the things that I asked Wargaming for, and later this is going to go to YouTube, so I'd love to get your guys' thoughts on this. Would you like the ability to rewatch your Dockyard ships be created? Like, go back and watch Wisconsin, Puerto Rico, ZF6, you know, any of those Dockyard ships that you picked up Would you like the ability to go back and rewatch it get created? If you earned them, yeah. I said that to Wargaming. I said, I want the ability to rewatch it. Yes, when the event is over. I want to rewatch it. And not only that, I want camera controls. I want to mess with the lighting. I want to put the sun someplace else. And find the perfect... You guys know me. Find the perfect lighting for it, frankly. Should be a special tile on that ship when in port. Right, exactly, Shiest. It'd be really nice to be able to do that. I also, by the way, as a side, I love watching the turrets get created. Like seeing these massive guns and everything around it. Awesome. So this is the first pass. In the second pass, I drop all of the HUD. And we try to look at things closer. Spent hundreds of man hours creating this animation, so we should be able... Exactly, Elusive, exactly. When I brought that up at the CC Summit last year, the people I talked to about it had no idea that was even something that was important to them. No idea. They thought, whatever. They even laughed when I said it's paid to animate, but you guys know, it's very much paid to animate, right? It's very fun watching ships get built in front of you. Very fun watching that. Completing a dockyard is a major event in a player's career. I suppose we could video record ourselves. But yeah, I know, exactly. So that's why I typically try to create these videos as a way for me and anybody else, really, to remember these boats, right? I have a whole playlist for Dockyard ships on my YouTube channel. There's a link in chat there. Alright, we're coming up to the end of our phases. Like I said, then we'll watch it one more time. And then we'll call it a day for that. The benches, very important. We used to say with the French ships, it comes down to how many benches are on the boat. That's how you can tell if a boat is OP or not. Congratulations, you have completed 20 shipbuilding phases and can obtain the boat. To me, that feels a little anticlimactic. It'd be nice to be able to see more of that. Let's watch it from the beginning now. You can buy steel by buying extra phases, that's correct. But I would rather spend those doubloons on Santa's mega containers to get the steel that way, personal opinion. So now we're just gonna watch it with the right click there. Later, this is going to YouTube, of course. I'd love to get your feedback. Do you like that I'm doing it live now, as opposed to on my own, which is what I've done historically? Yeah, the crane does a great job of spoiling your view. And it's one of the things that I hate. Wargaming likes to do that, or they like to build the ship with the sun in front of it. So you're like in the background of the sun, which means you're backlit, which is terrible. But hey, you do you, right? I love those big 306mm barbettes, huh? Yes, I like to as well. I love looking at the engines. Look at those engines. You can see the propeller shafts going off to the side too, to the rear, and then you got the boilers and like that. To me, is like really fun to look at. And then you can see all the massive pieces of armor plating that are going into place. Right? And then you can see the exhaust from those boilers making their way to the smokestacks, which I think is also kind of fun. Then there's your armored plating. On some ships, you can even see the turtleback coming in. Does the position of sun change according to time of day that a player views? No, it's always in the same position, Wolfie. At least from what I've seen. And there you can see the ammo and powder loaders going up to each of the 3 different guns. That's really cool. Turtleback aft. Some of the boats you can see the turtleback a lot easier. This one not so much. You're welcome, Wolfie. Yeah, it's already covered, right? Now, like I said, I don't recommend this boat. It's one of the few dockyards that I say, nah, this is okay. If you don't have a lot of doubloons laying around at your account, or you're looking to spend money, I think you're better off spending money elsewhere in this game. I would absolutely use my steel for Valparaiso. I'd use the doubloons for the event passes because the Nuremberg 44 and I don't remember the name of the Pan-Asian cruiser, which is a Kirov, a tier 7. Those are a lot of fun. And to me, I'd rather spend the doubloons that way. If you've got the doubloons laying around, maybe you've been doing your your daily games and stuff, hey, you can definitely do them on a Dockyard ship. I just feel like she's not as good as the previous Dockyard boats were. Oh my god, so much welding, right? So much welding. You have a cousin who's a welder. I love the little hangar back here too. That's cool. Then you got the butt anchor going in. All the barbettes for the secondary turrets. Let's go. Why the swimming pool at the butt end? I don't know. I'll take a look in a moment. Yeah, that should be the hangar. You're talking about this little box here? That's a hangar. And Katy Perry. Yeah, the default view kind of sucks because you got this big thing in here. So right click and you can get rid of most of the stuff. Just enjoy the ship for what she is. Croissant magazine. You love the crane? Why? At this point, it's a pool. Okay, fill it with water and go swimming. Okay, we got the turrets coming in place. This, to me, like, this is where it really gets serious. You watch the turrets get put in place, and then you watch the guns come in on top of that, right? Some of the upper decks in place as well. It is fun also looking at the floor plan of these upper decks too. Yeah, it's storing your caviar. There you go. Silly French anti-air turret thingies. It actually looks kind of fun like that. I think I might screen grab that. Ah, wine cellar. See, now you're thinking, Duckman. Now you're thinking. Let's get a screenshot with a tugboat in the corner here. Here we go. Bam. Love the tugboat. You are a pro. Surprised we haven't seen the turrets, like, finish yet. The guns haven't been installed. Are they on the side? You notice, by the way, the side here, they show what's coming. You can see some of the secondary guns are on the side, turret-wise, and a whole bunch of various materials. The planes and tugs are new additions, yeah. So we're gonna, there's the turrets. There we go. There's the guns, the barrels. Yeah. Looks awesome, huh? Is that the best part of this game? Watching ships get constructed right in front of you. What would take, what, years to complete is done in mere minutes in this game. I mean, you gotta respect that. You absolutely have to respect that, yeah? Oh, there's the cover over the pool. It is now an indoor pool, everyone. There's that smokestack. Remember when Wargaming announced the French battleships and those smokestacks were supposed to articulate and actually turn? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I turn to you. Good song choice, Wolfie. But yeah, it's really cool to see the turrets. It's really cool to see the guns inside of them. Everything all set up. If you've been on a museum ship like the Iowa or any of the Iowa class battleships, frankly, or the Sodaks, it's really cool if you can get into one of the turrets and just look around. You really get a appreciation for everything that goes into loading, prepping, and then firing the main guns. Awesome. All right, looks like our secondaries are all in. The turret hasn't been completed yet. And now we're building up the main bridge. You can see the Citadel here as well, right? For the pilot house and everything. You've been inside the Gneisenau sea turret. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a good view of the rotating chimney, right? But see, the sun has you looking this way. It's okay, I guess. Final touches being applied. You know, on the Mighty Mo a few years, they didn't let us into the big turrets. There was some renovation going on, yeah. There's also like special tours for Missouri. And that's it. That's all of the phases. So again, thank you guys. If you're on YouTube, thank you for watching. Let me know what you think. Did you like that we did this live as opposed to a separate, like, where I kill the camera and it's just me and the ship? Let me know what you guys think about that. And if you were on live, thank you for being here. Let me write this down. Today is 6:39. Okay, so I did Dockyard construction. Oh, something else I want to talk to you all about is the missions, the Dockyard missions. So I want to comment real quick. These missions for Dockyard are harrowing. Not so much at the beginning. It's typically really bad towards the end. So if you are really looking for this boat, like, look at some of these, all this base XP in these various ships. It's a lot to ask. It's a lot to ask. Interesting to see you in creator mode doing your thing. Thank you, Elusive. It's a lot of fun. And thanks, Puddin, for shouting me out. So I did the clip, which was the recommended boats. Okay. Grandma, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, that'll do it for us for Warships content. I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen now. The big, beautiful announcement is that I have joined the Namco Bandai creator program.
A certain amount of tools.
So, I had asked you guys about casting or covering one of those games today. And you guys instead said, let me go back to normal. You guys instead said that you wanted me instead to do a sponsorship to make more money, which was really nice of you guys. I was not expecting that at all. Nothing going on around the time anyway, right? So no holiday stuff. Let's make them spend their free time grinding. Yeah, I know, right? So I mean, that's a few weeks into it, right? But still, it feels kind of bad, doesn't it? Okay, Storm Rider. Ah, Storm Rider got a CC container as well. Let's go. Make sure you let us know what you guys got in your prizes from today. All right, so we are now doing Star Trek Fleet Command. This is a sponsorship, y'all. Exclamation point star. Does that brings up the link? Let's go. So you can support me by clicking that link, downloading the game, and playing through it if you want. It's not a bad game by any means. I've played it a bunch already. This is my game in progress. I need to hit the bathroom in a moment, but I can at least show you guys kind of where I'm at here. Let's go ahead and start on Parasteel. In this game, you construct a base and then you research stuff. Base XP missions are awful. No real consistent. No, that's correct, Arlith. The only nice thing about them... I know, Electric. It's okay. It's okay. The only nice thing about them is... You. No, I don't want to exit the game. The only nice thing about base XP is you're not dependent on any other aspect. Just play the game and you'll get there. It's just, it's a lot to ask for base XP, right? All right, I need to claim some stuff and things here. Let's turn Discord back on in case anybody wants to hang in voice. There we go, recruit. So one of the fun things, if you're a Star Trek fan, you're a Star Trek geek, there's a lot in here to it. Like all the different characters and stuff is really cool. A lot of this other stuff, I got no clue what the heck you do with any of it, frankly. But it is what it is. Base XP missions are a leveling of the playing field for those with no boosters and this is true as well. Oh, we got Quark, everyone. A piece of Quark. It's like he died and we got a piece of him. That's cool. I didn't know Quark was added to the game. Huh. Alright, where's my ships? Locate. Good players get a... Yes, that's true. They get base XP faster. Or if you do it... If you do the base XP... if you play certain modes like asymmetric, you can get there faster. That's what I was trying to say. I want, where can I look for this? System? No, Galaxy. And then there's like a filter thing. Mining. I want to see where I can mine stuff. Okay, that's all Parasteel. That's all Parasteel. I want to mine the other resource. Oh, wow. Oh, absolutely. It's still dependent on skill, but it's not as, I would say it's not as bad. Right? Because you can kind of make up for that with faster games. Considering the game throws boosters at you as booby prizes, save them up for grinds. True. These base XP and asymmetrics is on loss. Exactly, Electric. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Okay, I'm going to hit the head for 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. Right back. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to hit the bathroom real bad. Not worth the time invested. That's fair. Okay, so we can go to our areas now. This is what I'm doing with ships that have nothing better to do. I've got a mining ship, and we're going to go and mine some resources, assuming I can find a resource cluster. Here's one. Bam. This one's going to go mine another resource cluster. Here we go. And then we'll go do some missions. You know, while we're playing. You might enjoy the challenge. It does force you to play the game, and not so much enjoy it. Yeah. I think this is what Raptor and I were getting at when it came to where the game is going. And it is absolutely going into more of a gacha style system that encourages you to grind baby grind at the expense of actually enjoying the game. We're going to send Riker again on another mission, away mission. Go away, Riker. You're never unhappy to play if it means you can advance your goals. Fair. At a certain point, though, it gets kind of like a slog, right? It is still free to play. Yep. This game also is free to play. Healthy dose of FOMO, right? So again, you guys can help me out. Click the link right there in chat. Use con rules. I guess that bonus code is still available. And that gets you some good stuff and things. Spamming co-op does keep the win rate and morale high. Yes, it really does. It really does. And the nice thing I like about that is it's also relaxing, which sometimes I feel like we really need. Don't buy the boat, grind the missions, and get free stuff. That's also fair. Give me a sec. I need to tweet out. I forgot about doing this. Twitter is being weird. So what I'm doing right now with these two ships, because there's nothing going on with them, I'm in the process of oh, I need to add hashtag sponsored to the end of this. I'm in the process of collecting resources that I know I'm going to need later. This is Star Trek Fleet Command Packet. It's a fun game. You can play it on your phone. You can also play it on PC. I'm playing it on PC right now. I've got two ships right now. One of them is a cargo freighter. I don't know if there's an easy way to show you guys the ship. That's an Orion Corvette. It's in there trying to get stuff. But we'll go fight some things and beat up on them in a minute. You can download either way, I think, Elusive. I don't know that there's a specific way that you have to do it. I appreciate you asking, though. And I need to get, I have a sponsored, here we go. I need to move my sponsored channel from the archive up to my news and stuff like that. So give me a moment. Is this also where bad guys come and liberate you of your stuff? I mean, it can be, yes. At a certain point, it will be. If you are newer to the game, it's not that bad. What are the goals for the sponsorship? Let's see. What are we looking for? We're looking for the same goals, I think, as before. Purchase a $20 pack. Should be in there. Yes. New user. Reach level 2, which is trivial. Level 6, which is also pretty trivial. Open 7-day loyalty. So literally you log in and play for 7 days straight. Unlock a second ship, which isn't that terrible either. Unlock Lieutenant Picard. Now that one's a new one. I haven't seen that one before. You can pay $5 for a second ship, by the way, a second builder, permanent builder. If you think you're going to play this game a lot, it might be worth considering that. That's a good buy, in my opinion, if you enjoy the game and you want to play it. Game designers are communist. Possession is theft. There you go. Operations Center 9, 12, 15, 17, 19, 21, 22, 23, 25. So what that means is... Let's go to the interior. This is our operations center here. So this big building here, get this one to level whatever. As you can see, I'm at level 9 right now. I've been playing the game on and off through sponsorships and whatnot for quite some time. So keep in mind, you most people probably won't get to this point, but that's okay. That's okay. If you're willing to help by downloading the game, playing through it, that's enough, in my opinion. That's definitely enough. So thank you guys for considering doing this. On Sunday, we'll do some more of the Namco Bandai games. We'll take a look at one of those games as well. I think it'd be nice if at least monthly we spend some time playing a different game than Warships. You know, there's other games out there, right? Okay, so we've got some missions that we can play. This one's still going on. We got some daily goals. This game rewards you for doing things as you play, which is nice. A lot of times, though, I feel like there's just too many things. As you can see, I finished all of that, but then there might be something else. No. Okay. There's nothing else to click on, which is good. What is this? Oh, did they release a new video? The Frontier Pass. Ah, okay, so that goes that links to a YouTube video. Never mind. So a lot of the game is managing your timers. So for example, I've got 2 hours and 33 minutes left on whatever the shipyard I'm constructing. I can choose to speed that up if I wanted to, and I do, because I want you guys to see some content. So I'm going to speed it up by 2 hours, and then I'm going to speed it up by 20 hours here. Now I'm down to 12 minutes, and I only have a 1 minute. I only have a 1 minute boost. Okay, so we'll leave it at 12 minutes. No, I don't have any more 5s. So I could do this, but it's less it's not as efficient. You guys know me, I don't like wasting time. So for example, here I can use a 1 hour boost for research. Anything within 5 minutes I can do for free as a way for the game to encourage you to be following the timers, keeping an eye on timers, that sort of thing. I will warn you, be careful, because it's very easy to get sucked into that as a result. Okay? So I need to, let's see, what are my missions right now? Collect an encryption key from either Ryza, Eurydia, Talon, Maria by traveling to and completing mission found in these systems. Okay, and then we've got this one here. Upgrade your shipyard. Test your skills in battle. Defeat 5 hostiles level 12 or higher. This one's an easy one to do, so let's go take a look at that one here. And we're going to send... Is it ship B? Yeah, ship B we're going to send. Ship B, that's our Orion Corvette. And they're going to go to this system, the Orion system. Hey, there you go. That's fitting. There they are right there. So they're going to work their way over here. And then we're looking to beat up on ships, again, of level 12 or higher. 12 is pretty high. 12 is going to force me to go back to dock and repair in between battles. You are disciplined about harvesting tribbles and having your ship's chef use them as ingredients for tribble kebab or baked tribble. There you go, Wolfie. Can you believe there's actually a tribble captain in this game? There is a tribble officer. See if I can show it to you. There's Badgie, by the way, if you're a fan of the animated stuff. And there's Lursa too, so I'm sure Baitor is up here. But they have an assimilated 10 of 11, right? They have an assimilated tribble somewhere around here. Captain Tribble. It's quite the tribulation. There's Alonzo Freeman, Neelix, DePaul. So it's kind of fun to say you've got these different characters, right? French Marshal Q and Mariachi Q. Can search by name? Ah, you're making it too easy. Name. Well, that doesn't help. Well, it goes. Oh, so it's alphabetized. All right. I don't know if it's Borg, Tribble, or just Tribble. Let's see. There's Devan Attendi. Borg Queen. Back in 1995, you wrote a fanfic for your own amusement featuring Fluffy of Borg. Cute was irrelevant. Fluffy was irrelevant. Hairball was irrelevant. Only the Borg mattered. That's hilarious. Captain Dane looks a lot like someone from Galaxy Quest. There you go. Too damn hairy to eat. Oof. I know they had a Tribble captain at some point. I just don't know what they named it. Yeah, I'm looking at the teas. There's 2 of 11. And Tuvok. Trip Tucker. I win. Ew. Wesley Crusher. I almost want Wesley Crusher just so I could tell him to shut up, Wesley. Lieutenant Savick. There you go, Christy Alley. Yes, please. In the books there, Hotra Crew. Very nice, very nice. Walk is Wrath of Khan, so that's Caro, Marcus, Hokim, which was the second in command under Khan himself, right? Then there's Dr. McCoy, Scotty, and Lieutenant Savick. Huh. You got the original series. Starfleet. There it is, 10 of 11. Here it is. That's the Tribble. That's the Borgified Tribble. How cool is that, huh? How cool is that? Apologies, you guys were telling me what it was and I didn't even know. Oh well. Alright, locate. So we need to beat up on, what is it, level 5? Level 12, I mean. 5, level 12 or higher. Here's level 12. It's time to go attack. Kirstie Alley, yep, any day of the week and every day. Yes. I was really sad that she didn't do Star Trek 3. Oh, research is done. See, that's the 5 minutes. So we can go to research now. I have a couple of combat researches that I can do. Let's go with battle tactics. Why not? That's a 2-hour research. I could research like that. And then that means that now in 17 seconds, I get the free upgrade. Yeah, I'm not worried about body image and stuff like that. I just think it's cool. Whole lot of Kirstie Alley. I got an item too. Okay. So as you can see, a lot of things to click around on and do things. Dancing with the Stars. There you go. All right, so now we can go to start our next research, defensive tactics.
/Lord_ZADH. Follow and write something in chat.
I can do an hour here, 10 minuters. Let's use that. That gives me 7 minutes left. I can use the 1 minute. That takes me down to 6 minutes and 13 seconds. Remember, at 5, I can just finish it for free. All right, we have to book one more level 12 hostile or higher attack. Here comes the Star Trekking. Star Trekking across the universe. Love it, you guys. All right, our Orion Corvette defeated the enemy. So that gets us some dilithium, which you can't get very easily, as well as other things. Every time you type that, you lose. Duckwinkle, that trick never works. Right up the bottom. Exactly. So now we have defeat the hostile captain. Okay, so we are going to go to this system now. We can finish the research. Oh no, this is the construction. So now we are upgrading officer, the academy. We can speed this one up. We'll just use our 15-minuter. This is, by the way, I don't recommend doing it this way, but I'm just doing it because I want you guys to see stuff. There we go.
Hello there.
Welcome back there.
I must have been tired.
Did you fall asleep?
Yeah.
No worries, no worries. We're doing Star Trek Fleet Command right now. It's a sponsored game. So we've moved on from World of Warships, for now at least. Ooh. Ship base construction species increased. Sure. Shoot to
Are
kill.
you streaming Warships Sunday?
Yes, sir. I don't know if we're going to do replays on Sunday. Probably not. Maybe. It really depends on how many replays get submitted. Yeah. Stick around if you want, though. Like I said, we're doing it's a sponsored stream, so if people want to help out, they can download the game, play it themselves. They can just chill, watch the game in progress, all that good stuff. I appreciate you guys for sticking around.
I'm just here to hang out. I don't care, so.
Yeah, I mean, we did a vote, and I even asked people, like, what do you want to do? And they're like, do the sponsored thing, which is really nice of people. Like, you know, time is money, and so, like, you know, I expected people to be like, no, don't do a sponsored stream. Instead, do this. But hey, they're doing this, so that's nice of them. Sunday is Monday, so not likely to be able to watch. All right, sorry, Sergeant Sully. But you know, if I do owe subscriber replays, just say something, and we'll make sure to get it covered for you. All right. Ship B is continuing to make its way. We have to defeat the captain after enough victories against a certain opponent. Meanwhile, in 7.5 hours, our mining ship will have its hull full of stuff and things. Oh, mission complete. What did I finish? This one. Ah, cool. We upgraded our titanium generator. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let's go into this. Here's our Ryan Corvette. We have to beat up on this dude. Very hard.
Unrelated question. Are you getting hit by snow?
Probably, yes. Oh, wait. Hold on. Recall. Before we attack, let's go back here. We're supposed to be hit by snow. I don't know if there's any snow right now. Let me take a look at the radar. I can't easily check in here, you know. Weather bug. So I've sent this this guy back here because I'm noticing the hull is quite low. I wanted to heal up before this fight. Oh, we finished that one too. Okay, cool. She is now repairing. And it's going to take 7 minutes to repair. Unless another player attacks your miner and steals your stuff. That's very true. And that actually happened, I think. Let's see. In my town, I'm going to zoom out. Are you getting snow by you there, Big O? No.
But upstate New York is.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm zooming out. Nothing yet. It's all in Iowa. It's coming. Oh, Lord, it's coming. Not yet. Ads playing. Oh, yeah, they are. Okay, but they're finishing. Thank you, Wolfie. Let's tell it to repair. I like to heal up the hull before we go and attack somebody. I think that would be the smart play here. And we're supposed to get a good amount of snow tonight. I just don't think it's going to happen. But we'll see. I'm ready if it does. Try not to let your cargo hold go over protected cargo limit. Some people won't hit your ship while mining. Protected cargo, I'm guessing, is this bit right here. Right? This little bit here. And then beyond that, it's unprotected. Is that what you're getting at? Ever works? That's good to know. Thank you. So in a minute and so, I can speed this up for free. Set 7 inches 2 days ago, finally got over foot today. If you look in your ship details, it will show what your okay, ship details. I don't do a lot with this. Oh, protected cargo. I see 392.5. Really? That's it? Press N.
What is this rumor about Snow?
I don't know.
And this is a sponsored stream?
This is a sponsored stream. That is correct. Protected cargo is to 1690. Okay.
I won't do my copy pasta then.
You can do your I don't care. It's fine. Do it. Show universal chat where you can talk to other players. Black Dog, I have no idea how to do that. It's up here, isn't it? Ooh, here we go. It's the Klingon encounter from Star Trek 1. Good choice, good choice.
Why is Electric giving me a shout out?
I don't know, because he wants to, because you're a cool person.
Well,
the problem for me is that that goes over other things that's harder to see.
Take that, Electric.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop that just because it's hard to follow everything that's going on. All right, so we can now free repair because it's within 5. We're gonna go locate. Tell them to go out, and then let's go attack you. Attack. I guess we could scan first. Scanning would probably be smart. Okay, he's stronger than I am. By a good amount. So let's go ahead and attack anyway. Mod abuse. How you doing there, Puddin'?
Well, I'm inside of a bunker in Borderlands.
There you go. You been enjoying the game? Oh, we just got blown up. Rip us, son.
I went through a couple videos about the 100% CPU usage and
Yeah.
it's somewhat working.
Okay. That's good to know.
I don't think I'll stream it this Monday because I just want to see how it is. Playing a multiplayer game first before I start trying to tax things again.
Okay. That's fair.
Unless Thurback gets on sometime.
That was a lot of fun hanging out with him. So, for those of you who don't know, we do Borderlands 4 Monday nights. With Puddin', they're back, and others.
Oh, I'm terrible.
Why are you terrible?
I just have Kashima with a conqueror.
As you do.
Okay.
This is literally the opening audio from Star Trek, the motion picture. Not that I'm complaining.
Well,
He
if you
just
want, I'll
started a stream.
complain for you.
So this guy, has he been, he has not been damaged. There's the rock, paper, scissors. We're a battleship too. Attacking him with an interceptor would probably work. Or just doing other missions until he gets leveled up is a good choice too. Build the Findra. So you do get pieces of Domitia, some dilithium, and speed boosts doing this. So that's not so bad, I suppose. What do you guys think? Should we try attacking him again? We got our butts handed to us, so I don't know that that's a good idea. Could do other stuff. This one.
That doesn't sound like attack.
Very good, Demetia. As you explore, you can unlock more missions in other systems. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We could definitely make that work ever. Let's claim this because we can. God, I remember watching Star Trek the motion picture the first time, and boy did it take forever to get through it. I don't know about you guys. I did not care for it that much. Klingon style. Oh god, not that one. Not that one. Again, you all can help me out by clicking that link there for Star Trek Fleet Command. Let me put that in the title too, because I can. All right, let's free repair. You were 8 when it came out. I need to go to Risa, Telin, Iridia, or Meluria. Let's go to Risa. Where do I go?
Let's not say we did.
There's a way that here. I can search for a system here. Risa. Go to Risa. Go. Long time inspectable, not enough. Yes, I agree. You were 8 and it came out, thought dimly of it. Again, rewatching. Wrath of Khan, yeah. Wrath of Khan was like what really saved it for Star Trek. Why does it keep showing the game name? What do you mean by that, Electric? I mean, they want you to know what the game is? I don't know. Talking about like in here? No. Wrath was lightning in a bottle. Only undiscovered country really come. Yes. Yes. And you know the director for both of those was the same person, right? Every time you do something, so Star Trek, blah, blah, blah. And they want you to know what the game is that you're playing. That's all. And I was watching the special features. He said that when he got brought in as director, he wanted to make it like a submarine movie, like a military submarine movie, which I thought is really interesting. All right, so we're supposed to pick something up. We're supposed to retrieve something here, right? Go to Risa. Set course. A lot of missions here. Set course for Risa. Oh god, it's the Star Trek Enterprise. It's the religion song that turned into Star Trek Enterprise intro. Okay, now this is different from the original. Director of Down Periscope should direct a Star Trek movie. There you go, Sergeant Sully.
Please no.
Collect an encryption key from either Risa, Iridia, Telin, traveling to and completing a mission found in these systems. We have to complete a mission found in the systems. All right, well, let's go ahead and do Hornet's Nest. I need your help. You're under regular attack from hostile ships over the past few weeks. Call it phasers to stun. Rise is a popular tourist destination. These attacks are bad for business. We need you to take care of them for us. Okay, let's accept the mission. Ah, Commander, I heard you were making your way here. Tell me what brings you out to, how do you even say it, my neck of the woods? Well, regardless, your arrival is well-timed. The recent departure Starfleet has led the system devoid of protection and utterly at the mercy of roaming gangs and pirates. Galaxy Quest is the greatest Star Trek movie. It's not Star Trek. Seen twice by Patrick Stewart and Jonathan Frakes. Seen twice by? Do you mean like they were in it? Guy needs a spa day. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Ryan Syndicate is more than willing to provide our services to the good people here, and in turn, they will provide us with donations for all their hard work. Star Trek Strange New Worlds is fantastic. Absolute awesome. And Lower Decks is great too. I agree with you there, Wolfie. Lower Decks is fantastic. Oh, they watched the movie and then they watched it again. Oh, okay, cool. What I need you to do is deal with a rival splinter group of ours that is already set up here. Ship is hiding somewhere in the system, so you'll have to find it first. Okay. So you have to find this ship that's hiding in the system. Seen second season Strange New Worlds is great. Oh yeah. The musical episode, I actually met a guy who was involved in that musical episode, which I thought was really cool. Yeah, we're not gonna attack that. Okay, so what are we doing here? Eliminate 5 hostiles. Okay. Well, that's easy enough. Crossover Lower Decks was brilliant. Absolutely it was. Some people really didn't like it. I thought it was great. I thought it was a lot of fun. I did like in the opening for Enterprise how they really made it feel like, you know, looking at advancements in science and space technology and stuff. I thought that part was really cool. Thought they did a great job with that. Yeah, they referenced Enterprise. Yeah, they did. Come here, you. Okay, I think this will be the last one I need to do for that mission. Hey, there's the Klingon style. Not requesting a song of Leonard Nimoy singing Bill back. Oh my god. Alright, so what do we do now? I need to return to the station. Alright, recall?
This doesn't sound like complaining of getting rid of Riker.
Right? Kapla, indeed. Might as well request Jabba the Hutt singing Wheels on the Bus. Oh my god. Alright, so we're returning now. Uncover the hidden syndicate ship in orbit of Suwam. So these guys are heading back to the home system. Continuing to mine just fine. View the system. These guys should be going back to the dock now. Yep. So we're going to dock back at our original location. Kopla! News of your victory is already spreading. Business picking up again. Thank you. You are most welcome. So we just completed Hornet's Nest, everyone. Let's collect our stuff and things. Retrieving something. So we need to go to Torrent system. Let's go here. While that's going on, it's going to take a few minutes. I'm going to go get some more apple juice. I'll be right back.
Wait, did he say he was getting more apple juice?
Apply, everyone. Yes, I said apple juice. Because when I do sponsor streams, I cannot drink alcohol, so I drink apple juice instead. Ah, there we go. There's the intro. There's the intro. The best intro song right there.
Was it Slipknot?
No, it's the intro for oh no, this is Discovery. This is the intro for Discovery. Yeah, this is the intro for Discovery. I like the Strange New Worlds the most, but Discovery's good too. Construct a tritanium generator. We require a warehouse in which to store tritanium. Remember to collect tritanium regularly to ensure a constant supply. Yeah, you could definitely go for Star Wars themes now, right? All right, so let's collect that. I see your station is beginning to prosper. I have a new opportunity for you if you're interested. Decrypt a ship's manifest that I appropriated from a particularly nasty hostile. We need to upgrade research and development building to assist Torin. You're ready, excellent. I'll get the manifest to you. We can find out who our targets are going to be. You refused to watch Discovery, really? Enterprise's captains before Kirk were Robert, April, and Christopher Pike. Not this Archer dude. But Discovery has nothing to do with Enterprise, Cthulhu. Discovery is a totally different show. That's no moon, it's a Dyson sphere. That's right. So, this one's done. It's time to talk real business. You meant Enterprise. Oh. Well, yeah, but Archer didn't command the Enterprise. He commanded a different Enterprise. Right? An XO1 Enterprise. As for Discovery, shudder. Hey, Discovery wasn't too bad until they got into the future. And that part I really struggled with. Seasons 1, 2, and 3, I think it was 3, I thought were fine. Ah, yummy apple juice. Time to talk real business. As you may have already realized, it's no simple merchant or dealer. I'm a contracted specialist in getting things done. They did waste Michelle Yeoh on it, but hey, she got Section 31 out of it, so maybe that's better. I haven't watched that one yet. Ooh, what is this? Epic Symphony, huh? Right now I'm working with a group that isn't typically known for its ability to remove problems by force. That's what I'm here to do. That smuggler manifest that I mentioned had some names. I need to reduce that list by 3 of them. Oof. Let's go pay a visit to Herrick Jane. Take down the informant. Set course. Contract specialist in getting things done. Say mercenary without saying mercenary. I know, right, Cthulhu? Wow. View system. All right, where's our target? Here. Let's go ahead and scan. It's very easy. Yeah, attack. Let's just go and demolish. Who's Doug Jones, Sergeant Sully? I apologize, I don't recognize that name. I'm a simple man making my way in the galaxy. That's right. They'd be they're transporting Mud's women instead. There you go. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Yeah, if you guys want to help out again, there's the link in chat. Everyone who downloads the game, plays it, even for 10 minutes, you guys are helping me. A few bucks here or there. It really does matter. Name on the list belongs to a suspected Tal Shiar operative, Nom-san. That sounds Japanese. My client will reward you handsomely if you defeat him. Locate Tal Shiar operative, Nom-san. Yeah, that's just a thing. Man, the music from the original movies, fantastic. Wrath of Khan, especially Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock. That's where it's at. Puddin', what was your favorite?
Favorite what?
Background music. Like, what movie did you think had the best score?
Movie?
Oh God,
Like,
we just flipped it.
I,
Now we're in Deep Space Nine.
oh my god, I have to go look it up because I can't remember the name of it.
That's Deep Space Nine, baby.
I
Silver
would have
Surfer.
to go with Metallica, Tribute to Cliff Burton, right? That's technically a movie. It was on VHS. I take it that's not the kind of movie you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about the Star Trek movies, but whatever.
Ironically, I have to say the best soundtrack movie would be Full Metal Jacket, and quite frankly, the end when they did the Mickey Mouse song. I'm sorry, they just...
Okay. Warp me.
Sounds like a typical Marine thing to do, though.
Into Nog is a character and a Christmas season beverage, yes. Let's go kill Jailzon. Because reasons.
Let's not say we did.
Reasons. I'm told to do it, so I do it. I don't know. Pew pew. Smashy smashy. That's the final target. I think you've earned a little clarity on the subject. This is all because of Nero's attack on Vulcan. Not that alternate timeline. Vulcans are now an endangered species at the weakest point in their history, and there are forces looking to exploit that weakness. I hate that whole like Romulan Vulcan thing that came out of the Star Trek remake in 2009. Oh, I hate that so much. Mom lot, someone tells you to jump off a bridge? Of course you do it. Vulcans hired me to deal with an imminent threat. They didn't have full confidence that Starfleet could spare the resources to deal with it. He's a sorrow in disguise. Yeah, I know. Top secret.
So much.
Because I think it's stupid, the idea that Romulans would come back into the past with a mining vessel that could just kick the shit out of every Starfleet ship. And it just feels weird. Hella weird. Like, I'm okay with the Picard timeline of Romulus's star explodes and the Romulans are now an endangered species on the run, so to speak, looking for their own home and stuff. That I get. That's fine. But this idea that Nero is going to go back into the past and then hunt down Kirk? Why? I don't know. It felt weird to me.
Why not?
This upgraded shipyard provides us with more options. Visit the shipyard to view the new ship types available for you to construct. Let's go. Hill, Spock, and Dee. Commander receiving transmission from someone on the surface of a nearby planet. You're the independent I've been hearing about. My shipping consortium has a contract out to break the Tokret's latest blockade. I'm sending you coordinates. You can handle the Tokret. You'll earn plenty of credits, and I will make sure you get lots of future work. Hey, I'm all about future work. Let's go. Wait, let's go track the Tokret. Go here, please. Yeah, I don't know. I really struggled with this whole idea of like some person from so far in the future is suddenly stronger and better than everybody else in current time. It just felt weird, you know?
No, I have issue with it because I try not to read too much into this stuff. Like,
yeah.
I get it, it's from the future, and like, let's face facts, the way they do their mining is not the most best way, right? So you're gonna need a ton of shields and a ton of stuff to defend yourself against, you know, the planet you're blowing up.
Okay. I mean, so in the movie itself, in the first movie, what was cut from the whole storyline because they just didn't have time was the fact that the Narada was somehow defeated by the Klingon forces, and the Romulans, including Nero, were held captive in a Klingon penal colony for like 5 or 10 years. Huh? This ship literally kicked the shit out of all the Federation ships, and then they somehow were defeated by the Klingons? Huh? It just didn't make sense to me. All hostile ships in the system.
You're trying to apply logic.
Yeah, I am. I'm sorry, but when I watch a movie, I want some form of logic. All right, so what am I supposed to destroy 6 hostiles of level 6 or higher? Okay. I can do this. As a person 18 hours in the future, I understand how strong he is. Right? 18 hours in the future. Activate Kirk hormones and courtship ritual, space babe. There you go. Narada was probably strengthened after the defeat by the Klingons. Okay. I just... Again, it just feels all super weird by this. Oh crap. No. I wanted to send you here. Not you. Ah, damn it. I sent the wrong ship. Recall. Warp speed home. There you go.
Maximum backpack, baby.
Mm-hmm. I got a max backpack as well now. I went and found a... what was it? One of the insignias gave me 5, and that was it. I'm good. There we go. There we go. Star Trek Next Generation, huh? Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Sometimes the only explanation that happens in the movie is it's in the script. Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, but the problem is Star Trek is based on a true story.
Yes, it is very much based on a true story. Exactly.
Listen, if there's anything I learned from Cocaine Bear, is literally everything is based on a true story at this point.
Oh my god, Cocaine Bear.
I refuse to watch that movie.
Okay, I tried. I really did try. It was interesting.
Like, all I gotta say is you just told me on why I should never even try to.
All right, let's go back to here. Mining systems. And we're going here for the
whatever you call it, set course. Meanwhile, locate this
I
ship.
will be right back.
Oh, no problem. View missions. Accept mission behind the scenes. Independent, I have a discreet job suitable for one of your kind. Put members Abe Lincoln Vampire Hunter. Oh my god. One of our
That
Talshire.
was a good movie.
Oh.
I wish they would do the second one.
I'm just clicking through this. Accept missions to add to your log. I have none. Oh, right. We're supposed to attack ships. Okay. So you go and kill this Rigelian. Just wait, was it attack ships of something? 6 or higher. Okay, so 6 or higher. These are all 5s. So how am I supposed to kill ships 6 or higher? There's one. An Orion slaver. I have no care too much about what happens to suppose a good guy protagonist. Script will decide if good things or bad things happen. That's fair. I struggle because I like to think about it. That's my problem. That's my problem. You guys are making me want to watch Star Trek all over again. That's not a bad thing, but damn. Okay. So there's one. I need to kill 6 more opponents of 6 or higher. Here's one. Meanwhile, 14 seconds left. Let's locate this boat. As it goes... Oh, here we go. Go mine that. There we go. Is this it? No, this is the original series theme. Okay. Yeah, I really like what they did with Star Trek Strange New Worlds. So I thought they did a fantastic job with the show, with the intro music. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to request it. There. Oh, wait, I shouted it out instead. Holy crap. Sorry, guys. Song request. There we go. Okay, I need 4 more ships to kill. Here's another one. Anson Mount. You have grown to respect his work now. Yeah, he's good. He does good work. He does good work. And he's a huge Star Trek nerd too, which I think makes it even better. Like if you watch him on Twitter and stuff, like he talks the talk, which is kind of cool, you know? The whole Klingon musical episode where they're like singing and everything, I thought that was one of the coolest takes on a Star Trek sci-fi episode ever. Weird, but cool nonetheless. All right, I need to kill these, but I don't know where else I can go. Can I go here? Can I set course here and just kill these people? Let's find out. Meanwhile, I got a premium recruit token, everybody. Isn't that exciting? And items. PvE chests. Explorer parts. Alright, here we go. We got some level 8s. And 10s. Let's go scan this one. This is... Oh, yeah. Let's go beat up on them. If this works, what are we at now? What's the counter at? 3 out of 6. If this works, then we're set. All right. Does that work? 4 out of 6. It does. Let's go. All right. Here you go. Level 8. Logic is only the beginning of wisdom. True. Oh, Star Trek Wrath of Khan. Let's go. Death is only the beginning in The Mummy. Yes, true. script is also why I found Black Panther very predictable. Bad guy almost kills him, but of course he wins in the end. Sure. What are you doing here, Independent? Get out of here before you expose me. I'm being recalled to Romulus? Well, it's about time. If I had to live among these insufferable fools for one more day, I'd lose my mind. I'm sure the sub-commander will want to hear my final report. Bring me to him. Quickly. I blew them up quick with both barrels. Damn right. Ooh, she's kind of cute. Delavaux. Commander, that last ship you shot down was Captain Tora's vessel. Take him captive immediately. He's responsible for the most recent attacks in Maluria. I want you to take him out to meet justice, but more importantly, a bounty. Citizens of Malur will pay for him for certain. You may get a price from Eurydia too. Eurydians will be glad to interrogate a Tokrit captain and take as much value from his experience as possible. I'll let you decide where he ends up. We're going to sell him. Very well. I'll bargain with my regular Iridian contract and have him send the coordinates to you. Let's go. Set course. Guys, when I hear this music, one of the things, do any of you ever play the Star Trek Starfleet Academy games, like for Super Nintendo and stuff? Oh, those are so fun. Those are so fun. Used to love it. Used to love it. Absolutely love it. Transparent aluminum now exists. That's right. Hello, computer. My mouse cable isn't long enough, but hello, computer. One of the best lines in any Star Trek movie. Bar none. Best line out there. Commercial break time. Oh, pure draft. You've seen some better lines. Wait, what are we else? What's going on, Gus? How's it going, man? Good to see you again. Here's a shout out for Gus. Go toss Gus a follow, guys. You barely saw me. You're funny. Worst host ever. Whatever, dude. I also put on you the request of casting COTS while I was at your place. So, it is what it is.
Oh, is that Mardraco?
Yep. Are you not in commercials right now, Mardraco? Spock guesses are better. Yeah, true.
I heard a nasty rumor. Is it true you forgot about liquor laws on Sunday?
Commercial, what are those? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, when I was streaming COTS, I was doing it from Austin, Texas, but I was not doing it from the Wargaming official office because they didn't invite me. Instead, I went over to that guy's place. That would be Gus, aka Maradreco, who used to work for Wargaming, and cast COTS from his computer, his laptop, and his place, using his internet and everything else. Unfortunately, there's a Strange New Worlds intro. Let's go. Unfortunately, he wasn't around much in these early mornings. I'm turning the tunes up because, oh my god, that sounds so awesome. Snippet data stored within the artifact. It appears to be a set of coordinates near the region of space known as the Briar Patch. Oh, not the Briar Patch. If you saw the neighbor, you would. Gus, I wanted to. I wanted to the first night when I finished setup, and you're like, "Hey, I'm going out partying." I really wanted to, but at the same time, I didn't want to screw over a raptor by not showing up. I think if I went out with you, I probably wouldn't have been back in time to cast COTS, or I would have been in no condition to cast it. Which would have been funny, Mind you. We might learn more about the artifact's origins if we investigate this later. I think what it means, though, Gus, is I just get to hang out with you again sometime. See, that's the thing. I wouldn't be back later, right? This tune, by the way, is amazing in a 7.2 surround setup with subwoofers just kicking. Oh, good. So good. So good. Yeah, so like Gus is literally like I'm getting set up on Friday night and he pulls up like someone's voicemail and he's like playing it on speaker. And God, she sounds gorgeous. You know when you hear a voice and you're just like, ooh, stargasm, damn right. When you get season 3, you will binge watch all 3. We bought seasons 1 and 2, Sergeant Sully. We need to buy 3, frankly. We need to pick up 3. But so far, we're happy with 1 and 2 so far. You can't complain. Dude, it's all good, man. It's all good. I miss hanging out with you, though. I really do. Your friends were so nice at your birthday party, being so happy to meet me and talk with me, which is really nice because a lot of people would probably just be like, oh, you're one of Gus's friends? Whatever. Who cares? But you know, yeah. They were good people, including that redhead. You know who I'm talking about.
The one with blonde hair?
No, both of them. True, there were 2, but there's the one that was like, yeah. like we said, next time we hang out, you're in Brazil. We're gonna make it happen. But again, thanks to you, Gus, I got Star Gold because I did my mileage run there and back, which was awesome, by the way. That was a lot of fun. Woo, Academy level 9.
I mean, at this point, I'm surprised you didn't bring a passport with you on this trip.
Season 3 and Peck how it became Vulcan. I don't know that. It did all work out. Yes, it did. It did. I wish it could have worked out a little bit better for me, but hey. It is what it is. Now, what do we got here? Daily goals. Claim this. Guess just for like you, just for you, I think I need to refill my apple juice. What are my missions? Grab this. But yeah, I felt bad that, like, you know, I kind of left you. Asking Danny to use the car, but she won't answer. You want to go get some? I mean, it's probably smart of her not to answer the car, Gus. I'm just saying. We need to collect 1 cargo crate by completing missions in Jinnah. Where is Jinnah? Jinnah. Search. System lookup. Jinnah. There we go. Go! Oh, you're already here. Where's the mission flag? Here we go. Set course. Maybe this isn't it? Hope she's doing well, though. I mean, you've got a really nice roommate. I know you said you don't get along with her, but she does care, which is nice. And she's pretty fit, too. View missions. Nest egg. Mine a large quantity of titanium from the system. Make it less appealing to target for traveling pirate groups. Okay. These damned pirates. Must just accept everything. She set off the alarm today and looked at me like I didn't do anything. Do I have titanium? I'll just donate it. Why not? Okay. So we got a whole bunch of other missions to complete now. Including donating people stuff. So that's neat. Montgomery Scott provided something. Alright, neat. We already got to collect. Yep. Okay. So I feel like we were behind on some of these missions. So as a result, now all of a sudden we're catching up on all of our construction missions and stuff. That's okay. That's alright. We build the Fortunate. Now we need to mine 100 peristeel. I feel like you are mining peristeel. No, you're mining titanium. Okay. So we are going to send... Wait. Mine peristeel. Okay. Is there a mining node here? It's weird that it wants me to go and attack something instead of actually mining. Not that I'm complaining so much.
Ooh, do you need me to complain for you?
Sure.
Stupid Riker and it's not freaking mining.
Ah, you're out of system. Okay, let's charge things up and get over there. What does that mean, Gus? This is another... The best way to gather is to gather from others' inventory. Well, yes. JP Ba, bonne note. Good night. Thank you for tuning in. Looks to me as though this game operates in different space with different planet names than the sectors you're familiar with Star Trek. Yes, it does. He did. And you said, what's up? Ah. Love it. What is this? It's a mission objective. Oh, that's the one that I need to kill, but I can't because he's so powerful. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Nice sound. Thank you. Thank you. I blame Puddin for it.
Wait, what? What did I do now?
I blame you for everything. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. No, this is me. I'll take full accountability for playing Slipknot.
All right, 46 seconds until we get to the area. Here we go. All right, so what are we doing now? Locate. I guess I have to attack this guy. Whatever, he's level 1, so what's it matter? Let's claim some stuff here. Hashtag blame Puddin. That's right. That's right. Let's go attack them. I feel like I'm just attacking everything.
Well,
Feels
that sounds
weird.
Very American of you.
It does feel very American, yeah. Dinner time. Take care, Wolfie. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being part of the stream, my friend. It's good to see you. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Happy Friday. Hopefully I'll see you again on Sunday, yeah?
Merry Christmas.
Oh, this next generation. Yeah, this generation's here. Turn this up.
God.
This is the this is when the saucer section crashes into the planet, the Veridian 6. Yes, Veridian 6. You put Troy in the hands of the ship, a woman on the con, and what happens? She crashes the damn ship I'm just kidding, of course.
Well, I mean, she was pulling over to ask for directions.
Right? Thanksgiving passed so fast. We literally only told 2 people happy Thanksgiving, and that's because they were inviting you to party. Let's go. I need to get a panini press, Gus. That's what I need. You know what, Trek Geek? We named the scene from the music. Damn right, Cthulhu. Damn right.
Why do you
Oh,
need a
shit.
panini press?
Oh, because Gus had that at his place. That was so awesome. Making sandwiches. That's what got me through the whole weekend because he was too busy gone. So it was like literally me, bread, cheese, meat, mustard. Yeah, Gus knows what we're talking about. How the hell am I mining peristeel by like attacking? Gone, yeah. Dude, you like the first day of COTS, you come back at like noon. Okay. Hi, welcome back. And the second day of COTS, you come back at what, 3 p.m.? Nothing changed. That's all you have right now. Not a complaint, by the way, dude. Not a complaint. Because at the end of the day, I asked you to cast King of the Sea from your phone or your laptop, your connection, all that kind of stuff. Which, by the way, you could have told me, fuck you, Zath. You're hanging out with me. You didn't, so thank you for that. The Chick-fil-A, yeah, oh god, yeah, it was good. It was good. My wife and I went to Costco and we actually picked up those chicken breasts. We picked them up. Yeah? They're good stuff. You would not be with you most of that time if you ever came with me. I know, right? I wouldn't. That's part of the problem. You were not near anyone else for most of the time. Fair. Absolutely fair. Coming up on 6 o'clock. I said I would go until about 6:30. I have to do 6:45 for the Star Trek Fleet Command sponsorship. Hopefully it fills in accordingly. It says 53 minutes now, but it's a little delayed, possibly. We shall see. We shall see. It was weird that it's not giving me anything. Enterprise D Bridge. Ah, there we go. ASMR for you all. Okay, so the mission is to mine Parsteel. Yes, this is Star Trek Fleet Command. You and others can help me out by clicking that link over there, downloading the game, that sort of deal. What am I doing? Mining 100 Parsteel. Is that what you guys are doing? That's titanium. No. Don't exit the game. 43 minutes till 2 hours of Star Trek game going, but you did go to pee. That's true, I did. I did. Where the hell are you guys? You're over here, okay. Galaxy menu. That should be. We want to mine. We're mining Parasteel, so go here. I think the mining thing got screwed up. That's my guess. So what I'll do is I'll put the ship on a mining node here. 1,000 Parasteel. Apple juice takes its toll. And I'm gonna go get some more apple juice. Oh hey, right here. That's 11. Never mind. 1,000. Here we go. What's the mission? Mine 100. Okay. So we're mining Parsteel here. We're mining Parsteel here. We are listening to the Enterprise D saucer section colliding with no audio other than just the sound effects, which is kind of cool, by the way. Kind of cool. All right, I'm going to go get some more water while this happens. I'll be back in a moment. We did some space battles, JP. We did some space battles. We're waiting a bit more. Conan the Barbarian. There you go. There's a link right there. You can support me with Star Trek Fleet Command right there with that link. I will be back in just a moment, y'all.
Giveaway up. Go to twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH, follow, and write something in chat.
Oh man, this sounds like Civilization tunes. This sounds like Civilization. The bear's doing good? I know, right? Seriously. Giveaway time, guys. You know the deal. Make sure that you're following the channel on Twitch and you're active on Twitch. If you are on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or Twitter, get over to the Twitch channel and type something in chat. Got some more apple juice just for you there, Gus. If you win, you'll be charitable. That's unlikely of you, Duckman. 1 push-up, 2 push-ups, and that's all the activity you can... Hey, there you go. There you go. I was talking to Duckman about this earlier. Duckman, here. I'll show you. This is my arm. Very white pasty, but I've been working on it. I've been working on upper body. So I do pull-ups. I do full pull-ups like this, pull-ups, and then I do pull-ups like this, and I do pull-ups like this, and I do push-ups as well. Vaccination scar? No, I don't know. I've got a mole. I think you might be looking at a mole. And then I do dips as well, you know. Dips are important.
Potato chip?
Dip, potato chip. Exactly. So I do a lot of like upper body exercise, and it feels good. It feels good. I'm 45 years old, Duckman, and many of you guys know this. 44. It's 2025, right? Yeah, 44. I'm all shoot the trader. And like, to me, hold on a second. We can recall our boat now. Thanks, youngster. So like for me, like this is like the most like the fittest I've been in all my life. Like this is the most muscle I've had in my arms all my life. And it feels good because like I'm wearing a t-shirt, right? I'm wearing a t-shirt, but like my arms are like filling up the sleeve, which is weird. I've never had that happen before. Are your arms sore that night? If you're doing it right, hurts so good like my legs. Yes. So my arms are sore this morning. You have 11 more than you, JP. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I know for some people, they look at my arms and they're like, you're nobody. Scheist, you're one of them, I know. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Get a couple muscle shirts from Fabletics. What is past is prologue. Yeah, I figured you're talking about age. No worries, no worries. But yeah, so like, for me, this almost sounds like Civilization 6 music. But anyway, like for me, like it's the best shape I've been in my life. It feels really good to be there. Bownighter to do. How you doing, by the way? Good to see you. Happy Friday. This really does sound like Civilization music. Civ 6. Hey, Mohican. Thank you for doing some songs. Playing DJ. Let's go. A successful test commander. Has your wife felt your muscle? Yes, she has, and she likes it. She says it's good.
Which muscle?
Oh, god damn it. Thanks, kitten.
The timing was just so perfect.
It really is.
That's the first thing I heard is, has your wife felt your muscle? And I'm like,
there's a shout out for a second. Kitten, where are you right now?
Somewhere in Texas.
Muscle.
Somewhere in
Not
where?
touching your muscle. Let me see. I'm in Longview.
Where the hell was that?
Texas.
Oh, you're still in Texas. Okay.
Dude, ever since last night, man, it's been taking forever. We stopped in Austin.
Okay.
And it was really pretty. I sent you the video from Austin, remember?
Yep.
And it was that the train station was stupid pretty. Dallas was cool. Fort Worth. I mean, I'm seeing all the cities I've ever seen. But we went through this town, Elmo. And there was a life-size bumblebee standing there on the side of the road.
Like Transformers Bumblebee?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. Gus says he wants to block you now because you didn't come see him since you were in Austin.
I'm on an Amtrak. What am I supposed to do, Gus? Go over?
You pulled the train over.
Like, we were in Austin for, I think, an hour, maybe at the most, and I never got off the train. But it was just the Austin train station's cool because across, one side of it looks completely abandoned and like the Mother Nature took over again.
Okay.
It's pretty and overgrown. Vines going up the walls. But you know me, that's what I love about Baton Rouge. And why I want to live there so bad. It's so pretty and all the vines on the trees. It's green. It's not like the desert.
And I love traveling via train because you can, when you get to a stop, you can get off and you can look around for like 5 minutes, right? And then you got to get back on the train. But at least you can like look around and like say hi to people and stuff,
My only problem is, me, I am a people person as long as I can turn them off. Well, when you go to the nice dining car, they make you sit with people.
Yes, they do.
And then they want to talk to you.
Oh, poor thing.
No, so I made a woman feel so bad without trying. Like, it was myself, her, and this really good-looking guy. And we're all sitting there chatting and talking about what we do.
Okay.
And as I'm talking about what I do and where I'm headed and, who I'm supposed to be interviewing that night, the guy is just like, oh my God, I want to watch your show. And she's like, all I do is sell insurance. I felt so bad.
That's hilarious. Fake news. You were not in any trains. What do you mean, really good looking? There you go, Gus. There you go.
So this guy, Gus, I thought he was maybe in his late 30s.
Yeah.
And he was really good looking. He was 57 years old.
Damn.
Right?
Damn, 57.
And
Wow.
this guy was hard. It was weird. No plastic surgery. I wanted to ask him what they drink and what they have in the water in Mineola, Texas, because that's where he's from.
Look like a block of Whitakers. There you go, Sergeant Sully.
Oh, Sully. Yes.
We good looking. Don't use anything. All natural. All natural bourbon. This is Duckman.
Yeah.
Sergeant Sully just turned 58. I can see that. I can see that. Having met you in person, Sergeant Sully, yep, I can see that. Yeah. That's not a bad thing. I can see it though. Sergeant Sully made the best Whitaker's cake milkshake. Oh, so
Why
amazing.
you guys tease me?
Because I can.
Whatever.
90% cleaning inside and out. Let's go there, Gus. Let's go. Whoops. I
got a little bottle of Prosecco to sit here and drink.
What is this?
Really
This
didn't
is
want any.
this is Star Trek Fleet Command. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I was gonna say my food can come with liquor, but I don't know. I'm still scared to drink like hard liquor.
Huh.
I'm on 11 different medicines now.
Oh, damn. Yeah, so those mean that you get to have extra fun without the cost. Which
yeah,
might
seriously,
be
one little drink.
Yeah, that could be
And I'm
could be
happy.
bad. That could be bad. Or it could be good too.
Well, so I'll drink maybe a shot of moonshine here and there.
Yeah.
But that's it because I'm scared.
100k free XP. Damn, there you go, Black Dog. Let's go. Congratulations, man. Congrats. That is
Gus, I'll
freaking
be in
awesome.
Ohio for a month. You could come meet me up there.
There you go. Or you can come to Chicago, hang with me and Kitten.
Yeah.
Winner announced in chat.
I'm gonna be there for about 12 hours
Seabear.
a day.
Seabear won a recent CC code. Let's go. We have to
Yay,
scout
Seabear.
another potential. We'll come see you, but you Black Kitten. All right, well, you can come see me, and then maybe Kitten just appears. That's okay. I'm okay with this. I'm totally okay with this. Seabear says, neat. Dude, you want a freaking CC container. Come on, Seabear. How about some more hype from you? My goodness. New limitation brandy snap is out. Oof. Ouch. Chat, I'm gonna hit the bathroom for a second. So I'll let Kitten. Oh God. I'll let Kitten talk to y'all. Why do I need to throw up all of a sudden?
I know. What did Puddin do? I mean, everyone else kind of likes me, but not Puddin. He doesn't love me no more.
Damn it, the guy moved.
No, but this is my first time actually doing a train trip this long, so it's definitely an interesting experience, and I'm loving the views. But every time we go through places I've never been, it's the middle of the night, so I don't see a damn thing. It's some bullshit. Where are you, Puddin'?
Chicago.
You're not in Chicago.
I'm closer to Chicago than Zath is.
Which is funny because
I am.
Yeah, he is. Can confirm.
I thought you were somewhere else.
Nope.
Nope.
He's in Chicagoland.
All right.
Actually, Chicago.
Oh, so
Chicago. Probably Chicago
So
proper.
he could meet up with us too.
Yeah, he
What?
could.
He could.
He could.
I already explained to Zath I know how to do two things, and both things I shouldn't be doing.
Uh-oh. What would those be?
The bar and Hooters.
I love going to Hooters. It's actually our Wednesday night thing. Our Hooters Wednesday night's all you can eat wings, so we just sit there, chomp wings, and look at boobies.
There you go. What happened to my ship? Yeah, this is Mara Dreco, JP. Return him. Ah, okay, so it's returning to station then, maybe. If she's in Texas, she has to start with mezcal. Don't
I don't
forget
like
to eat the
mezcal that
worm.
much. I don't like mezcal that much. I love tequila, but mezcal has funk to it.
Okay.
But give me a bottle of Patron and I'm a happy girl.
Ah, yeah, Patron's good stuff.
Sometimes too happy. Sometimes too happy.
I mean, it's better to be too happy than not happy enough, right?
Right.
You died, Zath. What are you talking about? I didn't die. Yeah, we're talking about trains, JP. We're talking about trains. Damn right. And Star Trek Fleet Command.
And as Zath and Gus both know, I very much love Crown.
Oh, yes. Oh, Mar Dreco. Mar Dreco knows me and Crown quite well. Have I ever used a TGV? Maybe. I had 3 bottles of Gentleman all by myself on the first day. Hey, Gus. Hey. Don't be telling people my secrets. Don't be telling people my secrets. And excuse me, but you're the one who finished that bottle. Just putting that out there. In the US, what you have close? No, it's nothing like the TGV in France.
And those of you who don't know, go ahead. Sorry.
Amtrak has a couple of corridors where you can get above 60 miles per hour. A couple of corridors between Boston and Washington. Just a couple. Otherwise, it's moving at like 55 miles per hour, which is sad speed. In kilometers, what is that? Like 100? Big deal.
What really frightens me, Zath, is your little ass and Gus, and you can keep up with him like nothing.
I can. I really
when
can.
It comes to drinking.
I
like,
really
I've seen
can.
It, y'all. I'm not kidding. This motherfucker can drink.
When we went to that bar, you weren't there, but when Gus and I went to the bar at Baton Rouge, and like he kept on ordering Crown for me and others, anybody else who wanted it, and he looked over and he's like, "How is he still standing?" Because I had the same number of crowns as Gus, and Gus is a bigger guy. You know what I mean? He's got more weight, so obviously that allows.
Well, and Gus is a partier. Like.
Oh yeah.
So when we were all drinking, and I'm watching you go shot, and I heard about that night the next day from Gus.
The shot
He's like, he's just happily staggering around. He was fine.
I was absolutely fine. That's the funny thing. That's the funny part, right?
Right.
Let's go with the Kayla song. Let's go. No, but it was
NDA party.
NDA party, of course. You might have tried and failed to take you out, dude. Trains in New Zealand do not go above 55.
Then there's pulling over and Gus wandering around aimlessly in that little area with the torn down buildings.
I remember this. I remember this.
Back in the car.
When he thought he was going to throw up and he didn't.
Nope, he just kind of wandered around drunk. It was hilarious. And then getting him back to the hotel. I still have a bag with a piece of paper in it that has a quote in it. I won't say it, but Gus screamed it a few times.
I mean, it was so cool. Like later to hear him talk about like I'm just going out dancing at the club, having a good time. And then all of a sudden, like there's people dancing, like I got girls around me, and he's like, "How did you do that?" I'm like, "I just want to put myself out there." Meanwhile, there's another Warship CC. I won't name names. He's off petting a dog in the corner the whole time. It's like, how are you? Yeah. God, that was awesome.
That's honestly, I'll say it sounds like Mr. Deacon.
I'm not gonna name names.
All I'm saying is he seems that type. Like he's super chill. Like he'll drink, but he's so chill.
It was such a fun experience because like I've never had something like this before. Never had some. And I told Gus this when I saw him a couple weeks ago. I said I've never lived this life. And it's so amazing. I want to live more of it. You know what I mean? I want to live more of it.
Party night.
Right?
Can we have another NDA night?
Right?
Like,
Bad Tuesday.
hell, even you and I dancing on the dance floor that night.
Yeah.
That was beyond fun. Dancing with you, dancing with Gus.
A slow week. Baksha!
Watching Vapor's wife in the corner.
Oh, Vapor's wife was hilarious because she was all about the women, which I thought was hilarious. She was all about the women.
Was so wasted.
Of course she was. That's the fun part. And then at a certain point,
remember we had to like shake her.
Yeah, at a certain point she stopped. Like literally, her executable crashed at a certain point.
And she kept trying to take this other Asian girl home with us.
Oh yeah, she did. She did. That's right. Yeah, 4-4 exactly, guys.
So great.
Destroy.
It was just good to have good Pete. I absolutely loved it.
Oh god, yeah. That was awesome. It was so awesome. So guys, what we're talking about is the USS Kid, the Quarters USS Kid meetup that Happa put together. And we kind of forgot about all of that and just did our own thing. And holy shit, did we do our own thing? We had a good time. We had a good thing.
Our own thing was great. Like, don't get me wrong, the meetup was great, but our own thing was better.
And very much love to Happa Fodder. Much love to Happa Fodder for putting it together. Seriously. But oh my god, the things that we did at that event. Ooh. You can't believe you flew with the moonshine in your backpack.
But we did them.
There you go. There you go.
No pictures, no proof, so you didn't do it.
That I'm fine with this. I'm fine with keeping the pictures and the proof in our minds. Because holy crap, was that awesome.
I do have videos though.
Of course you've got videos. I got videos too.
I have pictures too, actually.
Afterwards,
my favorite is
not police reports.
No.
But it wasn't that good.
My favorite is Gus in the Barbie box.
No police reports equals boring.
You got the tier 8 Archangelisk from a random Christmas box. What the heck is Archangelisk? Is what is it? Julio Cesare at tier 8. She's not that great.
And
don't be
no
too
police
excited.
Reports means nobody got caught.
Well, nobody got caught, but nobody got in trouble, which I think is important, honestly. We had a good time, and we did it without problems, which is great. I'm sorry.
Have a police report and not get arrested. Trust me on this.
Look, I don't want to trust you on this, and I don't want to find out. You never understood one thing. USA is a big country. Why do you never do the serious rail? So the problem, JP Bot, is when it comes to the railways, you need to make a specific railway for high-speed rail. In America, no, they won't do it. Period. They won't do it. Too expensive, too much work, etc., etc. So the reality is that you have to go on existing railway to make it work, which is, frankly, not as efficient. You know what I mean? Not as ideal.
You're talking about like those super trains that go really fast?
Yeah, so like Japan, for example, right? The bullet trains, the Shinkansen, they all had their own special trains, right? They built a special track and everything for it. They won't do that in the US. That's it.
Why bother? Take a plane.
Bingo.
Right. Like the
Some
other
of us
thing
don't like to
is
fly.
to go between the actual big cities that would justify and use that beyond loosely. It's just too far.
Yeah. Just fly instead, right? Exactly.
And if you're feeling real lazy, drive.
See, American laziness.
Kind of is, isn't it? Now we're going to recall our ship. Finally, says most of the rails in the U.S. were, yes, they were later 1800s. And the biggest thing in the United States, at least, JP, is that in the United States, rail companies, U.S. rail companies, would get land based off of the area of rail that they built. It was a way for the government to encourage these rail companies to build rails. So what these rail companies did was they put curves in. They put curves in specifically in areas where it would become their area, right? Their control. So the result of it is most American rail, if you look at the United States, most of our schools, prisons, other public facilities are located near the tracks. Why? Because the U.S. government got that land, but then the rail company got land beyond that as well. From Portugal to France, always by train. Yeah, we don't do that in the United States, JP. We can, and you can do it via what we call Amtrash, which Sithkin is on right now. But
and enjoying it.
There's always a chance for delays and other problems to where most people don't even bother on Amtrak. Instead, they will take the plane. They will fly.
What's been cool is this whole trip, everything's been ahead.
You're early. That's what you're saying.
Yep, early the whole time.
That's interesting. That's interesting because I would have figured that you couldn't do that. All right, cool. That's cool.
Yeah, it's been amazing.
Put the sponsorship
and
widget up.
People, like everybody on the train's been like amazing.
Yeah. Good.
I felt bad because I'm so. You know.
You went all robot. Just kidding. You might want to repeat that. Oh, did we lose Sithkin?
She's probably going through a tunnel.
I'm probably going through a tunnel. I'm going to shout out Valkyrie while I have a moment. Amtrak is second in a lot of areas because they borrow track. Yes, that's true. Exactly. That's the other part of the problem, JP. Is in the United States, there's a lot. The freight trains are first. It's the freight trains that are first. Yeah.
Yeah. The money.
Oh shit! There he is. We lost Sithkin. Valkyrie, I've got so many pictures. Did you see all my pictures on Discord from my trips and stuff? Like, wow.
I have been
Chicago at sunrise.
So busy.
Beautiful.
I've been so busy that I haven't been checking Discord as much.
That's okay. That happens.
Whereabouts are these photos?
We lost Sithkin, y'all. Oof.
Where are the pictures, Seth?
I thought I posted them. Maybe I didn't. I thought I posted them. Hold on. Remind me later. If I didn't, I will post them accordingly.
Well, where did you post them in Discord?
I don't recall. I thought I put them off topic or general. But again, a reminder, guys, we are doing our Star Trek Fleet Command sponsorship. You can click that link there to support me and that sort of deal. We're coming up on the end of the stream. The thing. Okay, so the bot says I need 34 more minutes stream time. But hopefully it gets fixed. Oh, wow, you just heard alcohol voice in Zath. It's not often that happens. Alcohol voice? No. This is not alcohol voice, Fire Knight. This is apple juice voice. This is not alcohol voice. My guy. Cheers, by the way. I'm doing a sponsorship, my friend. I need to make sure that there's no alcohol involved in the sponsorship. I don't remember if it's a stipulation or not, but just to be safe. Just to be safe. I have apple juice. Just to be safe. Right? Apple juice. You download from the link, no worries. Thank you very much, JP. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. The link we're talking about is that link right there in chat. We're still warping our ship over to this point. This is a free-to-play game. You can play it on PC and mobile. Or vodka juice. Right, exactly. It's a very fun game. If you are a Star Trek fan. If you're not a Star Trek fan, it's probably not for you. But hey, if you want to support me, click that link in chat, download the game, and play it however far you want. It's a very fun game. Very fun game.
I see. Oh, nice shot.
Ah, Commander, we've heard a good deal about you. I assume you're here because of the nasty business with the Nausicaans and those poor colonists. Well, of course, we would love to help those good people with their troubles. But what can we do? They cannot afford to pay their protection fees, so we cannot afford to protect them. Aha! We're going to donate some titanium. Ah, you show a great deal of wisdom, Commander. This payment will go a long way towards the protection of those poor, innocent colonists. Of course, I will instruct my people to toss out the Nausicaan garbage immediately. Hey, there we go. The Nausicaans are leaving, Commander. The Orions have come back to protect us. Thank you. Thanks to you, whatever you did, we will survive. Let's go. I am from Chicago. There's a small Portuguese community in Chicago. That's correct, JP. Time to go to Mexico. Well, bye, Gus. Thanks for hanging out. You, how dare you interfere in Thrap's business? My ship's destroyed. My operation stopped. Taste Thrap's bloody vengeance. Charging weapons and targeting us. Oh, that could be problematic. Let's defeat him. Where is he? Set a course. We'll set a course. You had this deal on April. Now your ops level 62 can't stop playing it. Ah, good to know. Good to know. I need to toss you a shout out, by the way. Give me a second here. This is one of my fellow World of Warships community contributors. Z Wolf. Here we go. Toss a follow his way, por favor. Oh my god, we're going someplace on a train. Let's go. Ah, we can attack him. We have far more power than he does. Let's go. Trap ship is destroyed. Let's go. You've lived up to your reputation. This buys us precious time to pay off the Orions. All right. Collect. Commander, I believe we are ready to try something advanced. I believe it may be possible to cross paths with my original creator, Montgomery Scott. First, I require a full reboot. Upgrade Operation Successful reboot. Okay. All right, whatever. So we've done all of that already. So let's go ahead and collect the reward. Commander, good to finally get a hold of you while Maya was restarting her system. Couldn't get through to her. You guys need to be extremely careful. There's chatter within Starfleet about an advanced AI construct out in the wild. Either they found out about Maya or that's an anomaly you found. Commander, my analysis of destroyer ships logs indicate they were in contact with hostiles in the WE system. We should investigate. Okay. So we need to go patrol the WE system. Let's go. And let's go and attack here, huh? About 5 to 10 minutes left in the stream, y'all. View the system. We are patrolling the system. Let's do a security sweep over here. Sure, why not?
I'm gonna go get ready for our special thing tonight.
No problem. Thank you, Puddin'. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Let's get a shout out for Puddin'. Ah, there we go. Moscow. Shout out for Puddin', y'all. Go toss him a follow. I will warn you, he does use NSFW words, but he's a lot of fun to hang out. A lot of fun to hang out.
He's very funny.
He is very funny. We have to defeat 5 hostiles in this area. All right. Attack this grouping. I should probably heal up. Oh well. Do you still pass replays from? Yes, I do. We do replay analysis. When we have major patches like right now, I don't, because the replay analysis tool is busted. So we usually do it once the replay analysis tool has been fixed. But yeah, you can submit replays, JP, on my Discord. Hey! I have to see a replay, seriously. Alright, no problem, no problem. Ha 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 ha. Hey! Alright, so we defeated enemies. We have to defeat 2 more enemies in the WE system. WE. There's 1, here comes 2. You're the independent with the artificial intelligence construct. What do you want from me? I have nothing. Someone made a copy of my program. Who is it? Who is trying to sell it? Hey, look, you disabled my ship, but I don't want you to destroy it. I'll tell you everything I know, but it's not much, I swear. Was it a Romulan sub-commander Sonolis? A Klingon Captain Kordoban? Or was it? Oh, it was an Andorian trader known as Torin, right? No, I never heard of any of those. It was a Federation officer, Captain. Something Martora. Melora. Captain Marcona, the one who gave us the broken device. Commander, we should get back to the station immediately. Let's do it. There's our mission. We got stuff and things, everyone. Ah, uhura. Pretty good looking. Commander, I don't usually asking for help, but Mr. Scott speaks very highly of you. I'm hoping you can give me a hand. I will give her a hand with everything. Enterprise was en route to Ryza for a meeting with Starfleet Missionary Group. We had a stock of vital medicines to deliver. Well ahead of schedule, so Captain Kirk took the opportunity to investigate an anomaly in Moravsky 312. He sent down an away team consisting of some of our most essential ranking officers. We quickly lost contact with them. Captain was forced to leave them behind to deliver the medicine. So I stole a shuttle and went looking for them myself. I've confirmed still alive, but my shuttle will just break apart like theirs. Commander, I know it's a lot to ask, but the Enterprise is receiving my messages. There's no telling when they'll arrive. I need you to get here, help me rescue my crew. Okay. Go there. Hey! How are we doing on time, y'all? JP, the best way to get replays to me is on my Discord or via my email. I don't really do the wowsreplays.com site much. Just putting that out there. I need 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes, y'all. So you know what that means. Just past midnight. No worries. I appreciate you. Really do. Locate. You're warping. I see. You're going all the way over there. Come on, view system. Oh, never mind. We have six minutes left in the sponsorship. Again, if you can help me out, exclamation point star. Click that link there. Download the game. Play it. It does help. Even if it's 5 minutes, it does help a lot. Does help a lot. I hate to say it, but I need to end the stream soon. Well, he can thank you much, man. Thank you so much. It is Yes the Ladder, the ending for what game, you all? Anybody know what game the ladder was written for? Are you warping? You're still warping. Damn. Going all the way to here, huh? What was Yes the Ladder for, huh? You finished Newport, another Valparaiso in team, 1900 base. He had 1000. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Valparaisos. Just because they have the ship doesn't mean that they are guaranteed ridiculousness. It just, it helps, right? It helps. It definitely helps. View the system. Oh, that's dilithium. Oh, sexy. Sexy. 698 versus 631. Come here. 367. 750 is even better. 2500. Mine. Get this dilithium. Wow, there's a lot of dilithium in the system, huh? 2500. So we're going to recall this ship, send it back to the home planet, and drop off its resources, and then we're going to bring the ship back over here so that it can start grabbing some of the dilithium as well. You didn't get a Valve for 2 reasons. One, you have a battleship you like. 2, you don't have the special commander. Fire Knight, with all due respect, that's the wrong decision. Absolutely the wrong decision. Just get Valpo. Just get Valpo. She's that stupid. Just get Valpo. And like I said, I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm just saying. Just get Valpo. You are missing out if you don't have Valpo. Just saying. Just get Valpo. You enjoy the Bremen a lot. There you go. Bremen's a good boat. Bremen's a good boat, yeah. Sconce! Oh my goodness! Goodness, Sconce, thank you for the raid. Guys, that means we need to eat out a code.
Go to twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH, follow, and write something in chat.
Look at you all being warmly greeted. You are all warmly greeted by my cats, y'all. You are warmly greeted by my former cats. You want to focus on me? Welcome on in. You thought you might be doing a sponsorship. Thought it'd be good to... Thank you very much, Scots. Thank you very much. Guys, that video there was Stevie and Prue. Unfortunately, they have passed. But Stevie is still a part of the stream. He's over here. He's over here. There's a picture of him. There's his paw prints. And behind all of that are his ashes. So you all were warmly greeted. Thank you again, Askance, for the raid. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Lord Zath, an North American community contributor for World of Warships. We are doing a sponsored portion of the stream because chat, actually, believe it or not, chat voted for me to do a sponsored stream instead of playing other games, which is amazing. So we are doing Star Trek Fleet Command right now. You all can participate by clicking a link in chat. There's the link right there. There was only 5, but hey, 5 votes versus 0 electric, right? Click the link there, support me if you want. We do have a giveaway going now. Thanks to the raid very much. Thank you for the raid, Askance. So, all you have to do for that raid is follow and be active in chat. This is over on my Twitch stream. To also follow on Twitch and type anything you would like in chat, and you are Gucci. So this ship is ready for upgrades. Okay, let's upgrade it, huh? Let's upgrade it, baby. Yeah. Make it more powerful. Let's go. Sexy, sexy. Ah, okay. I don't quite have enough for this. That's fine. Let's send our ship here. You've seen ad for this on... Oh, it's a very fun game. It's a very fun game. If you're a Star Trek fan, it's a very fun game, Scots. It, of course, is free to play. And there's a lot of things that you can do here. Right now, I'm sending my boats to mine dilithium because, frankly, I'm about to end the stream. I'm about to end the stream. And go make dinner and stuff and things. Do I have a message in this chat? I'm confused. I don't know. It is what it is. We've had a great stream today. We are listening to Yes right now. Yes, of course. Did the whatchamacallit? Did the ending for Homeworld. This music is the end of Homeworld, everyone. End of Homeworld. The first time ever a video game drove the creation of a song. Which I gotta say is kind of cool if you think about it. It's kind of cool, yeah? Video game driving a song. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. JP, thank you so much. We're not just done quite yet. I need to make sure I've hit 120 minutes. It says I'm at 114 on Stream Elements page. So I want to make sure I get that covered, of course, because that's why I'm doing this. Where's my... There it is, right there. All right, so I'm going to send my mining group. Done us a lot of Star Trek inspired tunes. That's right, Mohegan. Thank you for doing that. So I have both of my ships currently mining dilithium, which takes a while. Meanwhile, our base is being upgraded, right? We are currently on the R&D department. I don't think I have... okay, that's 30 minutes. That's not enough. And then we've got our assembly line research, which is going to be complete in 26 minutes. So we're working on those, right? We're working on those. And God, by now I would think that we've hit the the 6 minutes necessary, but just to be safe, keep it going a little bit longer. Chat, hey, we've got the giveaway going. You probably have about four minutes left, maybe 5 minutes left in the giveaway. So tell me, y'all, where should we go? Sconce, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you. Awkward Victoria rated much early in the stream as well. Thank you to Awkward Victoria. And somebody else rated too. Old Man Gaming and O rated, and then Grease Monkey rated. We got a lot of raids today, which is really nice of people. So one thing I ask you guys, of course, at the end of streams is, where do you want to go, huh? Where do you want me to send you off to? Take a look right now. It doesn't have to be Warships content, of course. But what do you guys think? Where do you guys want me to yeet you off towards, huh? I'm going to put the stream ending screen up. Y'all let me know. This was a lot of fun, though. Hope you guys enjoyed the content for Star Trek Fleet Command. Again, I'll put a link up here for Star Trek Fleet Command. In the meantime, you got some links in chat you can support by clicking on them. One of which, of course, is my rerun channel. I run that channel 24 hours a day. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So you can support me by clicking that link if you want. Really helpful. You keep that going whenever. And it does help. We do 2 giveaways per day over on that stream as well. So you can absolutely toss a follow over there on the rerun, Majestic Airhead. Okay. I always put the rerun channel in. Yeah. Let's see if Stream Elements has picked up the 2 hours mark yet. Nope, still has not. Bokako says, yo! What else do you guys want me to raid you off to? Here's my YouTube channel. YouTube's an area that I've kind of ignored for a while, but I've been trying to grow. You can just subscribe over on my YouTube channel right there. I mean, a big deal if you'd be willing to watch my latest videos, do some thumbs up, that sort of thing. It would help a metric ton. Look at our new followers. There's my Patreon. You can click that link there and support me on Patreon. The reason my Patreon is special is because I get a larger share of the puzzle, so to speak, the pie. Yeah, it should be 130 minutes now. Electric, I agree. Grandma, look at all of our new followers. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. That's awesome. We just hit 16,000 followers recently, which feels damn good. Europe Gravity, thank you for your resub, by the way, earlier. Whole bunch of fellow subscribers, guys. This is awesome. There's my Fabletics link. You can click that link. All you have to do is click the link. You have to do more than that. It helps if you do more than that. Obviously, they want you to buy their clothes. Fabletics is great clothes, but just click the link. At least tells them that I'm covering their stuff. You know what I mean? Just tells them I'm covering their stuff. That's all. And there's my link for charity, which currently has to deal with type 1 diabetes research. We raised over $10,000 for Stack Up. Big thanks to DevStrike Forums for that. So we now have a new charity link up. This is for type 1 diabetes research. If you're willing to support a good cause, check them out. And then if you click that link, there are various, incentives you can click on if you want to make me do certain things, like put a googly eye on my hat, do a truth or dare, stuff like that. You're more than welcome to click that link. Just remind me for Sunday's stream. And there is our link for our DevStrike forums, y'all. Make sure you check them out. They are good people. The World of Warships DevStrike forums, the unofficial DevStrike forums. All right, let's get the poll going. Oh, crap. I should have changed the time on it. Oh, well, it was. Y'all have 10 minutes to vote. We've got Bearded Captain, Majestic Airhead, and my rerun channel. Those are the channels that were put out in front here. Ah, Mohican, congratulations, dude. Congratulations. In the meantime, please vote for the channel you would like me to grade. In the meantime, I'm going to run to the bathroom for just one moment. Ah, there's a song. Let's go. Nicely done, y'all. Well, we can enjoy your CC container. Let us know what you got, huh? Let us know what you got. Still at 114 out of 120 minutes on my tracker for stream elements. Hopefully that gets updated. If not, Electric, you're sure I was over 120 minutes before I went to stream ending, right? I'm pretty sure I was. Because I thought I needed to go to like 140, an hour 40, or not hour 40, Jesus. 6:40 my time. And it's currently 6:56. So if I remember right, I think I'm at least 10 minutes over, if not 15 minutes. Oh, Mohican, what is that? What are you doing? You're gifting the CC container? Chat, there's a CC container code. Whoa, guys. Go do the thing. Really, Mohicans? Is that what you're doing? Delete that one. Mistake. Lol. Well, you better hurry up and enter it in, because otherwise someone else is going to take that from you. Too late, says Cthulhu. Uh-oh. Freck yes. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Get the giveaway. Enter it in. Tell us what you got. Yeah, Cthulhu wouldn't take it, but he's just telling you that somebody else will. You're bad. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It happens. I've done this before too. Where I've like literally yeeted out a code to chat on stream instead of whispering it. It sucks. The nuclear codes are ... Right? All right, please stream elements. Please update. I have 6 more minutes left in the category. Please update yourself. It does happen. It does happen. Yeah. Poll is still up, guys. Please vote. Please vote. We still have some time. Let me know who you want me to raid you off towards. Well, I see. Okay. Oh, Sith Kitten posted a picture of Bumblebee from earlier. Cool. Very nice, very nice. Chat, what are you guys having for dinner? Feel free to share. I've got some quesadillas I'm going to make tonight. Firing code on all British ballistic missile submarines had been set to all zeros throughout the Cold War. Wow. You got 15,000 coal. There you go. There you go, Mohican. That's not so bad, huh? I'm glad you got the code, frankly. It's very useful. Absolutely, it's very useful. Yeah. Guys, I really appreciate you being here as part of the our sponsored stream by Stream Elements. Means a lot that you all stuck around. It really does. Really does. It still says 114 minutes. That's annoying, but it is what it is. We got the chatbot going. We got the goal widget going. So our other requirements for Stream Elements are set, which is good. Total for the week? Yeah, it's a good point. Well, you can usually just the thing takes a little time to catch up. So I think it'll be okay. You guys are still voting. We have 5 votes for Majestic Airhead and 3 votes for Bearded Captain, and then 1 vote for my rerun channel. Toss a vote wherever you'd like to go, por favor. Commercial break starting soon. Hey, there's the intro for Star Trek: The Next Generation. Still says I have 6 minutes to go. The Final Frontier. Oh, that's a bit of a shorter one. Interesting. Gonna drink a bunch of water so I can hang out with the wife and not be drunk. Submarine grind and co-op. Cthulhu, I'd recommend doing it in the operations, but if you want to do it in co-op, that's fine too. Operations is probably better though. That's how I ground my Soviet submarines. All right, commercials are finishing. Ah, there we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We hit the 120-minute mark. We are good to raid out. Again, thank you guys so much for... I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. You all are amazing. You all are amazing. Because, you know, you're all like, hey, go get that bread. Go get the bag of money. And you guys could have been like, hey, go play this game instead. Which you'll probably do on Sunday. But, I mean, I really appreciate the hell out of you guys. I really appreciate the hell out of all of you because you're like, hey, go get paid for Star Trek Fleet Command. So, God, thank you so much. Thank you so freaking much, y'all. Thank you so much. So you guys want me to raid Majestic Airhead, who is doing World of Warships content and has a whopping 3 viewers after 2 hours of streaming this game. 3 viewers after 2 hours of streaming this game. Y'all, I think that's perfect. I think that's the perfect thing to do to cheer him up and really make his day. I really do. So let's do it. We're going to raid Majestic Airhead, guys. Here's the raid message. You're going to pop into chat, copy, and pasta. Back to the fight. Back to the fight. Back to the fight. We served. Our time was Zath. Now reporting to Majestic Airhead's Warships. Another day, another battle. Y'all, That's awesome. Thank you guys again so much. What a great stream. We had some amazing gift subs. Thank you to Ro for all the gift subs today. Wow. And then of course Big O as well, gifting a bunch of subs. I really appreciate that. You guys have no idea how impactful that is for me as a streamer. So thank you all so much for that. Guys, if you stick around through the raid, you'll get some additional channel points, which you can use on Cover My Replay, force me to play a ship, stuff like that. Don't forget to check out the rerun channel. It's a good cause. You're supporting me through ad revenue. You can sub over there too, of course, but don't feel like you have to. And we do giveaways over there at least twice per day. We also play words on stream and have a good time over there. So take care, guys. Thank you very much. If you are on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick and Twitter, thank you for being here too. Here we go.